And shortly after I've changed the setup here and get the head.
Close this. That over there. Let's go up there. That there. That's working. Okay. Hello, Big Clive viewers. I guess we'll just let that go. We'll mute that. That is live. Yeah, I guess we can do a dual sterilization too? I suppose. I suppose. There we go. That's that. Waiting for Clive. Bong. Oh, yeah, that's good. Coffee. Ashtray. I think we're good. Probably. Al Banana. It's a great name. It's a great name. Well, what do you expect, Benji? Come on. Come on, man. Boom, 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 boom. Orange stuff. I have nothing orange in here. Right, it's 15 seconds. Sure, that'll work. Alright. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's up, everybody? Is that working? Everything's good? Everything should be good? Who knows? That should be there. Waiting for Clive. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Super Stoner Special and happy 420. We have us behind me a large selection of cannabis items, as well as some diamonds and sauce that we'll be putting in the dab rig, big fat infused joints. Of course, we'll be taking a phone call. All the usual stuff. So we had, well, lots of people in here today. Early crew, Gas Master Joe Russ, Phil in the kitchen, Franco Walker. Here's Weaselbox. What's going on? Pianoman Rob is here. Zap Sparky Deltic Engine 404. What's up? There's Lockwatcher with the good movie recommendation. Lori, what's going on? 420 volts. Don't EU or the UK, don't one of them run like 430, or maybe that's Japan? It's a boink. Punkin Vision, what? Bowden, Jacques Attack. Oh, Paul Norman, everybody's piling in. All right, if you're joining late, make sure you check the live button while I can still point at it. Make sure you're up with chat and everything. Clive, as he said, will be here shortly. He uses the Chromebook. StreamYard processes much better on his Chromebook than it does his phone for some reason. Like his phone absolutely murders. Like the phone app just murders the compression. Like it sounds like he's like on a fucking webcam microphone, even though he's got the good ones plugged in. So he'll switch that over, get some fizzy, and I'll get him joined in. I'll make sure everything is lined up correctly. And it'll just be me and Clive, no NBC this time, so hopefully it'll flow a little nerdier, as it were. And Benji, here you go. There's a little orange for you, our little orange buddy. One of our mini cones. And I guess let's do a toast. I'm going to need this cannabis. I'm just nervous because this is the actual day of the holiday. Oh yeah, we'll do sterilization after Clive gets here. We'll do dual sterilization and some dual WHOOFLES. Oh, there's Clive getting some stuff sorted out. So let's do a toast to Clive. And I appreciate him stopping by this week to hang out on a holiday. Last week was an interesting test fire, but cheers to Clive and their an evening of cannabis and or weed and wine, as I put somewhere. Oh yeah, that was in the little ad thing. Oh yeah, I gotta click that. And if anybody heard last week, Clive said we could sell the glass that I gave him for his birthday. Well, it is on sale at the merch store. If you type that slash, or was it whatever merch thing, it is there. It is currently only available to be shipped from the United States because it's the only glassware made in that Printify uses made in Europe or anywhere else outside the U.S. They only make mason jar mugs and frosted coffee mugs. But cheers, I keep fucking talking. Yeah, cheers to Clive and stopping by. And, yeah. And man, I'm just a little off my game today. Let's see the plan, the merch, the people, the toast, loopbacks on, so you hopefully there won't be a weird thing. How much weed are you planning to do again? I'd swear you said a number that could kill an elephant. All right. So your typical recommended dosage for an edible, or if you were to calculate like how much you would take in smoking a joint, is 5 to 10 milligrams of THC. Like your occasional user, you know, they use it a couple times a week, maybe just on the weekends. You know, they'll take like a 5 or a 10, and they should be good. At this point, for me to feel anything, I usually take about 200. Sitting behind me here is 2.6 grams of edibles. Plus that little black dot there is a big fat infused joint. And that little container there is diamonds and sauce, which is pure THC diamonds inside a like a sauce thing with terpenes, like a terpene sauce kind of thing. So overall, I'd say by the end of the night, I'll probably have closer to 3 grams. You know, if you include all the breathing and stuff I'll be doing, plus I got my vapes. So yeah, I'll be doing like 300 to 600, the recommended dosage tonight, which is fine. As I've said on here before, I would have to consume approximately 675 kilograms of cannabis in 24 hours to overdose. I mean, I'm up for the challenge. Like, if we can work something out with that, like, I'll even stop. You know what? Like I said before, I'll like stop. I'll stop at like 6:20, 6:30. You know, just to see how it goes. Pussies and Pianos maybe later this evening. We do have a fresh track from Rob, but you know, depending on how the flow's going, you know what I mean? So that may be, you know, the schedule obviously is just going to be wacky do. Hopefully everything will go really groovy. Ramshaw, don't forget smoke Scruff Daily drives weed. You build up a resistance over time, a tolerance, yeah. And the reason I have a tolerance is because I got to use, well, at this point I'm using it and I've started taking some Motrin again. Because something else went wrong a couple weeks ago and it doesn't seem like it wants to go away. Why didn't you Fred Flintstone jump into the window? Well, I mean, that sounds like it would hurt. Yeah. Either way, we'll do a woofle at our usual time. If when Clive gets here at some point, we'll do a dual woofles like we did last week, but it might be lined up a little better this week. I guess we'll see. At this point, I boot the computer with the thermal camera unplugged so that it can't blue screen the computer when I unplug it. That seems to be working. Well, yeah, and as far as like, not that I'm in any way saying that you should like smoke and drive. I will say that a light amount to help ease anxiety is probably good for some people so that they are a little more actually clearer headed. But no, you really like when you hear people, oh well, they got into an accident because they were fucking high. It's never they were high. They don't, people when they get high, they don't really get into accidents and they don't really die from them either. When you hear that shit, it's always, well, they had marijuana. Oh, and they were drinking a lot too. Well, no shit, they got into a fucking accident if they were drinking. Oh, well, they committed crimes because they were high, smoking pot, and doing a bunch of coke. Well, yeah, that was the coke, asshole. That's my whole thing. Most of the bad crime you hear, it's not just they were high, it's because they were high and something else. But, you know, Motrin doesn't block my weed. I'll tell you that. Not that I'm aware of. They're, Weasley Wheeze. Definitely helps. Pot Motrin cats. That's pretty much. Rubber women are too plastic. Somewhat contradictory, but alright, we'll go with that. I had a joint before my driving test, passed first time. First time! Yeah. That will happen. Alright, so as far as... Oh, you can't see that screen yet. I'm not going to flip it over. But once we flip over, I actually have a thing that's like right here. Right here. That we're going to keep See, this is because I need cannabis. We're going to keep track of how much cannabis I've had, and then Clive will have a meter over there for how many fizzy wines he's had. Why not? All right. Well, let's see. It is time for ThermoWhoofle. That still works. Now I can see a fan on. I'm like, oh, this fan isn't on. It's the kitchen fan. All right. Where's the button? There's the button. Is it going to work? I forgot to turn the thermometer on. Hold on. Clicking buttons. There we go. All right. And there's that hot spot. And one. Whee. And two. Later, weird. Man, lighter. You got a ton of. Hold on. I think the lighter is just really being a dick. Let me. My fingernail turn that up? No, I can't even get in there. What the fuck? Hold on. Pause the leash. There's Ed. Hi, Ed. Thank you, Ed. Hold on, Ed. He loves doing. He purposely, if he hasn't already admitted yet, he purposely does this shit when I'm busy, and he fucking loves it. What is up with the lighter? Don't you love when you gotta light a lighter with another lighter? All right, number 3. Oh, you son of a bitch. All right, I'm just going to the regular lighter. We'll sort that one out. All right, number 3. And let's get a number 4 in there finally. Ooh, that was a biggie. Alright. Timing's a little offset. Let me grab the little tiny screwdriver set. See if I can play with the, whoop. I just heard a boop. Let's flip that around. Can you hear me?
Lighter problems as usual.
Yeah. Hold on, let me flip that on back. Let me make sure we're good to go here. Oh, we got a full screen U. Okay. Well, that's weird. Hold on. Let me move you over. There. Oh, wait. Back. No, wait. Yeah. There we go. All right. All right. Let me grab this little screwdriver here. See if I can turn the flame up. Because it just doesn't. I think because the butane is a little low.
Very fickle things.
I'll deal with it later.
That's why I switched partly to the electronic one for that reason, but it also has a problem when it gets wet, when it touches a bubble.
Yeah.
It then causes, it just coats it and it just arcs onto the case instead.
Yeah, that's what mine does all the time too.
Maybe I need to create a dedicated WHOOFLE ignition device.
WHOOFLE ignition. Yeah, I was actually thinking at one point of creating a desk woofler with like an auto ignition device that like preloads the can and has like you like hit a button and it like levers and shit. And
is this a good idea, having an automated ignition device though?
Yes. I would say it would be most likely worth the worth the wait, or worth the wait risk.
If you look back far enough on my channel, you'll find Earwick Freshmatic Flamethrower, and it's
Yes.
literally just the automated flamethrower, but I put a hypodermic needle in, well, an inkjet needle,
Mm-hmm.
because otherwise the flames went back into the unit and then it would just sit there burning inside for a
Oh
while.
yeah.
And I put a ledge and a candle, tea light candle on it.
There you go. All right. Well, it's time for us to take a call, as it were. Because hey, what's up, button? All right. These buttons get a little sticky sometimes.
I do have a cannabis story.
Oh, hello. Hello. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's here. Yep. Yeah. Put the guns down. He showed up. You don't have to go get him. All right, cool. Thanks. Bye. Cheers. So tell us your cannabis stories, good sir.
Well, we have this magazine. Well, it's a comic in the UK, but it's an adult comic called Viz, and it has all the adverts for cannabis seeds and things like that. And when my dad was having problems with his legs, I think his knee or hip or something was having problems, my brother said maybe cannabis would help. So I bought some of the seeds and I brought them over to the Isle of Man and gave them to my dad. And he was like, "Oh, I'm most certainly not going to grow that. It's illegal." So I thought, well, what am I going to do with them? So I packed them in the luggage and brought them back home to Glasgow.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day I was just thinking, I've still got these seeds. I wonder if they'd even work because I'm a rubbish gardener. So I got a planter with some peat in it. I got a couple actually, and I planted 3 of the seeds thinking, well, at least one of them is going to come up. And it being a weed, they all came up and grew ferociously. And it
Mm-hmm.
wasn't even in a greenhouse. It was like in a room. So I was working away from home for a while. So I pulled all the plants back from the window, which had net curtains over it, sort of just general what came with the house.
Yeah.
And thought that, well, that'll keep them away. They'll probably die when I'm away because like there's nobody to watch them. And I came back home, parked the van, looked up, and there was this huge marijuana leaf spread over the window, which had just gone through between the curtains. And I ran upstairs, pulled it back, and they'd grown so big.
Mm-hmm.
And I just pulled it. People must have thought maybe it was a fake one for a joke or something like that, hopefully. And then I was thinking, oh God. But anyway, they grew up to the point that they absolutely made the smell that they do, stinking. And it's quite a hard to suppress smell. And also, I heard someone breaking into the company van down below and went and accosted them, and there was a fracas. I got attacked with a baseball bat and I punched them. And they threatened to call the police on me and get me through my letterbox. But the gist is, at that point, I realized if I get visited by the police, they're going to smell this and it's going to cause problems. So I had the idea that I would burn the plants in the fireplace, which is about. I thought it's resinous, it's going to burst into flames. And it just sat there and produced huge quantities of smoke. It didn't burn. And the whole neighborhood must be absolutely reeking of cannabis. Oh, well.
You gotta give the whole neighborhood a contact high. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So, you know, the funny thing is, when you close the curtains to try and just like block it and hope it died, what you actually did was trigger it to go into flower mode. When cannabis plants suddenly detect a loss of light, that's when they start producing the buds that make the fun time happen. So you actually did very well.
So this is why all the automated growth systems have the automatic light cycle changing and stuff like that.
Yep. Usually in veg, when you just want the plant to just grow and grow, you do 18 hours of daylight, and then when it's time to go with flower mode, you change it over to like 12 hours, and you add some red to simulate the sun being lower on the horizon and having more red light than blue. And then they usually double in size from when you flip it, and then then you get your big fatty buds.
So I did keep one bud because I thought people talk about getting stoned, and I thought, you know, I should try this and see what it's like to get stoned. So I had my wee Sherlock Holmes pipe, and I put the whole bud thing in, and then decided to smoke it until I was stoned. And if you're not going to approve of this, I couldn't wait for it to be over because it really is. It just renders you completely inert.
Mm-hmm.
And I was lying in the bed thinking, I've got things to do. I can't wait for this to wear off.
Yeah, the
Which is
first
not.
time is usually it'll knock your dick in the dirt. Like it will hit you way harder than it should have because your endocannabinoid system is waking up, so the rest of your nervous system's like, whoa, where'd this guy come from? And then after like the second or third time, that's when you get like the chill.
Ah, right. Okay.
Let's see here. I guess we should start. So our first product of the evening, I'll show it up here, then I'll show it to Clive, is Juana Classic Chews Raspberry Limeade Indica. That's for you.
I begin to think you spend most of your income in this stuff.
Probably 300-400 a month. Nope.
Mm.
So you can see it's 400 milligrams total, 10 pieces, 40 milligrams a piece. This is considered high dose in Maryland. Standard dose, again, you can get like 5s or 10s.
Does it work out more expensive or cheaper than alcohol is the question.
Well, for me, it would be cheaper. For some people, it might
Ah.
actually cost more. There we go.
What, have you just eaten the whole lot?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a good idea?
Mm-hmm.
Do we have an emergency number for when you go comatose and then die in the seat or something like that?
Yeah, Domino's Pizza. Actually, Super Subs, they know me. Just tell them the guy with the orange van. I'm gonna send over my usual. Yeah, I can't call Ed, Rob. Ed'll walk in and pass out just from the contact high. But yeah, Ed does know where I live.
Okay, that's all right.
My cat's got my back too, so it's all good.
Okay. Are they your moral support cats?
You know what? Yeah, sometimes, yeah. I finally got the cat wall done being built. I have a
oh, I saw that.
Well, I just finished last night. It's a 12. Took about 3 hours between 2 days, and I got it down to like a 12-minute time lapse of just bare ass wall with a busted ass cat tree to like this whole thing I got. And then I'm sitting there last night high as shit, and I'm looking, I'm going, oh, I could make a bridge, I could do this. So this might get a little ridiculous, but that's fine. Cats.
Do the cats appreciate it?
Oh yeah, they're running around all over it, scratching the shit out of it, fucking it all up.
Oh, okay.
So it's all good. And like they usually, like when I get up in the morning, there's usually 3, if not all 4 of them sleeping on the one bigger piece.
All right, so
with all the little beds.
So it is doing the intended purpose.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta update the counter. Thank you, Jack Attack. Where is it? StreamYard Dual. Click that. Properties. 4. Oops, wrong keyboard. Alright.
What do you think my chances are of being able to flick the cap off this with my thumb?
Oh, you can get that. Come on. You got it. Boop. Perfect. Alright, so that's going to be your first fizzy wine. Let me go ahead and update
it is
that.
Indeed. I'm not sure how many glasses. I've gone for a whiskey glass just to prolong the experience.
Alright. Well, yeah, that's usually what you drink fizzy wine out of, anyway, isn't it?
It is, yes. I didn't want to use the Scruff Dog glass because it's just too big. It'd just chug the whole lot in one go.
I think that's kind of what they wanted, what the folks wanted to see, though.
I usually use this area as my main computer bench, but I've not been using it as the main computer bench for a while. And I've just ended up with stuff all over it, and it's surprising the number of little computers that you end up just everywhere.
Yeah, I have. Well, actually, I just put those away. I had a bunch of Type-C modules sitting up there for like a month or two, like just wasting time. I went, oh, I should probably put those away. Oh, and Top Smoke, no, nobody, none of the cats have eaten any weed that I'm aware of yet. But I'm pretty good with my weed, except for the one vape I lost. But I did just find it actually today. It was in the kitchen, in the vape holder. It just was turned funny, so I couldn't see it.
Little Hutch's weed is growing nicely. It's her catnip, because it's the part of the same family, isn't it, really?
Mm-hmm.
It's really taking off. I had to protect it. I planted it outdoors, but during the stormy weather, I had to brace it up and put a shield around it to defend it. But now it's growing strong. I've got a cage over it for when she discovers it, because otherwise it will be destroyed instantly when she finds it.
Oh, yeah. I've been slowly introducing catnip back to my cats again. At first they were kind of confused, and then like an hour later they came back to more of it and started goofing off. I may start doing shorts of the cats like every couple days. Maybe just like a little 15-second clip of them doing something or being cute, as it were.
People like shorts as fillers, just for when they don't want to watch a full-length video.
Yeah, I guess I do. I kind of like I don't use Facebook too much because as soon as I go in there, I get stuck in the drama and the bullshit. But then, like, now that shorts are around, I'll be like, oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Oh, yeah. And then all of a sudden I'm like, ah, damn it. Now I'm lost again, like 20 minutes later. But that's all right.
I should make more shorts, because it's true, they do increase the views. It increases your position of the channel on YouTube, because all the channels that do introduce a lot of shorts, they get a lot more views. And I've noticed a peak in mine when I've got the shorts. But I just prefer to keep my shorts functional and actually watchable. Like the one about this that I couldn't make a full video about because it would get demonetized. It's perfect for a short. I'm just forgetting everything's back to front in this right here. I do wonder how many of these devices are made by the same company, because the same circuitry is appearing in different brands. Or are they different brands?
There's probably not many. Like, there maybe one or two at best, I would think. I mean, just like the car batteries and shit. There's really only 4 factories in the world that make all the different car batteries. It's just whatever sticker they put on at the end of it.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, so I have a question for you. What was the first thing you remember that sparked, that you realize was an interest in electronics?
Oh, right, okay.
That you can like look back and can go, oh, that's why I did that, or something like that.
Yes, my mum, to keep me occupied, gave me a 4.5-volt battery, and the 4.5-volt batteries then contained 3 cells in a little block with a long terminal and a short terminal. I don't know if it's a standard pack there, but it was called a lantern battery. And in her Brownie's guidebook, it showed how you can get the torch bulb and you can actually position it underneath the contacts, so it actually makes contact and lights up. And from that, it evolved into using plasticine or Play-Doh to actually hold things in position, and then the wires, and then the relays, and it just evolved from there.
Nice.
So that was the start. That was very young.
Yeah, mine was when I was 4 or 5, and the Atari wasn't working. The Atari 2600. I think it's the one that's actually still sitting over there. It wasn't working for some reason, and I knew it had something to do with the black box thing that plugged into the wall. So in my head, I went, well, maybe the black box thing is broken. So I cut the wire, and it was 2 wires. It's 9 volts DC. Positive and negative came out, to go to the Atari. For some reason, it came into my head that I should cut that, and somehow I figured out that there was copper inside. So I stripped it like 2 inches. I don't know how the fuck I figured this shit out. And then I looked at the outlet on the wall, and I went, well, there's 3 holes. So I went, all right. So I took a little bit of each one and threaded it together to make the 3rd one. So, I basically made a W with a big shorted both leads. And I went, all right. And then that's when I plugged it in and poof, blew out, I got blown back and everything. My parents were like, oh my God, what's that? And I can look back now and go, I shouldn't have known how to
Yeah.
strip wires and
Well,
do that.
there's another thing. Possibly an earlier instant, I apparently took the vacuum cleaner to bits, and I can remember, but I was told I did it when I was 3. That's not possible, is it? That a 3-year-old can a 3-year-old do stuff like that?
I mean, maybe. You're kind of a big guy. Like, maybe you're a little more adept at 3.
But I vaguely remember there was a bit of sort of foam stuff, and it was very hard getting the motor to sit back into its original position because the wires had to go through the right bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope it was unplugged at the time, because that would have been 240. That would have been another end of Clive. It's either Eucalyptus or 240 volts. My parents were so terrified that I was going to electrocute myself that they made me scared of the mains deliberately.
Well, yeah, mine really didn't. Oh my God, I've almost died so many times. How much
It's
blood?
just part of technical life. A life wouldn't be exciting without these moments.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, if you're not doing something that could kill you, like what's the point? You know what I mean? Gotta do something to make it feel fun.
Adrenaline at
Frog
work.
seems to think that well, yeah, Frog says yes, 3-year-olds can take that apart because he got tools at 2, or they got tools when they
Oh,
were 2.
excellent.
That's like my parents got me my electronics kit when I was 9, which just totally kickstarted everything.
I'm kind of a firm believer that these kids' toy tool sets you get, they be plastic tools and things like that. They should just skip that. Just give them real tools, because that's the best time to learn. Just tell them not to stick them in sockets and stuff like that.
Yeah, that would be the like they do have some kids tools that are metal and plastic, at least here.
Oh, they'll be tamed down though.
Oh yeah, I mean you're not necessarily driving a nail into a fucking 2x4, but yeah, they are actually like functioning little tools. Oh, these are vegan. Yeah. This is our next ooh, where are we at? Camera here.
Oh, that's nice. Meat free.
Another 400 milligrams. Pineapple orange.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've had this one yet before. Actually, no, I have. Oh, it's like taffy. This is gonna take a while.
Oh. That'd be bad news for my teeth. It'd be fillings come out everywhere.
Yeah, I've had fillings fall out of my teeth. I have one up here that I gotta like regularly like swish to get the food out because the fillings fell out a couple of years ago. But I'm not gonna complain because many years ago, me and my wife, well, ex-wife, found a dentist up the road. We're like, oh, cool, and he's on my plan. So went up there and had quite a significant amount of work done between the two of us because we hadn't gone to seen a dentist in like 10 years or whatever. About $9,000 worth to be exact. And then his main computer fried. And he's like, you know anything about computers? I'm like, yeah, why? What's up? He's like, yeah, my computer doesn't like do anything anymore. And I went to boot it up, and it was new enough to have the little like boot, the LED, 7-segment LCD in, so you could see what numbers it was.
Oh, the post?
Yeah, yeah, the post readout, and the thing kept hanging up on the hard drive, and so I brought my laptop up and plugged it in, and his entire hard drive, apparently it just drug the head across the disk.
Oh.
It was completely corrupted. And I was like, I showed him it, and I was like, you can take it to a professional. Like, I'd prefer if you want to, make sure everything's right, but we never heard from him again. He's still up there, so I guess he recovered, but I'm guessing he just lost lots of billing because I guess he didn't have any paper backup or something.
Oh.
And I guess he never submitted it like in time to the insurance company. So I got a bunch of free dental work, but like some of it's falling out. So I'm like, well, Okay, well, maybe that's why it was free. Come to find out from some other people, apparently he's really old school. Which would make sense because his entire layout looked like it was from the 80s.
Yeah. The new materials are really interesting for fillings. You know, it was the old mercury amalgam that they literally just pressed it in. You could hear it squeaking as it went into your teeth.
Yeah,
And then
it's
they
one of
sort
the
of ground
ones
it.
that fell out.
They still use that because
I still have some.
for areas that there's water, the mercury literally displaces the moisture out, where areas they can't dry them easily. That the
Yeah.
modern glass isomer fillings don't work.
Pianoman wants to know if you have plenty of munchies.
I don't have any munchies really. I mean, I've got a fridge full of junk, but that's about it. Oh, I've
No.
got crisps, but that would be eating crisps on audio, which wouldn't be great.
Yeah, I made Hamburger Helper. I picked up some Braunschweiger. And like actual Braunschweiger, not just liverwurst. Because even as terrible and as just unbelievably disgusting as it is, I just fucking love eating it. So, like to the point I had to stop because it became to be like a daily snack and I started gaining weight. I'm like, whoa, probably
It
not a
is
good
mainly.
idea to eat that every goddamn day.
I mean, those sausages, they're often literally just everything that was left over mixed with gelatin and then just set into tubes, aren't they?
Oh yeah, when people ask what Braunschweiger is, like, we'll take a breath, and here we go. So, they make steaks, they make the good stuff, they get the cuts, everything's done, whatever's left over, they send over to the sausage factory. The sausage factory takes what it wants, throws the rest in the bin, takes what it needs, goes to the factory, sweeps the floor. Oh, number 2. Sweeps up the floor and then throws it in a bin, and they send that to the hot dog factory. So the hot dog factory does the same thing. They go through all the shit that they have. They pick out what they want, and then when they're done with it, they sweep up the floor, throw it in the bin, and then they send that whole bin up to the spam factory. The spam factory takes what they want, throws the rest on the floor, sweeps up the floor, cleans out the rat traps, cleans the toilets, throws it all in the bin. Then they send that bin over for liverwurst. Liverwurst goes to the same thing. And then you finally get to Braunschweiger.
And cat food
Yeah, and
after that.
like cat and food and then dog food. Yeah, like it's really just half a step above that. But for some goddamn reason, I love it. Yeah, and it's really good
Yeah.
with mustard. And every once in a while, if you fry it, like I get it 1/4 inch thick sliced or 6 millimeter. If you fry it, it almost tastes like a pork chop. It's really weird.
Yeah.
No, I gotta update mine. See what I 3 of them.
That's probably down to the texture more than anything else.
Yeah, it's I don't know what it is. I just maybe you could both do a woofle at the same time. Oh, we'll be doing that in about 19
Synchro
minutes.
woofles.
I don't synchro
I missed your
woofles.
first woofle.
Oh yeah, that's fine. You got stuff to do. All right, so I'm up to that was another 200. I know they were individually wrapped. So that kind of sucks. Properties. We got 600.
So that was quite a chunky contactor in your forklift, but it would be because it's a high DC current. But I was quite impressed that you didn't have to change the whole thing, that you could just replace the contacts.
Yeah,
That's quite good.
some of them they'll let us rebuild the contactors. Even on EE or EX contactors, which like EE is like spark shielded and EX rated is explosion proof, rated.
Oh,
Like you would use that like over at McCormick's, they have they do vanilla. They make vanilla, for baking and shit. The vanilla extract room is basically just an aerated bomb waiting for a spark. So they use all special EX trucks, which all the steel that can be replaced has been replaced with brass. If it can't be replaced, like the structural steel, it has brass lining all over it for any kind of impact points. It's specially sealed batteries, special chargers, all this stuff. Yeah, flower factories, Rob said they use EX stuff. And then for military use only, obviously, we have, you can get nuclear rated trucks, which is fun. And that's basically all that stuff. Plus, the military expects that if they pick up their forks, if they walk away, they better not fucking drop. Even though they are fully aware there's no such thing as a perfect seal, which in all drops, most forklifts are rated to drop about 9 inches over like an hour. But they want them to lock, so they have special masts that they put in with locking pins every 2 inches. So as soon as they park, it just, the hydraulic pressure releases and those pins pop out and structurally lock the mast in. And then they have sensors on the pins so that if the pins are locked, it knows that they're locked and it won't let you operate the hydraulics until you retract them. Because the first version didn't have that, and guess how long that lasted? Ripped them right out.
So that just, I mean, obviously it's military, so it'll have like 3 extra zeros after the price, but it just seems strangely I wonder why they want them to lock. I mean, I suppose it's get it in a position, stick a bomb in it, and it sits there for the next 10 years with the bomb in position.
Basically, yeah. Or if there's an emergency and there's a bomb on the fork and they gotta run because of something else that they wanted to make sure it stays in place. So I mean, it's oh, and most forklifts, when you hit up, all it does is pressurize the hydraulic cylinder, and underneath the piston and just push up. Military trucks,
double acting?
Yeah, military trucks are double acting, where it pushes down and pushes up to make it severely controlled to also help lock it into place. And on those, it's actually harder for the forklifts to push down than it is to raise up the forks because of how the systems are made. That way, if like everything on the whole thing fails, it'll still get kind of stuck up there and then the pins will pop out. It's completely and ridiculously intricate. It literally is 4 times as many hoses.
Doesn't that make it less reliable, though? Which, for a military application, you'd kind of want to go for simplicity and reliability.
And that's the thing. It's so many more failure points that's why they now have those auto lock pins, because they want it to be so safe that they've added many failure points. It's the riddle of safety that annoys the shit out of me. You have to add unsafe characteristics to make something safer, and then you have to add a backup to that in case that safety fails. That's just an ongoing.
Which state is it in America that introduced a new rule regarding elevators that they had to have some auxiliary safety feature, and it's so complicated to add to the old elevators that they're just now a mess of like botched in wiring. Just to make them safer, they've made them unsafe as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. I don't get it. God, they're adding more shit to the forklifts at Amazon now too.
When I was with Hussman, the point I arrived, it was all electromechanical gear, and it was very reliable. And then they went full on electronics, and it just became unreliable after that.
Yeah.
Oh, have you just eaten all those other ones?
Oh, no, there's still 5 here. Since they're individually wrapped, I'll sort them out in a little while.
Because they're too chewy.
Yeah, they're all right, but I'm not real big on taffy-ish candies. But I mean, I get it. These are marked, like those are sugar-free. Like I said, vegan, sugar-free, cruelty, and whatever, and gluten-free. Like those are made literally for like older patients.
And
to be soft, soft and easy to chew and all that. And these are all sticky. That's fine. There's a couple of them. Boop.
Gelatinous gummies.
Yeah.
Like Turkish Delight, but with more delight.
Yeah. A little more delight going on there. At least that's the plan.
I wonder if they do Turkish Delight, cannabinoid type things.
I'm sure they do somewhere.
I'm going to type that in the search engine now. Cannabis and Turkish Delight.
Mr. Terps, is it 4:20 for you yet? Well, it's April 20th at 6:18 p.m. Yeah, I did actually add a clock for me.
Rose, Los Angeles. Rose Delights are Turkish Delight style infused edibles using rosin extracted from whole flower. So, yes, this CBD Turkish Delight is almost magically relaxing.
Hmm.
Rose Hibiscus Cannabis Turkish Delights. It appears to be a big thing. It would fit it very well.
Rose hibiscus. That's a flavor of edibles. That's Curio makes that whole bag I just ate. They make rose hibiscus. They make some mango agave ones, which are fucking amazing tasting. But they're not like super sugary, which is good because you don't have to worry about getting too sugared out when you're trying to get your buzz on.
Yeah, I bought my mum a hibiscus plant just because it seemed quite nice, and it kept flowering all year, and it smelt great. It was really nice, actually. Don't know what happened to it.
I don't know that I've ever actually seen a hibiscus plant. Can you solder with Turkish Delight? I mean, I'm sure you could solder while on Turkish Delight.
Well, if you were to put boric acid into the Turkish Delight, then you could use it to clean a bit of the iron.
Yeah.
You could make it out of flux, and then it could be Flux Delight.
Flux Delight. That sounds lovely.
There's a question I should have asked.
It's 420 somewhere. 420. Cheers.
A friend who has a transit van, he likes it. He's a geek for his transit vans. The dashboard he has in his was a basic dashboard circuit board, but there's another version with an enhanced functionality. And he asked if I could he'd heard that you could swap the memory chips between the EPROMs. So I did that between them, and it didn't work, so I swapped them back again. I wonder if there's something more to that. I do get the feeling the EPROM was quite a high capacity, so it probably contained all the software for driving everything. So if it wasn't completely identically compatible, it would have just been like trying to use software for a different system.
Yeah, a lot of pieces of hardware are also serial number locked. Even individual chips on a common board will store serial numbers, and they're doing that shit in forklifts, and they got the idea from cars. So it may just be that it's all a serial mismatch and went.
Yeah, that's partly why he thought, with the VIN number will be stored on it, and also potentially the mileage. But he thought that by taking the chip across, it would carry that across with it, but it didn't.
Nah, that's
I'm
hard
sure
to do nowadays.
There are geeks somewhere that will know where those particular numbers are stored. I wonder if they're encrypted, and you'll be able to write those numbers from one chip to another onto the other software and then use it.
There's definitely some people out there that would probably know how to do that. There's a dude on YouTube is really good at messing with custom ECUs and fixing old ECUs and ECMs. Like I just saw a couple of his videos like a couple weeks ago. Like it was one of those things where somebody I watched mentioned him, so I went, oh, and it was like related video, and I watched a couple. I forget who that was, but apparently he's like the fucking Mac Daddy of ECMs on YouTube.
Not L1 Automotive? Or is it? There's quite a few. Keith DeFazio is one of the other guys.
I know I've seen Keith DeFazio. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'd recognize the name or not. But either way, it was really cool to see what he could do. Apparently, he's a oh no, it was something Pine Hollow Auto. He sent
Pine
it
Hollow
out.
Diagnostics.
He sent it out to him. It was
okay.
4 months ago maybe. But apparently, dude was like a specialist on Hyundai ECMs as well. So he sent them out and he did a ECM swap thing for some ECM that didn't exist anymore.
Yeah. You do get open source circuit boards for vehicles that you can basically put it in as a new ECM for your vehicle, and it's custom programmable to the hilt. But it's quite a lot of work. It's a real geek thing.
Yeah, my Suburban has a Moats. I don't even think they're in business anymore, but an old Moats Automotive APU1 piggyback computer, where you take the EEPROM out, which has all the ignition, fuel, tables, values, all that for transmission. and you plug in, basically it's an EEPROM simulator. That also functions as a live dashboard that I have on a little Nexus 7 tablet. That when it's all plugged in, I just set that on the dashboard, and I have like oxygen sensor, advanced, more of the in-depth sensors that you don't normally see on the dashboard, and I can sit there and program different fuel tables, transmission pressures, and all that. And that just sits basically just right on top of it. Almost looks like a big guitar pick that sits on top of it. And then it's one of those things where once you figure out your tune, then you pull it out, you plug it into the computer, because sitting on top of it is a fucking a little chip burner or flasher that you can flash your own custom EEPROM and then plug that in and then move on to the next one. That's a pretty nice system. It's very Fast and the Furious because you can do all that live tuning bullshit with it, and it's not even OBD2, it's a 95.
Oh, get to the right position. The EEPROM burners.
Yeah, there you go.
It's not really burning anymore, is it, really? Burning used to relate to the old single EEPROMs where you literally blew, not even the EEPROMs, but the PROMs where you literally blew links. This is it's all flash now.
Yeah, what are most of the reflashable ones good for? Like a couple hundred, or have they gotten better with that, or worse? Or I don't really know much about the reflashable ones.
It varies from about 100,000 to about 1 million or something like that, depending on the system, the chip. But that's good.
Yeah, all right. I thought it was a pretty limited amount.
It does mean that certain things like control systems that write to the memory chip too often will gradually wear it out to the point it corrupts it, and then that's the product expired unless you know better. The ideal thing in that instance would be to take that chip out or put your little crop clip on it. Here's the thing. These things, you also get the adapters that you can put this clip directly onto the chip on the board to theoretically read it.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that.
But to me, that's going to power the rest of the circuitry, and then it's going to interfere with the actual attempt, because then the computer's going to try and access at the same time. So I wonder if there's a way around that. I wonder if the programmer applies power and then just basically, before the system can boot up, overdrives the sort of like the I/O pins and just basically grabs a byte of data, then powers down and powers up again and does the same thing, just snatches little bits. Not really sure.
No. Or do you think the chips it works on, do they have such a minimum voltage that it can just get it just up enough that the rest of the circuit won't go active? Maybe.
Well, one of the problems of this reader is apparently it's got a 3.3 volt regulator that powers the actual memory chip, but the chip itself here runs directly on 5 volts, and it actually drives the data in clock lines at 5 volts. Gotcha. And people say there's a hack for that. You can cut a link, and then you can basically run this chip from the 3.3 volts as well. But then now this chip is communicating with the USB, and the USB is running 5 volt to it. It depends on which chip you want to blow up or not.
Yeah.
Most of the automotive chips, I looked up the spec of that one that I was looking at, and it's 5 volts anyway. So it's not really that big a deal.
Yeah, I've never gotten much into PIC controllers or programmable stuff. This is Diamonds and Sauce. Pure THC crystals.
Oh, blimey. That's a brain number right there.
Oh, yeah. It should do me all right.
I would say most people I know who use cannabis are super geeky and intelligent. They use it to mute their brain.
Oh, God, yeah. If I don't use cannabis before bed, I will sit there and fix every forklift I've ever fixed again. I'll figure out a better way to do it, and then I'll fix every forklift that I got on my work in progress. It's just like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, I will literally lay there at night and just say it out loud. Will you shut the fuck up? Yeah.
I did that recently. I actually told my brain to shut the fuck up because it was just too active. It was just really annoying.
Oh, yeah.
Happens all the time. That's one unfortunate thing that nicotine. Cautious, that's me demonetize your video, isn't it?
I don't monetize my live streams.
All right.
I can't. There's no way.
One thing I noticed about these is cannabis is still kind of not legal as such here, but the nicotine had that effect that it focuses your brain more. It actually mutes it. It has the same style of effect, but unfortunately, this is just not great to breathe in.
Yeah.
Well, mind you, cannabis probably isn't as well either, but. If one is a water-based version, well, this is water-based, but it's glycol. I'm just going to experimentally see if I can look at your the live stream itself without garbling everything, because I'm not sure if I can watch both at once without. I'll try not
you gotta
do what I did last time and bomb
view.
right out of your live stream. So I'll turn it down super low resolution though, just to avoid, because it's an island data network.
All right. Yeah, maybe Starlink will be affordable one of these days. Like I was curious about it, and they were like, "Hey, you can sign up for Starlink Beta." I'm like, "Oh, what's that all about?" About $500. I'm like, "That's about my ass. Get the fuck out of here, shit." I like my $80 gigabit internet. Does just fine.
Yeah, you don't need it to be too fast.
I mean, I just like having a lot of overhead because if I'm good for 1 gigabit and I'm running at 10%, that means I still got 100. You know what I mean? So I'd rather have way more overhead, especially if it's only $80 a month, to have the fiber end right down in my basement. I can go like kiss the fiber optic. I love to. Every once in a while I do, I'll admit.
The fiber has been good here, but it still blips from time to time, but that's the control system behind it. Also, one fiber is shared amongst many people locally. It just merges lots of fibers into one without any active electronics, which is quite interesting. John says nicotine as stimulant helps people with ADHD. That's interesting.
Yeah, I have known people that smoke cigarettes just for that. That have now switched the weed.
I'd say not cigarettes though, because 65,000 people die in the UK every year from smoking related, and it's not a great way to die.
No, not at all. Let's see here. It's about time for a dual woofle. It is a 30.
I shall get my woofle on standby.
Where the hell is the thermal camera? Okay. That's so let's move that down here. What the fuck? Hold on. Moving down. No, now it's too far down. What are you doing? Oh, right there. Hold on, folks. We're getting this sorted out. Oh wow, that's horrible. Okay.
Fizzy Wine number 3, by the way.
All right, I'll get that in just a. Ooh, sorry, second. This one is not working as well as I thought it would. Where is no. Why won't you pick that one? All right, give me a second here. This is not acting as I thought it would.
Lockwatcher, have you ever seen the pictures? It was a calendar of basically they set up a camera and they put a huge pile of catnip in front of the camera, and the cats just buried their faces in it.
Yeah, it sounds about right for fuzzy butts. All right, okay, there we go. All right, now let me click that. Right, ah, you're an asshole. Okay, right there.
Rob Worrell, me do beatboxing. I don't know if anybody else does this, but you're just working away and you've got music in your head and you're just randomly go in your mind.
No, I usually do that like right out loud.
And then people just take the mickey out of you because you did it. Life is just one big dance track,
Yeah,
literally.
pretty much.
I wonder if that's a
All right.
common thing amongst technical people.
Seems like it is. Here's my lighter. All right, you ready to?
Do you guys get a dance track going in the background of your mind? A bit of thumping bass in your head without even actual real music being there. It's always just like thumping away. Oh, hold on. I'm going to have to. Right, you say when, Scruff.
All right.
Give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. Good timing. Good timing. All right. 3,
Secondary WHOOFLE.
2, 1, go. Ooh. And one more, so I can burn a little more hair off. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Very nice.
Because I'm using a different system, you guys can actually see the ceiling and just how scorched it is after that Kevin instant. Oh, and there's the microphone, and there's the lovely ornate wooden trim. As favoured by old people who owned this place before I came here. Gonna have to go back and see that I don't overshoot the. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe I'll come down more to Scruff. I've got to keep the beard in shot here. That's the trickiest bit. Have you ever got a well, it's more of a problem for the longer beards. You go for a passport photo and it shows this wee circle on the screen, and the beard is way below that circle, and you don't know what to do really.
Oh no, we were required to take our own passport photos for the most part and submit them.
Oh right, okay.
I
You have to use the.
I had to do that for my cannabis card too.
It's got a pelmet. This whole thing here is actually an ornate display area that just happened to have a bench at the right height for the computer. So that's just where it ended up as a live stream area and computer area in general. The Kevin Scorch. Yeah, it's a big, you can't see it, but it's this big sort of star-shaped sort of like, it looks like there was an explosion in the ceiling.
Top Smoke says I have the Fraggle Rock playing in my head 24/7. That's not far off, Top Smoke. That is one of the ones that pops into my head from time to time.
I don't even know that because I
HBO
had a
baby.
Very neglected childhood. No TV.
My parents always had cable. They loved it because back when cable meant it was an actual piece of coax that led to the remote that had 0 to 36 on it. When I was, I guess I was about 6, I think at that point, I figured out how to slide a matchbook in between the dial and the base of it, and it would break the contact points on the copper pads at the right spot, and it would turn the Playboy channel on.
Oh, right.
My parents were like, "Oh, it does what?" And then like that was their fucking favorite thing. They had me show it to them so many times on how to where to slide it in. And you go to channel 36 and boop, pop it in there, and they're in the Playboy channel.
Breaching the security is just like, it's a hobby.
Yeah, that's another one of the things. I don't know how I figured that out. That like doing a matchbook to break like how the fuck would I know that when I'm like 5 or 6? But there it is. Like, I have to talk to my dad about that. See if he remembers that.
Yeah. Now, Weezabox, I remember when the Muppet Show came on evening. See, that's a good example of that because when I was at school, everybody in the classroom was going, "Manap do 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 do, manap do," and I didn't know what they were talking about. And the parents came into a sort of like a, parent-teacher communication thing, and they said you should really get a television because your children are missing out from this fabulous education of television, which is so incorrect.
Yeah.
And they got one, and one of my favorite programs was Tomorrow's World. But we had to ask permission from the parents to actually turn the TV on in the first place, and they turned it on, and then they turned it off when we had our allotted portion. But then after Tomorrow's World was Top of the Pops, and I said, "Oh, please, Mama, can I have a look at the lighting in Top of the Pops?" And then the village people came on, and well, there you know what happened.
Yeah. Nah, I watched Muppets the whole time I grew up, all the movies. And I have the full DVD collection. I have it on my media server. Like, I still watch the Muppets. They're fucking great.
Now, Richard Henson, was it Richard Henson?
Jim Henson.
Jim Henson. He was totally autistic, wasn't he?
Oh, absolutely. He had to
Because
have
that's where
been.
all the good stuff comes from.
Yeah, yeah. He was an interesting fellow, but yeah, he had his thing. Oh, well, I think we were supposed to sterilize everybody.
What, a dual sterilization?
Yeah, I guess so.
You got UVC. Oh, no, I've got UVC. No, it's not got batteries in it, so I can't. I'm going to have to go to the near UVA spectrum, and you're going to have to do the extended 354 nanometers. Is that right? Is that right? I think it is. Scanning. Oh, wrong camera.
I'm getting everybody right here.
They kind of look the same color anyway, don't they? Really? Are they? I'm not really sure. It's vague purplish color.
Yeah, this is definitely way light blue.
It's not on the standard. Have you managed to irritate your eyes much with it yet?
Nope.
That's something to look forward to in the future when you wake up in the night with mild eye irritation. Like when I made the UVC videos and did end up doing multiple takes and expose myself just a bit too much.
Well, wouldn't the plastic lenses block some of the UVC?
They did, but it gets in underneath. It gets in,
well, yeah, it's true, yeah.
when it's off angle.
Yeah, just like I guess how everybody assumes that since you wear glasses, like, oh, they're safety glasses. Like, no, they're not. They're just fucking glasses. I can still get hit in the eyes.
Top Smoke. Some of those Sesame Street counting tunes were completely drug-induced autism, ADHD. What was that thing by the something brothers that America had? Something Island, and it was really freaky. It was like totally a drug-induced mess of children's entertainment. What was that?
Some island?
Oh God, something Island. And it was like there was a mayor. It was these huge, exaggerated, puppety type characters and an evil witch.
Puffin
Oh goodness
stuff?
knows. Puffin stuff. That's the one.
Gula Gula Island?
Yeah, that was totally. And people accused them of being drug addled when they did it, and there's a very good chance.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yes, they probably were.
That's usually where the best children's entertainment comes from, is like acid, lots of pot. Any kind of good psychedelic in general is good for children's programming.
Rent-A-Ghost, Rob Earl. My favorite character in Rent-A-Ghost was the court jester.
Rent-A-Ghost?
The court jester died of AIDS. Boo.
Nice.
He also sang the tune, the actual. You guys didn't get Rent-A-Ghost. It was about a company that rented out ghosts. And they had teleportation, but spooky teleportation. All they did was they grabbed their nose, went like that, and then they just disappear.
I write that down. Rent-A-Ghost?
It was very good. Rent-A-Ghost was cool, Rob Borrow. It was I loved it.
Well, Rob, if it's so good, why haven't you mentioned it yet?
Jeremy Claypool, that's the one, Top Smoke.
Alright, let's see here. We got there, we got that.
The Meekers, that's the ones. They're the ones who ran it.
Oh, we have brownie bites.
Indulgent. I don't have cake. Do you know why I don't have cake? It's because if I have cake, the whole lot gets eaten.
Yeah. The only dessert thing, like overindulgent kind of dessert thing I eat that I can easily limit myself to, is the Petridge Farm, like fancy cookies, like the little thin wafer cookies. And only because they put 4 in a layer. So I just eat a layer, which is 4 cookies. And I'm like, all right, no next layer. And well, Usually no nights
Famous
later.
last words.
I've,
Yeah. Whole
I,
packet gone in one evening.
I've never killed a whole packet of it in one evening because then I just start to get like, dude, what the fuck? Hmm.
Oh, McWitch as well. Top Smoke. It was probably based in Macbeth. McWitch was the evil witch character in and it was just, she was really funny. It was just this, they just got an old lady as a witch. It was great.
McWitch.
Mm.
Okay.
British TV at that time was full of double entendre. Double entendre that YouTube does not get. If I see the word pussy, that's a video demonetized. You know, you could say
Mhm.
pussy cat, but no, pussy is a bad word. If you use it in the title of a video, look at my lovely pussy, and you show a picture of a cat, it's this like demonetized.
Yeah, that's fine. That's why I don't bother even trying to. Well, one, I'm not like I've watched enough live streams with commercials in them to know that YouTube sometimes I really feel like someone is watching, and when something important is about to happen, that's when they pop the commercial, like the mid rolls. I've seen that happen enough to make me feel like sometimes they're paying attention. That I'm like
But
I don't want to run ads on my live streams. And
they
plus, like
detect
I'd be demonetized within fucking 30 seconds anyway.
they detect a transition in the video, and that's when they stick them in. But at the beginning, when I tried letting YouTube have its own free run of my live streams, it just stuck adverts in every 5 minutes. It was ridiculous. It was too much.
Oh yeah,
So I
that's too much.
disabled them.
Yeah, like before, like when they would, you could pick your ads. Like I always figured, well, if I'm going to monetize a live stream, I'll just run a banner ad. It's not that annoying. Right, not a whole lot going on down here anyway for 30 seconds at a time. But then
The banners have
as soon as I flick the switch, they're like, no, now we get to pick it. You get no say in it. And I'm like, you
and the
asshole.
banner ads have gone, which is good in a way, because sometimes they popped up over good stuff. I had to keep everything away from the bottom of the screen initially.
Yeah, yeah.
So we had also had Are You Being Served, which was it was a sitcom based in a big multi-level shop, and it was the sort of like the clothing department and haberdashery. And it was all just double entendre and homosexuality from one end to the other. But it was funny.
That's it's usually the best kind. And the British really, I don't know why, but I've always been into like the more drier British humor. I think that's where I got a lot of my, like, how usually I can straight face through some pretty like funny ass shit, and people will just be dying, and I'll just be like, got it. All right, cool. I have
Grace
no
Brothers
idea
story,
why.
that's it, Bob S. That was funny. And then there was Kenny Everett, which we all grew up with. It was a kids show with dancers in bondage gear, and it was all filth and dirt. I mean, literally, at the beginning of one episode, if not more, they used to have this ident thing that used to be Thames TV and used to see two domed buildings rising out. And just at the
When
start
it
of the
did
show
that,
for a
did it
while, they
go?
had two huge tits rising out.
But
That's the one.
okay,
Do, 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 do.
I saw that on Danger Mouse. They played that before
Mm.
Danger Mouse when I was a kid. You ever watch that?
And I didn't see Danger Mouth. Theo Rockus was the bondage dominatrix in the kids' fucking TV show.
Cleo
And my dad
Rockus.
used to come through and watch it, and we thought, I'm
Trailer.
glad that Dad is sitting with us watching this funny show with us. And Dad was like, women in leather and bondage gear and whips. And it was like, oh, and you look back and go, oh my God, really? Ken Everett also died of AIDS. That's kind of that era, as did one of his close friends, Freddie Mercury,
Yeah,
who
yeah.
appeared on the show regularly.
I watched that movie Bohemian Rhapsody. It was from what I understand, it was pretty close to a little bit of stretches here, but the dude that played it was like really good. I was impressed by the
Yeah,
acting and everything. That was a good movie.
yeah. Nate Smith, the dancers were called Hot Gossip, and literally it was basically semi-naked dancers in bondage gear on a kids show. Lovely.
That's great.
And then there's Kenny Everett. Oh no, Kenny Everett. That was Kenny Everett. The one where he's in the scene where it's just like, oh, just look it up on the internet. But it's where all the women's clothes just fly off and they're left in their laundry, and it's this like, really. Then there's Benny Hill, of course, which was all boobs and
Oh yeah, I think
heads.
everything Benny. I think I have every season of the Benny Hill show on my media server.
He got taken down by the militant feminists who didn't like it.
Oh,
Which is reason enough when you look back at it was a bit, but then again,
yeah.
it was done in tongue in cheek.
And that's the one thing that I've always had an issue. Like we do have a bit of a cancel culture going on with things. People wanting to
Yeah.
cancel shit from like that era. It's like I'm not going to not watch it. That's representative of the times. Like that's just how they were. And that's just what happened. So I understand that humor. It can be degrading, and I understand it's degrading, but I also understand it's that humor. We just need to understand that it was a different time. But
and Rudy B, it was all done the best possible taste. That is correct. It was all done the best possible taste. That was Cupid's stunt, stupid cunt, who was a glamorous actress who all her clothes just fell off in every scene. She wasn't a porn star, obviously. And yeah, just look it up. That'll show you everything.
yeah, I have that written down as well. I take a lot of notes during the shows. Like sometimes I'll sit here and it'll be like the next week I'll be like, "What did I ask this about?" Oh yeah, and then I'll just add to the note. Like, yeah. Like Lockwatcher recommended watching The Martian with Matt Damon in it when he goes to Mars. Hadn't watched it. Watched it that night. It's a pretty good movie. Like it's a good movie. They got a lot of the science stuff right. It was fun watching, and I got like into it a little bit, and I realized that holy shit, I understand all this science, technical shit they're talking about, and I realized it's from playing Kerbal Space Program that I understand a lot of the trajectory and all the terms and shit.
You learn a lot on YouTube just watching these things.
Yeah.
Surprising huge amounts of data. Just Me says Clive can do Carla Tati. Carla was Captain Crimmon's sidekick on a Kenny Everett video show cartoon about space travel. And Carla would say things like, Carla was a black lady, but a very sexy black lady. And in the cartoon, it would be, oh, gee, Captain, do you want to explore my black hole? And it's things like that. And you look back now and go, really?
Oh, that's great. See, that's the good
The
stuff.
Goodies
there.
also doing. I never don't remember that. I watched the Goodies. Maybe we just took it for granted that women were going to be running around in lingerie. God, BBC and stuff. The TV was really screwed up.
Well, BBC is just screwed up. I cannot believe, like, man, if they tried some bullshit like that. Well, I mean, I say that like, while how many people have Netflix and this and that, but the fact that BBC tries to charge a fucking over-the-air license is absolutely amazing. That they have enough people paid off to just keep doing that shit. I just don't understand that.
I have considered doing shorts where I just read a BBC letter in the style in which it is presented to the license demand, but I thought that might be counterproductive because I know it actually bothers people when basically it would be a threatening short.
Yeah, right. It would get taken wrong by just enough people.
Do you want me to read one out right now?
Sure.
Okay, I'll grab it. Hold on, I'll choose one from the stack.
Stack. Oh shit. Yeah, what did we watch last time? We went from season 4 to season 6 of fucking Red Door. That was fun.
There's plenty of them to choose from here. I'll try this one. Official notice. Investigation opened. To the legal occupier, this is an official warning that we are carrying out an investigation of your address. We have asked you to contact us several times, but there is still no record of a TV license at this property. The law. It is a criminal offence to watch or record live TV programs on any channel, or to download or watch BBC programs on iPlayer unless you have a TV license. It doesn't matter what equipment you use, whether a TV set, desktop computer, laptop, tablet, mobile phone, games console, digital box, or DVD VHS recorder. How you can stop this investigation? Buy a license, or let us know you don't need one. If you're blind, this
shit.
letter is also available in Braille.
Yeah, I'm glad they wrote that for the blind
Oh,
person.
and nota importante, y mutito importante corresponde a esta carta. Wasn't uwagi, wasn't, I think this is Polish, wasn't just abe, yeah, and then sferiga piazim, oh, not sure what language that is. But they're basically saying if you can't read English, you can have this threatening letter in any language you wish.
How nice of them. I'm sure
And
they
this
get
is a
plenty of replies. Oh, could you please send this to me in Spanish?
And that's just a private company sending those out. It's almost like a debt collection company that is collecting a debt you don't owe, but they treat you as owing a debt.
Can it's just amazing. Oh man. So you're 3 in. I'm count 3 of my usual in. All right.
So you stoned yet?
I mean, I'm pretty all right. I could use a little bit more. I'll probably grab some more behind me here in a minute.
Does it just basically, does it, at this point, is the video going to be just you sitting there just gazing into space?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, I need way more than this to do that, I believe. I believe. But we'll see.
As Treasure
Go ahead.
As Treasure Bloke says, if they appear at the door and ask if you're the resident, don't answer, ask who they are, and then close the door in their face. Literally, they're just self-employed individuals. They're freelance individuals who are sent by employed by Capita and paid by, and they're given, they're briefed, it's up there. Someone actually released their training material, and it's horrible. It's aimed at naive old ladies or intimidating people.
It's like the original Nigerian email scam. Type of bullshit. Like, some people here feel that the IRS is kind of in the same position as they are technically a private company, and well, there's no official law or some other, I don't know, like argument to that. But I don't get it. Not, but at least with the BBC, they're just like, ooh, yeah, we're coming after you, and there ain't nothing you can do, even though you can just stand there and tell them to fuck off.
HMRC, His Majesty's Revenue and Customs, I think it's the same thing. It must almost be run like a private company now, and they've got people who just find ways to intimidate and invent new taxes. It's all very. This is going all political, isn't it? I'll steer away from it.
Yeah.
But the best thing is to have contempt for authority and realize that just like in the past religion, when they said that this invisible being was watching you and monitoring you all the time for violations, and you're going to be rewarded with untold riches when you died, it's just you have to use your brain and realize these are just useless people that don't contribute to society.
Yeah, well.
Sorry, that was religion. Sorry.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
A forbidden thing.
Anybody
Are
can
you
have their own
religious, Scruff
religion
Dog?
as long as I'm mainly Zen Buddhist.
Oh, right, okay.
Not like super ultra practicing, but that's kind of my thing. And that's more of a philosophy than an actual religion. But hey, what's up, Aeon? But nah, I'm fine. Anybody can do anybody can have whatever religion they want as long as it's not causing negativity towards others. As far as I'm concerned, it's the negative shit that needs to just like fuck off. But most religions have a fucking horrible side to them because most religions were created as a form of control and money, and that's fucking it.
The Indians have the right idea. They've got their elephant party god, Ganesha. That's
Yes.
more like it. They totally party up. This is the next drink, by the way, the next fizzy wine.
And Ganesh is in Buddhism and Hinduism, or Hinduism
I
as
think it's
well.
Hindu, yeah.
There's an artist called MC Yogi that actually has a song called Ganesh. Ganesh is fresh, and he's like a
Mhm.
freestyle rapper that he's singing. He does entire albums about Buddhism and Hinduism.
That's fizzy wine number 4, by the way, I believe, just to update the counter.
Yep, got that. All right, let's see here. Let me go grab that big fat joint. This is one of those $30 fucking premium bud top shelf rolled
Oh,
in
blimey.
hash,
Jesus Christ.
hash
So I
oil,
told
and then keef.
So I told you about that vape I picked up in Glasgow, that it was a fruity flavoured vape, and I took
Mm-hmm.
it apart to take the lithium cell out, and it was full of sticky resinous substance that smelt suspiciously like cannabis.
Mm-hmm.
And it made me wonder, is that a vape someone bought and then refilled with it themselves, or did they buy it from a seller as a pre-filled but disguised fruity vape that was actually cannabis?
Oh, I know people over there that can get cannabis in vapes. You just gotta know the right guy or whatever.
Mm.
That's on the floor. That's fine. Okay. My one buddy over there, we always joke around because like everything over here has a flavor. Like as far as cannabis goes, like it's always a flavored thing. But me and
Hmm.
this guy Mark have a joke where over in England it's pretty much just lemon haze and weed flavored weed. I can't wait. Where the hell did my lighter go? Can't wait till it's legalized over there.
Mm. Here's a bizarre thing, like the Isle of Man, it's all controlled by the government. There's a surprise. The Isle of Man, the local farmers on the Isle of Man, because it's a huge farm community, said, we could get in this, we could start growing cannabis. Uh, and the government said no. And then a rich businessman came in and said, I'd like to open a cannabis farm. And they said, oh, yes, no problem. It just seems tied into money. There's a
Oh,
surprise.
no way. That's the biggest reason why Maryland legalized cannabis for medical and then finally recreation usage. You just got to be 21 or older for
Ah.
recreational, and medical is 18 and up, with requirements and shit. But they put ever since they started bringing in revenue from the taxes on cannabis, every school, almost every school in Maryland now has heat and air conditioning in it, because it's like that was one of the first things they put the cannabis money into, was getting all the schools, and slowly they're almost done getting them all heating and air conditioning,
Hmm.
because like most of them had heat, because they were all just old schools that never got retroed, because it was just a couple $1 million, if not more, per school, but they all got that shit sorted out. They were able to give teachers raises and shit, hire more teachers. Like, woo, like holy shit! Look, we're actually doing something good with the cannabis money, and not just shoving it in somebody's pockets.
That won't happen here. It will get shoved into people's pockets.
Yeah, that's a shame, though.
A
Like,
local fisherman made the mistake of being caught shipping cannabis in and had his boat seized and probably going to prison as a result of it. If it had
that's a
been a
shame.
businessman, it would have been fine. Jonathan Hughes, the Isle of Man was founded by miners. That's not correct. The Isle of Man may have been dominated by mine owners, but not the miners themselves, who were just sent down the mines as usual.
Uh, Everybody's saying that would never happen here. The tax money goes right into the politicians' pockets there,
Yep.
Franco. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, at least not all the money over here does. There are, and it's funny, pretty much once you get to federal level, you never know what the fuck's going to happen. But at state level, at least in Maryland, it's all pretty open, everybody's pretty good. I think that's because we've had so many politicians in Maryland on pretty much every level go through massive lawsuits and all this shit and getting pulled out of office, that a bunch of they figured out, well, if we're gonna get into Maryland, we got to be fucking straight up with people, and it's one of the more heavily taxed states, but it's not so bad. I mean, Baltimore City is a fucking toilet right now, but they kind of seem like they're trying to fix it, maybe. I don't know. I have no reason to go down there anymore, though.
Yeah.
But the mayor down there, Tom Scott's kind of trying. But I guess we'll see what happens.
Paul Norman's saying he found some wine and a pork pie in the fridge. That's a party right there.
That's it. Any bacon vape out there? I know they
Probably.
have bacon flavored nicotine. You could probably find it in Cannabis.
It can be any flavor, including bacon.
Oh yeah, I mean we do have
Weezerbox.
bacon everything here.
Weezerbox asks, why is infrastructure not sexy? It is, but only to us.
Yeah, that's it.
Or the people who make money out of it.
Like an infrastructure here is just falling apart.
Well, there's a point. Mike Hanley asks, is Amazon there being affected by the bridge collapse? Because a lot of the lorries will have been going across that bridge.
Yeah, all the shipping times are a little delayed. They actually have posted around in the warehouse, like the couple of different alternate routes to go around. Like they're trying to be helpful-ish, but I know like, and a bunch of people come in by bus, so they're generally okay. But my office is actually it's only about a mile away from the Amazon, and everybody there that used to have to complain that they had to come over the bridge. Well, now they miss the bridge because now they got to go through the tunnel, and most people it's like an additional half hour to their commute
Not
currently.
great.
And depending on what time you go, it can be up to like hour and a half. It's getting a little rough.
Now, the conspiracists have said that maybe the ship that crashed into it was hacked.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what took down its systems. It's viable, actually, these days.
But
not likely.
Everything's a goddamn conspiracy. I'm actually thinking about, like, possibly, I was talking about this last night doing a video that's literally just called Everything's Not a Fucking Conspiracy. Because, like, I hear about different shit all the time, but now that it literally hit home, like, you know, where I work, when I walk up to go take a piss, I look out the window and there's the bridge. Well, now some of the bridge. Like every high spot in Maryland, like every high hill or whatever, high drive, you go over the top. There's the bridge over there. There's the, you know, depending on where you're at, you could always see the bridge from somewhere. And now it's just fucking gone. It's the weirdest fucking thing.
As Asmodeus Deviluk says, as someone whose partner is in shipping, no. And I'd agree with that because internet connectivity to cargo ships is not good. It's not something you'd want to have.
Yeah. It wasn't hacked. That was just poor, from what I understand, it was just poor maintenance. And they said, fuck it, let's roll. And, you know, it's called a backup for a reason. You don't ship out with a backup. You get that shit sorted first.
So have they found out what was causing the power to trip out yet?
I'm not quite sure they released that. I gotta look into that more. Trying to update everybody soon enough. But I know they did pull on one of the trucks, that one more truck out, which nobody was in it. It was one of the utility trucks that nobody was in. The like the shake your head thing was when it collapsed, it was one of the trucks that kind of fell slowly. So when they pulled it out, it looked like it was still brand new. Like it was not dented, it wasn't fucked up, but it's because the bridge fell around it. But of course now everyone's saying, oh, they planted the fucking truck there. Look how new it was. It's like, dude, the bridge is fucking big and it just fell around it. Like, calm down. Like, even if you watch, you can see the trucks, like, they fall slowly and they have a really heavy duty suspension and like they just hit and take a lot of damage. And that
Now, how
one,
many
hmm,
people that went down in the undamaged vehicles, how many of them could swim? I'm
don't
not sure how
know.
much that would have helped.
Yeah, I don't know. Two people survived. Uh,
Mm.
like the one guy literally walked away. He was like, I don't even need an ambulance. He just like rolled out. The other guy was in the hospital for a while, but he got out. And then now there are two people uh, still in. I think they know where the truck is. They just have to move the bridge from the top of them so they can get them. Apparently, they believe they're under. They may have hit and then gone under the asphalt slab that's kind of laying on them.
Oh,
But
it's not so great.
yeah, no. But they've been lifting, like they lifted the piece a few days ago that was 450 tons. Like it was
Ugh.
two of the tall triangle truss worths of it, so almost probably an eighth of a mile, maybe a little bit more worth of bridge. They just picked that big motherfucker up and were just like doo doo doo. And apparently the
Yeah.
cranes rated for more than twice that. But it's ridiculous the pieces they were picking up. I was like, wow, I did
Yeah.
not think it'd be that big.
Graham Shaw's saying they think it might be bad quality fuel, contaminated fuel that may have caused the stuff to cut out.
I've
That's
heard about
possible,
that.
actually.
Yeah.
Weezer saying Hackers was just a movie. Yes. As was War Games. It was a good movie. I
Oh,
liked
it's a good
Hackers.
movie. Hackers, Hack the Gibson. Like, I fucking love the Gibson. And it's funny
I'm
going
very,
back as you watch it now, you're like, what the fuck is this going on? But it's still a good movie. That's whatever.
I had an incident when I was young, and I'm
Andrew.
glad that it happened before War Games when everybody was jumping on the hacker thing and it was being blown out of proportion. And they were basically jailing hackers and saying they couldn't have an electric socket in their cell because they'd access the internet through it or whatever, or computers. The
Hmm.
internet didn't make exist back then.
Ryan
But,
Drew says, I'm working on that bridge project, flying drones for the incident command. The scale of how big that stuff is hard to wrap. Oh, you're in like the Baltimore area there, Ryan Drew? No shit. I was going to fly drones around where the bridge is being dropped off, but with the no fly zone going really far out, like I can't fly my drone to even look at it. But I do have access actually to get back there where it is. But I can only get so close. But I have access to all the restricted areas back there because I have special cards.
mm,
So I was actually back there, what, last week to go work on a Hyundai forklift with 39 hours on it that needs a $15,000 DEF system replacement because it sucks. Ryan Drew, yes, I'm in Baltimore for this. They have active jamming of drones from the FBI. Yeah, I heard about that. We have to schedule our flights in certain time slots. Yeah, I heard they were using jammers. I'm like, that's cool. I'm good with that. Like, I would
mm.
love to fly my drone over there, but I'm not trying to get the fucking away. That's great that they're jamming them. So,
The Isle of Man implements drone bans over the TT course because the number of people that were flying drones and
oh
trying to follow the
god.
bikes without proper control over the drones and crashing and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And also the Edinburgh too, because it's a military event. If you fly a drone, the police will arrest you. Basically, they'll know where you flew it from. They've got people on standby from the prominent launch positions. Though, to be honest, a long-range drone, it's not going to be so easy.
Yeah.
But they are doing military stuff in that job,
Yeah.
which is not really a surprise.
Weasel Sex Box says, dude, you lost a drone at sea. Don't fly over water. See, the thing is, yes, the original Mavis did go down over water, but I sent the video to DJI as well as the flight log, and they said we have no idea why that would have happened. That is a total fluke. They replaced it for free because even they don't know why it broke apart in midair. So I will still fly a DJI over water because there's a reason why they hold 91% of the worldwide market in drones. Like,
I
it was
recently
just a
had
fluke. So,
an email claiming to be from someone from DJI and wanting me to be involved in a new upcoming promotion, but That wouldn't really have anything to do with my channel. I get the feeling it was one of those ones that tries to take over your channel
Yeah,
by
yeah.
sending you the stuff, by leading you on thinking it's real because they have the real sort of email address, and then basically sending you a screensaver or executable that is part of their package, and then it takes over your computer locally
Yeah.
and then turns it into a crypto channel.
Yay. Hey, well, actually, I have a little bit of crypto, and it's actually doing pretty fucking good.
It's can't do wrongly, to be honest, I suppose, really.
No,
Everybody is jumping in.
I bought Ethereum when it was at 1,200, and now it's at 3,000. So I'm like, oh, I'm looking at that, going, you know what? That fucking Ethereum, if it keeps going up, I may cash that out to buy the next computer. Cause like right now, I could cash out for what, $4,000 or something like that,
Mm.
or more, something like that, just in Ethereum. So like, there's a reason why I bought and just went, yep, I ain't even gonna fucking touch it. I ain't even worried about nothing. It's staked and
Yeah.
everything. It's all fucking just chilling. I haven't even logged into the account in like 2 years.
The only thing
I'm
about
not
that,
saying buy crypto. Don't fucking buy crypto. It is such a gamble. No, I'm not.
it is
Okay. Just want to
entirely
say
a
that.
gamble, but
Yeah.
generally speaking, most cryptos will go up over time, and they'll have their peaks and troughs, but they will
Yeah.
gradually go up because they're basically non-fungible token type things, aren't they?
Yeah. Something up. Yeah. Like one of the neat things is like how we lease. Like we lease, like I lease scruffdog.com, you lease bigclive.com. Well, I also have scruffdog.crypto and scruffdog.wallet, which can actually be converted into websites, but I only had to pay for them once, and it was like $40. And they are valid
Okay.
sites that some browsers will go to, and more browsers are actually starting to recognize them. It's really weird, and they're considered an NFT. You know, just like the dumbass picture fucking things. I don't get that shit. How people think a JPEG picture is fucking valuable. What
No.
the fuck?
Now, the stock market, because Ralph's latest thing is the stock market, unfortunately. You look at these companies and the number of people that are investing in them, say for a company like, say, Joe's Cookies or something like that,
Mhm.
and they float in the stock market and the value of the shares goes up. I think it's just basically the same thing. NFT, it's a gambling medium, but with a
Yeah.
company image attached to it.
Yeah, yeah. Just like Trump media stock. He just
Mm.
went public with his little fucking True Social wannabe media fucking network thing that he bitches and complains on. It opened at like 8 something billion, and it has since plummeted to like just under 30% of its original value because they realized it was just fucking garbage. It was basically like crypto
But,
type
but
thing.
when he runs for president or whatever, and it'll go up in value again, and then it'll go down, then it'll go up and down. It's a gambling medium.
Yeah, yeah. Like who knows? We'll see how far it goes. A lot of people think it depends on his trial because he's in his first criminal trial actually has opening arguments on Monday.
Well, that's good publicity for a campaign for politics because it's
Oh,
gonna get lots of
absolutely.
media coverage.
Oh yeah, he's lapping it up. Fucking moron.
VertoThermoWhoofle says gold. Okay, well, the gold has also been polluted, has it not?
Oh,
People
everything is.
producing forged gold that may be finding its way into official channels and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's. I don't know if I'm not sure if I have any actual gold. I have a bunch of old ass coins. I feel like I may have something gold, but I have a coin
Do you know the ones?
collection that I haven't looked at in 30 years.
To me, one of the best currencies is technical knowledge because they can't take it away from you. They
Yeah,
can
yeah,
de-skill it, but the de-skilling doesn't replace proper technical knowledge.
yeah. No, and Chipmunk has a point. It's not that he's a moron. He's a sociopath. Yeah,
Mm.
there you go.
Should I be wearing my Make America Great Again 2024 American hat?
No, that's fine. You can just leave that
Okay, I'll just leave
motherfucker.
that one off then.
Yeah.
Can't take all your gold to abroad. This is true, Mr. Terps. If you try to take it on a plane, that's like they'll just take it, won't they? I'm not really sure.
Well, This is why you should just keep the hat tucked away, just in case anyone has any doubt. I'm not sure if I've said this before, but I'll go ahead and say it quite out loud. To my knowledge, it is still a capital offense to commit treason against the country. Capital offense meaning execution. So, as far as I'm concerned,
Well,
Donald Trump should be executed for treason on the front steps of the White House on the 4th of fucking July for everyone in the
well,
world to see.
on that
Fucker.
basis, every single member of the British government should also be executed for treason, but it doesn't happen because they run the country and they've changed the rules.
Yeah.
That's gone political. So let's steer away
Yeah.
from this. The person who said there, you can replace your knowledge with a one-day course. Yeah, they can, theoretically, but it doesn't really replace it, does it? And at Lonely, yeah, they still need the technical people to resolve the issues that are caused by that.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, I guess we can move on from that. Jesus.
Yes. Political, boring. Religion, politics, and sport. So what's the weirdest forklift truck problem you've had that you couldn't find?
See, there's been 3 things in my career that I couldn't figure out. One of them I found the first problem, but I was in a hurry. So I didn't find the second problem, so I consider that a fail. That was on a Toyota. Nothing special there. Another one was on a jumbo truck. I can't remember. It was a hydraulic thing that ended up being in the pump. These were all within like the first year of me working there, and I can't remember the third thing.
See, the first year is not a problem because you were still learning at that point and finding all the weird quirks that don't fit standard
Yeah.
fault scenarios.
Like the flip side of that was we had a Mitsubishi forklift in there with it's a Mitsubishi, what the fuck is it? A 2G, or no, 4G63? Oh, 4J63? Something like that. 4G63. Single overhead cam engine that had come in to get the head done. And over the next 6 months, I saw it sitting on this one lift. 4G63, Ed Bird, yeah. 4G63. Yeah, Ed knows exactly what I'm talking about. He's another forklift guy. For some reason, I kept seeing it sitting in the same spot. And then finally, after like literally 6 months of it sitting there, I walked into the technical advisor. And I was like, dude, what the fuck's going on with that forklift? He's like, hey, you put a head on it, and now we can't get it to start. I was like, why? He's like, well, they think something's wrong with the timing on it. I'm like, do you like want me to look at it? And he's like, well, you might as well. We've already had 6 other techs look at it, and it's got 160 hours of labor on it to try and figure it out. The first 20 were getting the job done. The next 140 were from 6 different techs and everyone trying to figure it out. And I went, all right. So I went in, it was the next morning, and 3 hours later, I was like, let's see. Like, I went in, I looked up, I was like, well, what's the problem? I typed in 4G63 timing belt. I found 5 different ways to time a single overhead cam. 5 different types of markings, 5 different everything, and I went, that's the problem. Okay. All right, so I guess we're not using a diagram, so I just did it way old school. Okay, rotate the cam, look at the valves, what's open, what's closed, check the firing order, got everything to top dead center on one, look down the cylinder, rotate the crank, got everything set up, lined up. Like, and 3 hours after I started, I went, all right, if I can just cranked it over, fired right up, the entire shop got quiet and did that whole like look over thing, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, they'd be like, fucking let's get him sacked.
I got that thing started, ran like a little kitty, and
here's the problem. Many letters will look at the manual and look at the timings and do it, and then it doesn't run. But others, the deeper ones that actually go into what is the position of the pistons within the engine and things like that, see, that's when it goes that deeper.
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know what the problem was. And like my next review, my next annual review, I was sitting in front of like my bosses, and like I looked at them and I went, let me ask you something here. If a technician is out on the road and he's looking at something for 2 or 3 hours, has no idea what he's supposed to do, what are they supposed to do? My boss said they're supposed to call their field service manager, get some help, get some, get somebody else, get some kind of help, see what they need. I went, right. And then I looked at him dead in the eye and I went, why was there 160 hours on that fucking truck and nobody bothered asking me to look at it? Why did I have to ask Skip to look at it? And the boss went, you're right. You're right.
See, that says troublemaker to me
Oh
these
yeah, no,
days.
they know I'm an asshole like that. Then they love it because I will. Like I told my boss once to his face, I went, dude, people ask me like, what the fuck do you do in here? What do you mean? I'm like, since I used to sit in here as a manager for a little while, they asked me like, what do you actually do? And I tell them, I go, I don't know. He watches a lot of sports and he delegates duties very well to the other managers. Like, and he's like, are you serious? I went, yeah, dude. And I'm talking about like all kinds of people. And he went, huh.
You have to remember that managers were in that position for a problem. It's because they were shitting the tools.
Yeah, yeah. 420 toot toot there, Jack Attack. All right,
Rod
yeah.
is asking for music.
Oh shit. No, like my boss, he's like, I appreciate that you're so blunt with me. I'm like, yeah, like whatever, dude. I do not care. I will just tell you what the fuck I have on my mind. He's like, that's cool. So at least he appreciates the honesty there. Ah, they want to do the cat feeding time.
Uh-huh.
I guess we can take a.
See, now, if you planned this in advance, it would just have been a huge pile of catnip to see what happened.
Yeah, actually, I haven't. I don't know if how much they would react to catnip at this point. I'll have to start messing with them a little bit more. Maybe put some of it on the new cat tree stuff, and then we'll see what they do live.
Do you have a garden?
Sort of.
As an unkempt mess like mine, perhaps?
Yeah, pretty much it.
Well, you could grow a huge patch of catnip.
I was thinking about it. I do have catnip seeds. Like I do have them already. I just haven't
Have they
really
been
cleared a
sitting in
spot.
a drawer for 10 years?
Probably 5.
Yeah, like my catnip. I ended up buying a seedling, a pre-grown seedling from eBay, which came through quite well packed actually, and I planted it and it took off. So that's what the kitties are getting from now on.
Oh, there you go. Well, let me finish this joint, and then you want to hang out for Pussies and
Oh,
Pianos?
I'll hang out for the cat. I'll hang a bit longer because there's still wine left, but I'll pause the wine until the cats have finished doing their segment.
Okay, cool, cool. And we'll start here. A couple minutes here. I'll finish this joint. Like it is
Yeah,
all ready to go.
Chipmunk, your computer is crap. You need a new one. Get yourself a Chromebook for browsing the internet. That's what you need. And we're not allowed to say spastic, but to be honest, when people say what happened to the spastics, what did happen to the spastics? Because it used to be a thing. And you see all these, do you remember I don't know if you had this in America, but there used to be the charity boxes that you put money in. It was the little boy with the walking stick and
Oh
things like
yeah,
that
yeah,
who
yeah,
would
yeah.
help the spastics. What did happen? Because it's still a thing, I'm pretty sure. Or have medical advances kind of solved that? I don't
I
know.
think they just changed the words. Different charities, different words.
Mm.
That's one thing I've never quite understood, where we have to change the sound of something because someone feels less than in
One
some
thing, one
situations.
word
I
that annoys me because
understand,
it
but
applies to your forklift trucks. Retarded, as in retarding the ignition and things like that. Retarded means to
oh.
actually move something backwards, and unfortunately, the militants have ruled out that word. Even when people say use it in its original functional intended purpose.
Yeah, I've
It's
actually
just
been
it's
thinking
bad now.
about. I've been thinking about releasing a video on my views on that word, but I don't know. I
No,
gotta
I've thought
sort
the
that.
same
That
thing,
might be
and
a problem.
it's just gonna be instantly flagged, isn't it, as being a hate speech or something like that.
Yeah, I'm sure it probably would.
For a while, we had a flight company, an aviation company called Citywing, and it was basically very small dive bomber. Literally, it felt that you were standing on the runway when you were in it, and the pilots had to squeeze by you and squeeze into the front of these little dive bombers. And I remember that as it was coming down to land, you'd hear something like 30 feet, 20 feet, 10, then it'd shout, retard,
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 retard.
retard. And it was like, well, that's not very appropriate, is it?
Yeah, the first time I heard that, I went, is he
It's
calling the
like, that's
pilot
no
a
way to talk to
retard
the
or
pilot.
something? What the fuck? I was laughing my ass. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking? Oh, yeah, right, yeah,
Yeah.
right. You do.
Weaselbox, the 11-person plane, I looked up the history of the plane. It was a popular plane. And one of the most amazing accidents they'd had in it was someone had an alligator in a bag and it escaped in the plane during the flight, and then the pilots panicked and the plane crashed.
Yeah. I watch was it 74 gear pilot that like he does reaction videos to like people that like spotters that'll sit at airports and watch planes land and come in, and like you'll
Mhm.
see like some crazy ass landing and he'll like say what he thinks happened, like kind of critique landings and shit like that, and you'll see some wicked shit coming that people get on video of planes coming in like during
Yeah.
storms or windstorms. Fucking
Oh,
crazy.
the Isle of Man, we have a lot of island hoppers, turboprops, the propeller planes, and they'll just fly in anywhere. They'll just literally, if it's a storm, they'll fly in it, and it's a bit of a violent journey. And when you're landing, it's like, oh my god, it really is. Are we going to die? And the pilot's always like it's going at weird angles, and it's like drifting sideways over the grass, and then they just bang it down the runway.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, and that's standard.
Mm.
A Shrimmer did fight a crocodile. That is true.
Oh,
Crab landings,
oh,
indeed.
I know. That's a little rough. Yeah, we're almost done the joint, don't worry. Pussies and Piano just gonna be about an hour late, but I did kind of warn everybody. Just if we had a flow going on, we'd probably run a little bit late, so that's all right.
So I'll hang on till the wine finishes, but that'll be probably after the piano. So I'll while you're taking a break with the piano, I'll also take a break.
All right, sounds
Might
groovy.
even put some stuff in the air fryer. Unhealthy stuff, obviously.
Bungie watches 74 Gear too. Lots of aviation tips and Oh yeah, movies versus reality. He does that too. He's a good channel. I enjoy his stuff. And if you follow his channel, you will watch him go from like I don't know what 3 bars from 4 is, but he finally gets like all his bars, like up to 4 bars is like super ultra like trainer captain guy whatever mentor pilot. Is that what that is? Like I don't know what it's called, but you actually like get to see him go up in rank as well, which is kind of neat.
Mm.
All right. It's not often I can finish one of those. They are fucking strong.
Pittsburgh flip. The answer is to go and cook instant food, right? Bachelor food, right? Or bachelorette food while the music is playing. That's what you need to do in the background. The air fryer does make everything healthy, but when you put in things like hash browns, I don't think they're healthy by default, mainly because they're 90% fat and 10% potato.
Yeah. Yeah, I have some hash browns, like totally American hash browns. It's fucking egg, cheese, ham, and sausage shredded with cheese and a hash brown wrapped around it. And like it's fucking goddamn delicious. Totally like
Yeah.
just
Well, that's a snag. Delicious equal unhealthy.
Abso-goddamn-lutely.
You have to make that difficult decision. Do I want to be healthy and die slightly sooner, or live slightly longer in a degenerate state but eat boring food?
Well, I was eating a lot of garbage, and now I'm eating a little bit better. And I've also replaced like one garbage snack with like a fruit smoothie thing that you see on here sometimes. I already had one
Mm.
today. And I've actually lost, you know, a few pounds since doing that. So I'm like, every once in a while, like this weekend, because it's a holiday weekend, we're going to eat a bunch of garbage, and then we'll get right back to, and we'll be all right. But if I'm getting high as shit, I'm going to eat whatever the hell I want.
Now, people are
So,
asking, is your THC counter currently up to date?
yes,
Okay.
because I still have 3 here. And that would, oh, wait a minute. 200 there. Oh no, I finished the brownie. Son of a bitch. No, it is behind. Hold on.
Yeah. Lock Watcher, you can put mashed potato into the like instant smash mashed potato or the frozen mashed potato into the air fryer, and it will make fat-free potato crispy snacks. They don't taste that great, but they're okay.
There we go. Okay.
Mr. Egg Geek says, I've lost loads of weight, but it's natural. This is good. Because weight is an issue in ankle and knee joints.
All right, let's do some kitty cat stuff. I am
And
going
piano.
to get Pussies and Piano. Let's see, Rob's queued up there. I'm going to turn the desktop on. I don't think there's an echo.
See, that would get you demonetized on YouTube. Pussy and piano.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's pretty much why we chose it. Does Clive echo when he's talking right now? Just go ahead and say something. Say something, Clive.
Echo. Does that help?
Okay, so all right, then I will go ahead and mute me, and then I'll get Rob going, and I'll be right back. Let's see here. We gotta switch that to that. Flip that there, and mute.
So there is an echo. You see, I've got the headphones on. I don't think the microphone's picking up the output of the headphones.
I know it was echo on through my end.
Ah. listens to it. He's never heard it before. He listens to it and then just covers it, but embellishes it. Pretty impressive. Mainly piano. Piano's a good basic instrument. Stephen McKeown. Oh, that was that order from eBay. What did I get from eBay? Like isolator. Oh, right, okay. You sent a message. Are you bigclive.com? He said. I've sent extra bits. That happens. Sure, probably.
That. All right. Clive isn't back yet, so we'll just kind of leave the Rob thing up because I have no way to like try to mix the cat view and the Clive view. You may have noticed that one of the plates is missing because I dropped it. It slipped out of my hand a couple days ago and landed on another plate and broke the other plate. So, the weird thing is I realized I do not have any small plates except those 4 bought specifically for the cats. So, gotta get more plates. I'll have to go back and listen to Rob this evening after the stream. Rob. Let's see. Am I outside? Alright, tell Clive I'm going to feed the dude. I'll be right back.
Someone was detected at your front doorbell.
Oh, why isn't it updating? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Everybody gets something to eat. Sorry about that. I didn't know that the live cam was. Ooh, shit, wasn't updating. Oh, there you go. There's the dude. And the tiny mama butt. Hey, thanks there, Rob. I can hear Clive. He's, sounds like he's moving papers around. Grabbing some snacks. Oh, I should get some more fucking... Oh. Alright. I feel like I'm falling behind. Alright, so we have, which camera? Oh, no, shit, you can't even see me right now. Okay, we'll get there. Alright, let's see. Mr. Tabinator's usually around if, the dude's nearby. Bloop. I love his, he's like a super floofer. What's up, Andrew? 24. Alright, bye, big guy. There's Ronnie. Yeah, so I gotta go, I'm probably going to go on Amazon and, like, find, like, four different cat-themed dishes, and then I'll start using these red dishes for other things. Yeah, it's weird with the dude because he usually during the winter, he comes as soon as it gets dark, but now it gets dark later, so he starts coming during the day, and I think he's still getting used to it. Even though every time I open the door now, he kind of looks like he wants to run in, but I need to get to know him outside before I think about bringing him inside. Because the inside cats don't really seem to mind him. Dunk. Can you hear Clive clanging around? Peeing? It is still late at my house too, says Lockwatcher. Yeah, I have multiple cameras facing forward or sideways or whatever for the front. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so you can still hear Clive. All right, good. Let's see what happens with Mr. Megatron Bow is his actual name. I've said that once before. Ronnie is his formal name is Megatron Bow. B-A-U is his last name. His tiny mama's name is Bow Bow. B-A-U space B-A-U. And that is the fuzzy vacuum cleaner is Lee Scratch Perry, also known as Floofers, Poofy Girl, or Poofers. Ronnie knows his name. He knows Hey Buddy. He knows Go Boy, because he's a Go Boy. This brings a new meaning to Clive Life. You got it, Ram 50. It's interesting how the microphone reacts to different devices and filters. That's almost as good as his Bluetooth.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm adverse to the. No.
That's why I'm being quiet. He just dropped off a drink. My dog recognizes when we spell words. He goes on alert. Oh boy. Yeah, Clive just walked in and back out. He's getting a couple things ready. I grabbed some hamburger helper real quick. And I have a one of them fucking Nature Valley bars here. Banana. Banana. Ooh, Jesus. Sorry. God, I hope the filter saved the headphone users.
Banana.
Who's the banana now, baby? Oh, shit. Peel that banana. Mmm.
How's that for banana?
Yeah, sorry about that. That was probably loud. Forgot this is up to 10 now, so it is a little more sensitive. Alright. We'll go ahead and switch back. We've all seen her butt before. Alright. So where are you at on Fizzy Wine?
The Fizzy Wine here is I've switched to coffee temporarily while my hash browns are cooking in the air fryer.
Gotcha. Alright, well I'm taking this next. It's another 410 pieces, 40 each. Blood orange gourmets.
Is this not just, are you not just overindulging on cannabis to the point that that could have lasted you the rest of the week?
Yeah, normally the amount I'm taking, tonight.
We don't have those here. I'm so jealous.
Is,
I kind of want gummies now.
Probably last me a month, really. Maybe
Super compressed Clive audio. Uh-oh.
Shouldn't be.
Is the microphone working?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't done anything with Clive's thing, but it is going to sound a little different through StreamYard.
Franco Walker, who were you talking to? Was Ralphie over? I often talk to myself when I'm in the house. What was I saying?
I couldn't tell.
Oh, okay. Makes mental note to mute microphone so I don't come across as weird. I am weird. There's no reason to make excuses for that.
Oh, yeah, I talk to myself all the time in here. Cats look at me funny, so I just start talking to them. I'm like, okay, fine. We have conversations sometimes. It's, whatever works.
I have no cats, so the only person I can talk to is here. Clive still doesn't know we could hear his shit. What did I say?
I thought I heard you pee. Just heard that ding.
It went ding. This good because sometimes the timer jams and it doesn't ding, and then the hash browns turn into soot. Me too, Clive. That's normally you live on your own. Megavolt Meister is still here, so here's the next question for you, Scruff. Okay, you blew up your Atari. Did you actually destroy the Atari 2600 in the process of zapping it by sticking wires into sockets?
No, it's sitting right there.
But did it survive?
Yeah. It apparently the short just went straight through and it never made it to the Atari itself.
That's because you twisted the wires together and stuffed them in such a manner that it just shorted out the socket.
Yeah, it didn't. The breaker acted fast enough that my dad didn't have to. I remember he didn't have to buy a whole new thing. He had to buy a new brick because he was mad that I cut it up. But that all worked out. But now it's sitting there. I've actually shown it once or twice on the channel and played it on the channel once, but I've since converted it to HDMI output, and it's powered by micro USB. So I can just plug a battery into, like a battery pack, or just plug a USB charger into it, and then I could even play it on here and broadcast it, which I've been meaning to do. I'm doing Atari broadcast. Just haven't quite gotten to it yet.
I have to say, the Atari games are not as they were presented on the packaging.
Oh, no. Not at all. That's part of the magic. You never know what you were getting. So,
on the subject of Megavolt Meister, what's the worst electric shock you've had?
I shorted out the the incoming pole lugs inside the main breaker. I was in a cellar under the house of an ex-girlfriend from way back, and I was trying to sort out what the hell, like, which fuses were going to what, because it came right off the pole, right into the box, and then there was just 4 glass fuses, like really old school shit.
The screw-in ones?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, right, okay. Very rare here.
Oh yeah, not so much here for some reason. But I was measuring the pole voltage and comparing it to the output because we were having some issues, and the cellar was dirt, kind of loose dirt. And as I went to measure the pole voltage, I slipped, and the electrodes went right together because it was really close to each other, and it went boom, and I landed about 10 feet back. She was outside and heard it, came running in. She's like, "Oh my God, are you alive?" I'm like, probably. Yeah, I think we're okay. The leads just exploded. She said when she was outside, she heard pop and the fucking street light outside went. I was like, yeah, that was.
Oh, you didn't blow the fuse though?
Yeah, there was no.
The utility company's fuse?
Yeah, I did. Guess not.
Oh,
I guess
it
it was. I guess it cleared just quick enough.
Okay. Yeah, we usually handle quite a blip, yeah, but making the streetlights dip is a good result.
Yeah, I was kind of impressed that all I did was land. Like, and I'm like, oh, hey, it's all here. Okay, holy shit, glad I hold them. Like, way back when I'm messing with pole voltage. But yeah, that was probably my worst one. I've gotten hit by 277, across the 3-phase 480. I've gotten zipped by that, but I still feel like getting hit by 240 was worse. I guess it's just how it happened.
Yeah.
Anyone vaping? Asked Andrew. I have 3 vapes here.
Someone asking, am I addicted to nicotine? Well, I would say, am I addicted, or am I just enjoying the experience of it? Because it does offer a certain solitude to the mind when you do it, which is not something I was expecting.
Yeah.
I did stop doing it for a good length of time. And then when I was in the tattoo, I was with someone who vaped continually, and I had a puff and started again.
Yeah. I'm down. I'm up to like 8-9 cigarettes a day.
Oh, God, people know what I was saying in the background. Damn. You were discussing an EB order with yourself. Was I? What was I ordering then? I hope I didn't say anything embarrassing. Or start beatboxing again. Someone's saying the worst experience, the worst shock they had was with Easton. I got a cheap eBay sort of electric shock device, and it came with handheld electrodes. Now, this doesn't seem a good idea, right? These things do you remember the old muscle exercise they used to sell, that they showed bodybuilders with the pads on, and they'd say, build these massive abs by this thing, just buy it online now. And then people got them, and then like it doesn't do anything of the sort. All it does is hurt when you put it on.
It kind of helped my neck a little bit. Kind of helped it a little bit, but not as much as I thought it would.
Transcutaneous electrical nerve stimulation, which is the same thing. I got this little unit, and it came with the handheld things, and also you get the ones in nipple clamps, which just seems like right across the chest, just seems like just the wrong thing to do. But on eBay, you can get electro socks, you can get electro gloves that pass current right across the chest. And I got one of the handles you held, and I remember turning it on thinking, "Oh, that's really strong," and I'm trying to turn it down. It turned out it had crashed and just gone to full power all the time, and it was, like, really quite savage, actually.
Ah,
Hmm.
oh,
Now,
that.
food, bachelor food. Do you spend much time cooking, or would you ultimately, if all you had was a packet of plain white rice with nothing to flavor it with, would you just eat that as sustenance?
Oh, I've done that before. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want once you've been like I've discussed it on the channel like before, but like once you've been homeless for like 8 months, well, like 8 or 9 months, been in jail for a little while, like you learn to appreciate pretty much all food. So, but yeah, so every once in a while I've been in situations where I've just eaten just plain ass white rice because that's just what was there.
Mm.
Um, but yeah, I'll eat anything at this point in my life. Like if it's still
Uh,
moving, I'll just poke it more with the fork first.
here's something I found interesting. While working in France, I'd spend my one day off a week in Paris, and I had a favorite Chinese restaurant that was very trashy. You know those things, the heated food display cabinets? They had that with
Mm-hmm,
all the
mm-hmm.
food underneath it. And it turned out it wasn't heat lamps, it was just Pocahontas light shades lighting it. And you basically took the food you wanted and you microwaved it, heat it up again, which didn't seem very hygienic.
Yeah.
But every time I was in there, it was lunchtime, and the actual owners of the place would come out, sit at a table next to the sort of service door, and their food would be this mound of just boiled white rice, just, well, steamed white rice. It was just plain white rice, no flavoring, and they'd have big prawns and things like that. But really, all they ate was mostly white rice, unflavored, with just things like prawns as an extra thing next to it. And I thought that was quite interesting.
Hmm.
Probably healthy.
Well, yeah. I've been eating a lot of seafood this weekend.
I just ate a huge pack of prawns. Prawns with mayonnaise and a little squirt of tomato ketchup to make it kind of like a seafood, like a prawn cocktail thing.
Ah, I got a crab pretzel, which is a giant soft pretzel, with crab dip on it, and then like a bunch of cheddar and mozzarella cheese on it. Um, and then I got crab dip, and then I got some shrimp. Oh, and I got some sushi. Like I don't know, like something when I get super stoned, I really like to have like seafood, especially like crabby stuff, because in coming from Maryland, like living around the Chesapeake Bay, it's all about like uh, blue crabs, steamed crabs. Ah, I love me some motherfucking crab stuff.
Sushi is good. I like sushi.
Yeah, I get a lot of. I love my favorite sushi is a spider roll.
Mm.
Soft shell, tempura, soft shell crab, a little bit of spicy. I love having a little fucking. I love eating like soft shell crab sandwiches. Like it's two pieces of bread with fucking like little, looks like a little spider because the legs just hang out and you eat the whole thing. Well, you gut it, you
All
take the
right,
gills out and stuff out. But oh yeah, I love me some fucking blue crab around here.
See, for me, seafood is prawns or fish sticks, the mass-produced surimi fish stick things. I saw a video about that on YouTube, how they're made. It was quite interesting.
I
But they're
feel
very
like I
good.
may have seen that too.
Does the Isle of Man have crabs? Yes, the Monk. I didn't know this, but the local fishing, they tend to do a lot of trawling, which is controversial because it just drags it across the seabed. But it's a lot of shellfish, including crabs and lobsters, I think. But very little of it finds its way on the island. Often gets shipped to Spain for some reason, where they appreciate it more, and France.
Hmm. France does have a lot of fancy-ish seafood dishes.
Mm.
We just like to steam everything we could find.
So if you were having a steak right now,
Ooh.
would it be rare or well done?
My favorite way to eat steak This is grapefruit agave, another 400 milligrams.
Remember to update your counter.
Oh yeah, that's up to date. That is good because I ate the last of the Betty's Eddie's edibles. Wait a minute. What did you ask? Oh, steak. Yeah, my favorite way to eat it is Pitt's Rare, which basically, oh shit. Okay, the whole label came off. Which is basically you get the meat is at room temperature, then you put it on a hot iron skillet, and you basically the outside turns basically almost char while the inside is still basically room temperature bloody. That is called
okay.
Pitt's Rare because it's kind of out of the Pittsburgh area. That's my favorite
Ah.
way to eat it. Otherwise, if they don't know how to do that, then I just tell them as rare as you legally can make it.
Yeah, now there's the
Yeah.
thing. It depends on the quality of the meat, doesn't it? And the quality of the farming. Because when I first went to France, I was in the hotel and I ordered a burger. Mm. And the burger arrived bleeding inside. And I was like, oh my God, they've not cooked it. And
Sounds
like the waiter was
delicious.
all like flustered because I was like, oh, I don't know if I can eat this. It's like, and they took it back and they finished cooking it as I thought. And then I went to a restaurant and ordered a steak, and it was, as you described, all golden outside. But then as soon as you cut into it, it was blood everywhere. And it was like, I thought, am I going to get food poisoning? I couldn't eat the thing. And by the time I'd finished working in France, I realized that this is the correct way to eat steak.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, if anything, the site canteen, they had, I think it was just sarcasm aimed at the American workers. They had uh, l'entrecôte américaine, which was a burger, and it was basically that translates to American steak. But in reality, we every weekend the crew went into a place in Paris called l'entrecôte, which was just that means steak, and it was a steakhouse, and we learned to eat meat properly. Like we even had a steak tartare, which is raw mince, but rare. Uh, and I appreciate it. The Isle of Man is a really good farming industry, and I quite like getting the steak and just basically lightly air frying it, so it's actually not just burnt to a crisp like we normally eat it.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got a lot of luckily in the general area, from Pennsylvania through Maryland and into like Virginia and West Virginia, there's like a lot of German immigrants. Like my family came from Germany in 1508. But there's a lot of German immigrants, and a lot of butcher shops are German butcher shops, as it was, because it was a pretty popular trade and still is. So if you find a German butcher, of which there are many around here, you got some good fucking meat that you can do
Decent meat.
whatever you want to, because that shit is nice, because they are picky with their meat, and most of it comes from farms that they're involved with, which is even better. I love going to a German butcher and just getting like some good sausages, some Braunschweiger, some fresh cut steaks, and just, oh, yeah.
Mm. Now,
Like
Rob's
Franco.
saying horse meat is very delicious. Have you eaten horse meat?
Yes.
See, I didn't realize I was eating horse meat because I bought microwave meals, being trash bachelor, and I always wondered, how can the lasagna have so much meat in it for this price? And it was delicious. It was a good textured meat, and it was real meat. And then there was a scandal because the Irish farmers took the hump about the fact there was imported meat that was being classed as beef, but it was actually horse. And they DNA tested, and all the media was like, "Oh no, everybody's eating horses." And I was thinking, suddenly all the good meat disappeared out my microwave meals, and I suddenly realized, oh shit, that was
Whoops.
probably horse, but it
Yeah.
was delicious.
I've had that a couple times. I've had various shark, buffalo, probably ground beef, rabbit, rabbit and squirrel that I've killed myself and eaten when I was like a teenager. I did that. Bear, deer.
Is there much meat in bears? That doesn't sound right, does it?
Yeah, not sure. This was out this was out in Kansas, so I don't know. I guess there's different things with bears out there, or something that was kind of, I don't know. It was on the menu. I went, that's weird. Give me that. There's places out west called Montana Mikes that have fucking amazing steaks, and in deer season they will have venison steaks as well, and it's usually like $1.50 an ounce, which isn't horrible for fresh venison or fresh deer.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll pretty much eat anything. Like if it walks by and if they just want me to grab a hunk off of it while it walks by, that's fine too. Like I will eat. Like I said, as rare as you can give it to me. Like I was vegan for 4 years. Fuck that.
I think the reason that people are so upset about the horse meat is because of all the poor little rich girls who have pet horses, and to them it's they're eating their pet. But I'd just like those poor little rich girls to know we don't have a fucking horse because we can't afford one because we don't have rich daddies. I just thought I'd mention that. So we're going to eat your horse and we're going to enjoy it.
Horse jerky.
So screw your horse. As for, was it the chipmunk was saying that he didn't approve you eating squirrel? I'd just like to remind Chipmunk of the Tufty Club and our red squirrels we used to have until the grey squirrels took over. And the grey squirrels should be eaten. Bear jerky is wild. Oh, right, okay.
I think it was 12 or 13 when I killed my first squirrel with a BB gun. Ate that. My buddy helped me skin it. Like I
Was
did
there much
it.
meat in it?
Wasn't bad. It was about like altogether it was about two like kind of smallish chicken drum legs. Like drumsticks, I should say. About like 2 of those for your like an average size drumstick worth all together with everything. Just all together. It was pretty good.
Just seems like a lot of work, but I suppose ultimately if you've hunted it, you enjoy the fact that you get to eat what you hunted.
Yeah, it was kind of you enjoy what you kill yourself. I learned that
the chipmunk
early.
thing was a joke due to being a chipmunk. Is a chipmunk a squirrel?
Yeah, well, sort of.
Ah.
I'm not actually sure how quite related they are. I thought chipmunks were more related to I don't know. I don't want to say rodents, but I think they were more rodents than actually have no idea. Chipmunk. What are chipmunks like? Which big branch are chipmunks on there? Chipmunk.
Well, Rob's saying chipmunk is
Weasel?
weasel family.
Well, weasels are like cool rodents, so those don't count. Dong.
Top Smoke is off to watch some Captain Crimin.
Captain Crimin.
Captain Crimin.
Watched Captain Caveman like a few months ago.
See, that's another cartoon I never saw due to a deprived childhood of television.
Ah, that's a shame. That's good stuff.
I could watch on YouTube now, couldn't I?
Probably.
So there's a thing. Chipmunks are part of elephant family, Scruff says Treasure Bloke. I'm not convinced about this, but it does make me think some people must eat elephants. I wonder what that meat's like. There's going to be quite a lot of it, isn't there?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that's legal anymore. Like maybe probably China. They seem to eat everything.
Everything, yeah. For those people who are saying that they eat dogs and cats, they breed specific ones for eating, as in like they breed cows and sheep on farms. Still don't approve of it that much. I wonder what the food cats are like. I wonder if you adopted one as a pet, would it be a good pet like a normal cat? Don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if they're like severely inbred or if they're just regular cats.
Extra meaty cats.
You should watch Captain Caveman. Like you would probably enjoy that if you enjoy goofy ass like old school cartoons.
Right, I'm on to glass number 5 now, is it?
Oh, yeah. See, Ram 50 says, having traveled all over, I've dined on a lot of things that I am glad I did not know what it was until after. Oh, I bet.
Well,
Go ahead.
that's like Demolition Man, if you recall. He goes into the underground caverns and eats a rat burger,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
realizing it, and he's like, not bad.
yeah. Have I seen
How's human?
Captain Underpants? Yes, I fucking love that. Well, Weird Al did the theme song, so of course I'm going to know that one. That's a great movie. I used to call one of my coworkers that. He didn't really like it, so I just kept doing it.
Admiral Rascals, to be honest, if you told me I was eating dog or cat, or I was about to, I wouldn't eat it because I regard them as pets.
Yeah,
Just that little bit closer to humans.
yeah. I
Good
don't.
rat
I
burger.
couldn't do dog or cat. Like even if like fucking the whole apocalypse or whatever happened, I would like my cats would like I would get them food first because they wouldn't know what to do, but I do, so they would be pretty much my priority for food, and while I sorted
Yeah.
stuff out and just ate my neighbors, because what the fuck ever meets meat. It's me or
Yeah.
them. I'm going after them first.
The useless people first.
Yeah. I would go this way, not that way. That way is cool neighbors. One's a master electrician, one's a master plumber, one's a master carpenter. They're
Okay,
all
so
a full
they're worth
family.
not
Yeah.
they're worth not eating.
Oh yeah. And they got a nice
It's the
full.
accountants and lawyers and other useless and politicians that you want to eat first, so they
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
destroy the planet again.
Fuckers.
Can't eat human, not digestible. Really? Ed, I'm not sure. I've never eaten human, not that I'm aware of. You just never know, really, do you? What's in that burger?
Careful, Ed. I'll put you on the menu.
Never eat the rich, says the chipmunk. But they're the most delicious because they're so well fed and plump.
Oh, absolutely. They're well nourished, full of nourishment. Yeah, I'll feed Ed to the
Lo-
cats.
Mhm. Asmodeus, indeed, long pigs.
Yeah, long pork. Apparently
Oh,
that's a.
Weezerbox, you're absolutely right. See, in the event of an apocalypse, the cats will hunt us. They'll just say, I'm going to eat a human.
Well, they
This is
are
true.
our alien overlords. They're just observing us. I
They're
think.
just mini tigers, so ultimately, yes.
Yeah. I had a black cat, like one of one of the sisters of Poofers and Ronnie was a black cat named Trent, and she really was one of the biggest cats I've ever seen. Of all black with just a tiny little bit of white on her, and she really was a tiny house panther, like they say on Colon Marmalade. If you've ever seen that. But like it's funny, like as a black cat, she was just big, like and not like fat, just like cat XL. It was fucking funny. But she was very
Mm.
sleek and silent, like and you could look right at her. She would blend in shadow or like it'd be in the middle of a pure white blanket. She'd lay there, you still wouldn't see her because it just looked like a shadow or something. And then she opened her eyes and you'd be like, whoa, oh, hey, what the fuck?
Mm.
She was a good kitty. Paul T has a large black cat that just stopped eating. More trips to the vets
Ugh,
upcoming. Oh, that sucks.
cats. They're just like, they just, when they get to the end of their life, it always happens in a dramatic manner. It's never a great sort of thing.
Yeah.
Weezerbox, they do bring us mice. That was a problem with Ralph's cats because they brought the mice into the house alive, played to them, and then let them go in the house alive. They didn't do what cats are supposed to do.
Yeah, I saw a mouse on the dude cam, the outdoor cat camera. I saw a mouse on there about a week ago. I was like, oh, I don't know, man, if you want to mess with that, because at this point, there's 5 that I know of. And I finally got to see Tuxie, the 4th cat, Tuxie, in person yesterday. I went out and I shake the plastic thing so they hear the nuggets, and then I pour it into the porcelain like loudly so they hear the clanging. And then Tuxie, who's they're all feral, except for Gray Buddy or Lady Gray, sorry. But he walks up and I looked and I went, "You are like a full black cat." Because on the dude cam, since it's black and white, um, infrared, night vision camera. Everything looks gray and white. But then I finally got to see him last night, and I went, "You are a black cat." So I'm slowly sorting out the cats, and like they're all getting names and stuff. They're all cool though. I think I put out more food for them than I do my cats, which I'm fine with.
Yeah. We've got quite a lot of stray cats just call by. I'm not sure if they're all stray. Some are like unidentifiable as if they live in the neighborhood. But they just, you don't know. Are they stray and looked after by lots of neighbors, or do they actually have a home?
Yeah. Actually, I didn't notice there was a wire.
Ramsey here has a lot, the town has a lot of what you might call town cats, which just, for instance, they've got their own websites and everything on Facebook, their pages. For instance, Thomas D. Ramsey Cat lives at the local farmer's combine, but spends a lot of time in all the other shops, and he particularly likes the yoga studio when they've got the infrared lights on for the heated yoga. He'll join
Yeah.
them there.
Hot yoga. Ugh. Yeah, I've had to deal with that once. That was fucking a mess.
Rob Worrell, I need a cat in my life. The best thing to do, get a bag of Dreamies at your local supermarket and simply shake it outside your front door. Just rattle the bag and cats will turn up, and then feed them some Dreamies, and then you've got guilt-free cats that you can use on demand for petting. They're very shallow. I'm going to go and grab my hash browns. One moment, please.
Yep. I'm gonna have a snack here. Another 400 milligrams. If I can get the goddamn thing open. Yeah. Yeah, alright. I mean, let's do a 420 toot toot and then I'll oh, yeah, up there. I think I have some hash somewhere in the house still. Don't know where. There's a couple places it could be. I haven't like actively looked. I feel like I need to go do that like sometime tonight. Because I wouldn't mind having some hash. I don't mind getting this fucking thing open. There's the perforation. The fuck? Hold on. Alright. There we go.
Also, Rob, if you borrow cats like that, you don't have to worry about the medical bills.
Let's see, these are green apple.
Good night, Treasure Brook.
Night
Sleep well.
TV. Another 400. Okay.
So Polly asks, how many dollars in the hash tonight?
Ah. See, if I have any hash left, it's probably about 20 bucks worth. But I got it in trade. I got some black hash in trade for bubble hash. Everybody seemed to be pretty groovy about it. That's one cool thing among the techs who know that each other, like, you know, are cannabis users. Like, come Christmas time, we're all giving each other joints and fucking edibles and shit like that.
All right, okay.
Yeah, that's all of it. Okay. I thought it was 2.7. I thought it was 2.6. Alright. Yeah, that's
So what is the end result of eating too much marijuana? Do you just basically go very quiet or something like that?
I've really only like gotten to the point of being like, wow, that's too much. Really early on in like when I restarted this last time a few years ago, and like the first time I ever tried doing pot, like ever if I go for a really long period of time, like the first time is it will fucking just make me sick, like get really hyper, like you just don't want to do anything. If you close your eyes, you get dizzy. If you open your eyes, you're good for a second, but then you get dizzy. So you close your eyes, you kind of get dizzy. So you get this weird squint thing kind of going on. And then you just try to focus on something that's nothing and just let the time pass. I've experienced it myself, and I've watched it happen to others and been like, oh, I know what's going on there. All right. So. Yeah, it's fun. But some people, they can go way overboard and not even know, like, uh-oh, did too much, or you get to me where I'm just fucking ridiculous and I'm feeling just pretty good. Wow, we've been going for a while too. That's all right. That's all right.
Admiral Rascals, it's hash browns. Frozen hash browns from the local supermarket.
Yeah, I get them sometimes. You can get some here that are also just like cheese stuffed, or like the ones that are ridiculous. Like there's another brand that has like those triangle shaped ones that have like a little bit of cheddar cheese in them. Those are good too.
We don't have so much variety here.
Yeah, I've heard that like the fact that you can go to the like pretty much any grocery store in America, like at least major grocery stores in America, which are just about everywhere except for the cities, like the inner cities. But anyway, like if I go up this, I can walk to a place right now that if I wanted to buy onions, I'd have to pick between like 9 different onions, like probably 6 or 7 different potatoes, and people are like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "What?" They're like, "That's just way so much more than like you find variety in other places." I'm like, "Ah, it sucks."
Yeah,
like there's just less variety.
Difficult. So many potatoes, and yet they're all potatoes, and you think it's a potato. What's the difference? But there are differences.
Oh yeah. Like I got red potatoes are really good in stews. Regular potatoes are good in mashed potatoes. Oh, I don't need that. Yeah, I use different potatoes for all kinds. I usually only get russet or red potatoes, but I'm actually probably I might do a cooking with scruff tomorrow with my baked potatoes, just to kind of show a quick way to make that shit taste like a restaurant baked potato. Where the hell's my lighter? Because there is a really easy trick to doing that. It's just one little easy thing that most people don't even think about. But I'm probably gonna film that tomorrow because I picked up some russet potatoes. Like, what do you call the regular, just brown potato? We call them russet potatoes or baked potatoes.
I don't spend a lot of time looking at the display stand of potatoes. There's the washed potatoes, the unwashed potatoes, and sweet potatoes. But I couldn't tell you the difference. Maris Piper, is that like goodness knows?
Like something like something 2 fists. Like would that be like your standard potato size?
Just 1 fist would be like a potato size for me, anyway. Even smaller, maybe.
Oh. Now, our potatoes here are usually about 2 of my fists, or like what we would call a russet or a baked
They
potato.
sound like mutant American potatoes.
Yeah, mostly from like Idaho. Apparently, like Idaho exports potatoes and I guess potato chips. I don't know. Like that's what they're known for is potato chips. Or I'm sorry, potatoes. Good potatoes, no doubt. That's pretty much
saying, I hate sweet potatoes. I tried sweet potato chips, as in potato fries. Yeah. They were minging. They were not like ordinary potato.
I cannot deal with anything involving sweet potatoes. God, I hate those things. People have tried so many different ways for me to try and eat a sweet potato or blend it in or mix it in. Every time I'm like, no, that's terrible. I cannot stand any kind of a sweet potato. What are we at here? Cheers, 420. Ring. Cleaned out the phone today. Put fresh mouthwash in it.
Oh, that phone. All right, I was wondering. Oh, is that mouthwash in there? Why mouthwash? Just for flavor?
Yeah, it actually cool. But since this has alcohol in it, so as the oop, hold on, let me hold it like that. So as the hot air comes from here, where you're lighting it, the actual pot comes down here,
It
and if
evaporates and cools.
you can they can kind of see the glass tube. You can kind of see the glass tube in there. It's basically, it just goes down to the bottom so that when the air gets pulled down, it goes to the bottom and then it gets pulled up. So it gets cooled while it's going through the water, which is fine. But if you add icy mint alcohol mouthwash, you get the alcohol cooling effect as well. So it's way cool. So it's like there's no heat to it at all. It just like sometimes it's so cold it's the opposite of like the normal burn you'd get from it. It's fucking great. Learned that shit when I was a teenager. And if you get really crazy and you got a big bong, you fill it up with mouthwash and then you put ice in it and like it will frost your fucking throat out. It is amazing.
I wonder if that's where the menthol crystals would work well.
Maybe. Most of that shit's banned, like mentholated stuff's banned. It's got to be I forget what they banned. One of the way, like the main way that like Newports and I think Cool were mentholated. They banned it over here, so most of it's just like a chemical flavor now.
Oh, okay.
Which I don't know if that's any better. It's just, I'm sure they'll find out in 10 years that the chemical was worse than the other shit they were using. That goes.
One of the things they use in these is they use something called, the brand name is Culada, and it's basically menthol with the mintiness removed. So it's just this sort of like the cool sensation you get off it.
Oh, yeah. And that is frosty. Yeah, Lori21 sent this as a Christmas gift to myself, and like, as knowing that it would also be part of the channel. It's awesome, like my favorite bong right now.
Now, and the thing that surprised me when I was in France again, I went to the supermarket and I was looking at the fruit aisle, and they had all here in the UK, you get green grapes, red grapes, and black grapes, and that is it. You literally, that's the choice you have. There they had grapes from every region, including Moscato. Moscato, is it? And I like the Moscato drink, which is like, basically, it's like this. It's like the fizzy wine, but it's got a very aromatically fruity flavor. And in France, it's standard. When you go up to the fruit aisle, like grapes, you can pick one and eat it to test it. That's standard in the shop. It wouldn't be acceptable here.
No, not
And
here.
I ate one, and it was like, fucking hell. It was just like Moscato wine. I just bought loads of them right there and then. They were fantastic. These huge grapes that tasted so sweet and just like the Moscato.
Yeah, pretty much here you get two different brands of either green, red, or black. Sometimes. Like that's the best you'll get. I don't know, there'll either be one brand or organic. And that's pretty much it for grapes here. We don't actually have a whole lot of grapes.
When I came back from France, I took a shine to grapes while I was over there. I'd go into the supermarket and they'd have the loose grapes, and then I'd surreptitiously snap one off and just sort of like and put it in. And if it was sweet, I'd buy them, but if it was like acridly sour, I wouldn't. It was the correct way to buy grapes, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd love to. be able to do that without getting tackled for theft because I tried a grape. Of course, that you never know what pesticides have been left on it because yay, America and pesticides on every goddamn thing.
Mm.
Which, I mean, I just walked around my house with a bunch of fucking pesticide to keep the ants out, so, I mean, to each its place. It would at least be nice if they could wash the shit a little bit better to get the damn pesticides off of it.
They probably leave it on to keep it fresh in storage.
Probably, which is... ugh.
Now, James Randolph says, do you have an organic section there? And he's got an organic section in inverted commas, and I'd agree that probably fits. Organic is probably just labeling it. It's not organic at all. It's just the same suppliers, just
Yeah.
pandering to the organic brigade.
Yeah, it's, you'd be surprised how true... As someone that gets to go behind the scenes at a lot of industries like that, you'd be surprised at how much shit like that is all just whatever box it happens to land in.
Mm.
Just like I tell, like McCormick Spices, it's literally the same pepper run in the room next to where we work on the forklifts. It just depends on which box they pick up of which tins of whether it's Walmart's Great Value Cheapy Pepper or McCormick's Premium Name Brand Pepper. Is there any difference?
Ooh.
Is the box. It's like just a little tip from your Uncle Scruff. Pretty much anything Walmart generic is made by McCormick's, and it's probably the top of the line shit. Save some money. It's weird the stuff you learn like that, and then organic stuff, same thing. Like I walk in the chicken processing plants is another place I have
they're
to work
disgusting.
at. Oh my god. You know you're getting close when you're within 2 or 3 miles. You just smell your way in. God.
And the people that work there are, well, it's the last resort job, to be honest. It's not that great. I don't know who'd choose to work in a chicken processing plant, but all day just stripping chickens apart is not really what you call a glamorous job.
No. Oh my god. Like, there are just literally rivers of blood on the ground and literal rivers of blood above you in like fucking rain goddamn trays that go over your head. Like this one guy wondered why his pallet jack didn't work when it was right at the end of one, and he always parked it right where the drain would be, and it just poured on the controller for hours every day. And I'm like, are you serious? You don't know why? This isn't working. You're serious? Why the fuck are you parking it here all the time? I gotta have to come here every 2 weeks for this fucking thing and replace the controller. Stop. Okay. Like, oh my god, dude. Some of these operators, like,
Yeah.
clock in, leave the brain in the locker. There you go.
Yeah. Now, talking about the premium brands versus the cheap brands, when Ramsey Bakery closed here, which was the local bakery, it was a huge bakery, did loads of stuff. It turned out, well, people are saying, well, I didn't like their bread anyway, so I'm glad they've closed. I only eat Marks and Spencer's bread, which was a local posh supermarket.
Oh, alright.
And then Marks and Spencer's then had to import the bread because all the bread was made by Ramsey Bakery in the first place. So locally, because they just gave them the recipe and said, "You make our loaves," and because it was packaged as Marks and Spencer's, it was apparently much better than the locally baked stuff, although
Oh,
it was
yeah.
locally baked.
Yeah, it's just like pretty much every gas station, like around here, you got the major brands are like 7-Eleven, Royal Farms, Wawa, like the big gas station slash has a deli, makes sandwiches, makes, egg sandwiches, the big pit stop gas stations that we have everywhere in America. Like they all have donut shops, and they're all either Dunkin' Donuts or Krispy Kreme. But they all, everyone's like, oh, well, these are so much different. And I'm like, nah, it's the same fucking donuts at 7-Eleven. Are you kidding me? Oh, how do you know? Because I used to work at Dunkin' Donuts, motherfucker. We took that shit everywhere. God, it's amazing how many companies just repackage Dunkin' Donuts. That's fucking great.
Makes sense.
Gotta feed the cops, says Vera. Well, you know, bacon gotta eat. Krispy Kreme now at McDonald's. Yeah, I think there might be some around here with that, maybe? They got donuts
I don't
now.
I don't know if Krispy Kreme have made it to Isle of Man or not, although they do have a McDonald's in Isle of Man, so maybe they do import them. Don't know.
McDonald's. How far away from that how far away from you is that?
Too far to actually go to on a regular. There's no major, what you'd call prominent brand outlets here.
Ah.
They did threaten to open a Subway at the local supermarket because some of the other matching supermarkets had the franchises, and that would have been great. I'd have ate at Subway every single day because when I'm in Glasgow, that's my main, and Edinburgh, that's where I eat. Lunch is Subway.
Yeah, Subway's not bad.
It's functional.
That was one of the few places I could go when I was fucking vegan that I could actually still find good food. That wasn't just processed synthetic bullshit. It's, oh, you're vegan, you're helping everybody out. No, I'm eating so much synthetic garbage that,
Yeah.
God,
I
hated that shit.
assumed that Subway just used, you know, how the lettuce comes in nitrogen packed bags and the pickles come in bags. I just assumed all the other vegetables were pre-processed and they got them in bulk, pre-processed. But then, like people, I'd be sitting eating a sandwich, and then a guy would turn up with crates and crates of vegetables. It turns out all the onions and tomatoes and cucumbers are all sliced fresh in the back of the shop. I didn't know that.
Depends on where you go, because I also work for as I'm, being a behind the scenes guy, I work sometimes at the local, like, regional, processing place that sends everything to Subway, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Taco Bell, like some of the Pepsi chains. I'm not gonna like say their name, but like we go in there and we maintain their forklifts, and so a lot of the ones around here they get them from that particular regional warehouse where they shred the lettuce, the tomatoes, the peppers, the onions, and they are shipped same day to 4 stores to be used within 2 days. Like they have they have a good way of, like, since it's all custom vacuum
It's
packed,
probably
they can do
nitrogen packed,
custom
maybe,
order.
or is it?
Probably. I know they did have a bunch of dewars, nitrogen dewars there, or well, dewars. I assume they would be nitrogen. But yeah, they were all fresh packed and shipped to be used quickly and fresh-ish. But yeah, we actually deal with that. I've been actually dealing with that company for fucking 17 years. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, just some of the shit you get to see. Like, I actually got to touch one of the Air Force One. There's 3 Air Force One, presidential airplanes. You never know which one he's in. I actually got to touch one of them once. It's funny when people ask what's the coolest thing you worked on. It's not the coolest thing you worked on. It's the coolest places you get to go, like directly into like the presidential, all the way back to where the president would be normally be.
Ralph can beat that.
Mm-hmm.
My brother, while he was doing a repatriation, he took a hearse with the coffin onto an airfield and accidentally reversed into a plane with the hearse.
Ooh, nice. That'll get
Which
your
is a bit
attention.
like touching the presidential aircraft, but better in a way.
Hey,
And then he said, as soon as it happened, it was like pandemonium. All the engineers were out round it, and they said, "No, it's fine, it's okay."
Oh yeah, they built those things stout. I had to go pee, so the closest bathroom was in one of the Air Force One hangars, and the guy was like, "Yeah, you can touch it." And I went, "Really?" He went, "Yeah." I went, I was like, "Boop." All right, cool. He went, "Yeah, that's good." I went, "Okay, I gotta go pee." That was just weird when they're like, "Yeah, go through that door," and it's like, "Are we sure?" Holy shit. That was cool. And there's a couple places where I can't really say where I was and what I was doing, but there's you get to do some cool stuff as it being one of the military supply companies. for moving stuff.
That's one of the things. Some of the video content I make never actually reaches YouTube because it is filmed on military locations, and you can't actually release that content.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
there's
shouldn't
definitely
probably
some
actually film it
places.
in the first place.
Yeah, there's a couple times I've been like, yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to touch my camera right now because there's probably somebody looking at me.
Mhm. That and film sets. They don't like you whipping out your phone in a film set and taking pictures.
No, they really don't. No, they don't look like that. When I used to work behind stage at the well, what the fuck was that? The Baltimore? No, wait, no, that was the George Mason University. That's right. I used to work backstage as one of the like set guys, one of the riggers. George Mason University's theater for a lot of the like ballets and stuff. Um, that was a fun gig. You know, dress all in black. You know, you got your C wrench hanging off your side with a carabiner. Everything's fucking dark, and you're just running around, hanging lights, running cables, pulling pulleys. Go here, that way. You know, fucking red flashlights. That was fun days. I loved working backstage, that kind of stuff. I kind of miss that. You get to do that every year. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but it's not something I'd want to do all the time. It's very possessive and demanding industry, and a lot of people are exploited in it, so it's not that great an industry. It looks glamorous, but it's not.
No, it's we push a lot of Cadillacs, as we call them. You know, the giant wooden boxes
Mm.
with all the feeder cable in it. We call
The
those
heavy cable.
Cadillacs.
Oh God, what do we call those boxes? Why is that just escaped my mind right now? They've got a name over here, but it's not Cadillacs.
Those motherfuckers, man. You're pushing
Just
you know,
cable
300.
trunks, I'd guess. They're the ones you don't lift in the. You basically you tip them in the back of the lorry, but you most certainly don't lift them up to an extra layer.
Yeah. Rifleman says stage crew. Yeah, I did a lot of stage crew stuff before I went to just building those kind of stages and installing all the rigging and curtains and
Mm.
all the fucking like everything, electric winch versions and then pig weight versions, and that's where I learned to rappel. I
Oh, right,
was
okay.
absolutely deathly afraid of heights. Like I would get 2 steps up on a ladder and be like, "Whoa!" But then I got
I've
offered a
never had an
job.
issue with height,
Oh yeah,
but
no,
I've never ever had to rappel ever, so I've
yeah,
never done it.
I didn't have to,
Ah,
but
but I did want to be honest.
yeah, I like I was afraid of heights, and then I got offered a job of traveling and installing the rigging in theaters, and I was like, "How much does that pay?" Wow, how much? I went, "All right, cool." Not thinking about the fact of exactly what I was doing. I just saw like I just doubled my money kind of thing. And then they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna be doing that," and I went, "What?" And within an hour, I was and then next thing you know, I was fine. Like I got over my fear of heights really quick, and then a couple
If you
weeks
get new
later, hmm?
if you get new follow spot operators in the two, all the follow spot positions are at considerable height,
Mm-hmm.
and if people aren't used to that, it does cause problems initially.
Oh
All
yeah,
we do is we nurse them, we take them out, we walk out with them, they hold the handrails, and in no time at all, they're used to the height and it's all over. It's fine.
yeah.
We've never had a problem like that.
One of those things when I like when I tell other people now if they're afraid of heights, I'm like, look, how many other people have come up here? Everything's fine.
Yeah.
See those nuts and bolts? They ain't loose. You don't see any threads on them, right? We're good. And then I'll get them to look a little bit calm down, and then I'll just grab whatever's near and just start shaking the shit out of like the catwalk or whatever, and they panic, and then they stop and they go, "Are we fine?" And they're like, "Yeah, all right." And that's how I fucking get some people over their fear of heights, just by scaring the
Yeah.
shit out of them.
Now, I just want to clarify to Top Smoke here, any job where you're dressed in black leather is good. We don't actually wear leather. It tends to be very breathable, functional clothing used backstage.
Mm-hmm. Yep, cotton. Cotton's good.
Oh,
Cotton's quiet. Cotton breathes.
Paul T, try this top step of the ladder. It's awesome. We used to do that in the early days of the apprenticeship. Top step of the trestle, balancing while you reached overhead, looking up the way. Stupid stuff. You never fell, but not clever.
Yeah, yeah. See, I had the scissor lift almost at the limits of that motherfucker. I've had a 160-foot JLG super boom lift straight up in a very, very light breeze, probably like 2 miles an hour, just enough
Well, it
that when you
still
were
feels a lot more
fucking
than
fully
2 miles an
extended,
hour.
oh yeah, it'd feel like you're in a hurricane. But
My least favorite bit of the
mm,
lifts is the final bit you're going up. You've got it vertical,
mm,
and you zoom out to get the final bit. And it's just that as it reaches the end, you're thinking, is this just going to pop out then? Because, you know, it just feels like that. And it's like it's almost a relief when it goes dunk. And then you know you're at the maximum.
yeah, yeah. It's fun. Like even now, knowing how it works, exactly how the limits are built in, like knowing with intricate, like intimate knowledge of how those things work. Every time, the first time I'm on one, I've never been on before. I'm like, this motherfucker better not fall out. And in my head, I'm like, dude, you
Mm.
know it's impossible. I'm like, yeah, but you never know. It's still my. And then you get that dunk. You're like, "Duh!" And you just watch the wave just go down the whole boom, and you're like, whoa,
Yeah.
all
Do you know what I
right.
did once? I took a boom we had, not a scissor lift, a genie.
Hmm.
I took it up to the max, just and it was the biggest one we'd had in the job, and everybody was looking up and going, "Oh, you're an arsehole doing that." And then I thought, right, that's enough. Thank goodness I've done it. I've taken it to the max, and I meant to pull the joystick to zoom in, and I got the wrong joystick, and I got the tilt instead. And I just because with the zoom in, you just basically slam it full in. I did that with the tilt, and they said the wheels lifted off the ground. It was like such a bad experience up top.
Oh yeah, I had one of my bosses almost kill me when we were doing the installs. We were on a 80-foot S80 Genie scissor, or not scissor, a boom lift. It was an S80 four-wheel drive rough terrain, and we were inside like the bottom, center in front of the stage area, the seating area just didn't have its seats in yet. And he was trying to drive down one of the exits, that would go down and into the procession. It's got like, the concrete wall barrier kind of around it deal, with the stairs that go around. So he was trying to drive down in that. Problem was he was extended completely opposite of the corner he needed to see. So he didn't notice that his wheel caught the ramp, and all of a sudden the entire thing tipped up, and then the wheel fell off. And I went up out of the basket because he was in front of me. I grabbed his shoulders and his harness to catch myself so I didn't get yoinked out from my harness and fall out of the basket and get hung on my safety harness. We landed, we settled back down, and I looked at him. I went, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And I just fucking boom, just nailed him. And he went, "No, that's cool. I deserve that." And I went, "You're fucking right. You almost killed us, you dumbass." Oh my god, the shit.
Now, Paul T says,
Fun.
what is the optimal angle for a ladder leaning against a wall? 4 meters up or 4 feet up? 1 meter out, 1 foot out. 4 up, 1 out is the optimum recommended angle.
Yeah.
Now, Jonathan Hughes says, I had to do that for Osher from my boom lift. We have a thing over here. I don't know if you guys have it. iPath. And you have to go through a patronizing slideshow, and it costs a fortune, and you have to do it every 5 years. It expires every 5 years, and you have to go through the same test. It's a bit of a protection racket, if you ask me.
It's about $100.
I don't know if you guys have that.
Yeah, every 5 years, about $100. You gotta watch
See,
just some
that's a
dumbass
scam. That is.
video.
Oh, it's not $100 over here. It most certainly isn't $100. It's something like £200 or £300, and you lose a day from work going in it.
We do it in about 4 hours. I can just let me know. I'll get you a card.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know if the American card work in the UK right enough, although it is iPath. Josh
Just tell him
Coleman
Scruff
says,
Dog sent you. It'll be fine.
I heard that the old incandescent stage lights made some noise being powered on low all the time. To avoid shock to the old tungsten lights in the theatre industry, they used to have what's called preheat, that the dimmer would be a low setting, and it would actually make the filaments resonate, and they'd sing, they'd make a distinct
Yeah.
sort of resonant whistling noise.
Kind of like some of the older sodium arc ones will give you a little bit of a ring if your ears are tuned to it right when they turn on. I've noticed that. Bugs the shit out of me. I hear it, like I'm one of them people that like certain monitors, I can just hear them whistling and I'm like, ugh, whose fucking monitor's transformer is fucked up? And you just turn it off and I'm like, oh, this weird high frequency sensitivity I've had since I was a kid. 75 degrees on a ladder. Yeah, generally speaking, you put your feet against the feet of the ladder and put
Oh,
your
that's not
wrists on the rungs
accepted here.
ish.
That's a last resort, is footing the ladder. Yeah, it has to be tied securely in place before you use it now, apparently.
Oh no, that's how you set the angle. You put your feet
Mm.
against the base, and then you get the crossbar, whatever rung is level with your arms, right about at your wrists, and then you got to go up and tie it off. It just says you got to tie it off or whatever up there. But yeah, that's how they have you. That's how OSHA says you should recommend you set the angle. Was under a steel deck with snow on it, helping them run conduit to boxes, and got rained on by melting snow all day. Was soaked, says Fama. Yeah, I've had that same fucking day on a forklift. Gee, oh my god.
Last glass of wine here. So this is technically number 5, but I don't think it's going to be much. No, it's not much. It's very little. Boo.
That's like 5.5.
Hmm.
Oop, wrong keyboard. Alright, that's all the edibles I have. I don't think I have any more in the house. Not bad. 2.7 grams plus some big ass joint, some diamonds and saws. Been hitting the vape. Bong packs. We're doing alright. On the casual stoner stream when I was just getting over the fluid 24 or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that was fucking great. My 11-day Christmas vacation. I got it on that motherfucking Friday. Like, you motherfucker. Entire vacation wasted with goddamn that thing. But I think that night I did 620. I was feeling pretty good. This is 4 times that ish.
There are 2 Jägermunions left though, so I could add them to it.
Sure. Let's see, I got I always have
Fizzy wine
a bunch of
with
vapes
small portions of Jägermunion in it.
Perfect. Super fizzy.
No beers, sadly. Nothing. Besides, to be honest, 1 bottle of wine is enough. It's not bad actually, because this is 10.5% versus the usual 11-12 of a wine. So it's not. It's just that tiny edge back that it's not going to make me sleep badly. I'll sleep badly. Yes.
I'll sleep fucking brilliantly.
Maybe I should get some marijuana, but I know someone who could probably get it for me, but it's a bit political, so no.
Well, at least if it's getting political, that means it might be getting close, as long as you can vote the old fuckers out and get someone under the age of dust in there. Maybe get the right person in there and start thinking about it.
The thing they're voting at the moment here is legalized euthanasia for people at the end who wish to exit, so to speak.
Yeah, it's state by state here. Some states have legal self-suicide or assisted suicide. I mean, you can make suicide illegal all you want. That's like, I don't think they care. Like, trust me, I don't think we care when we're trying that. You know what I mean? Oh, it's illegal. Ooh, yeah, throw me in jail when I'm a fucking corpse. Which is funny, but yeah, whatever. It's the assisted suicide thing. I know some states, if you have like cancer or other like very bad things, or you're just old, or something. I don't know. It varies from state to state, but yeah, there's a couple places you can get a little bit of help for that.
Hmm.
Yeah, they'll lock you up for a failed attempt. It's like, yeah, that's helpful.
Yeah. Now, Ravensbar's repair saying health and safety has its place, but often it's know-nothing office workers telling people who've done the job, got years for years, how they're doing it wrong. I have to agree with that. Health
Yeah.
and safety used to be an important thing. It made big changes, but now it's gone too far.
Yeah,
It gets intrusive.
it's getting a little ridiculous over here with healthcare and the absolute ridiculous prices you gotta pay, but I'm getting ready to buckle down and get the really, really good insurance maybe this year in August, so I can start seeing what's going on with this shit, see how bad it is again.
Hmm.
I read a paragraph a few weeks ago from my MRI from 2016, and that was like, wow. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
So what's up?
I have in my from C2 to C7, I have arthritis, bone spurs that are
Oh
and then
yeah, yeah.
arthritis and all pressing against my spine and
Hmm.
pressing against my the nerves that exit through the cervical bones, 3 bulge discs, all kinds of cool shit that just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. So my bones are basically little razor blades that are slowly growing towards all the nerves. And I think I
What
may have hit
caused
that.
this though? Have you an idea? Was it is it past
hmm
working activity, or is it just a
hmm
natural thing?
When I was a kid, for some reason, I had 4 pillows, and I always slept with 4 pillows. So a lot of times I slept like just with my chin almost on my chest.
All right.
So
Oh,
that's
do you sleep
just,
in your back?
yeah. Like I
I
never
can't sleep
slept
on
on
my
my
back. I have to
side.
sleep on my side. If I sleep on my back, it causes issues.
Yeah, so that was part of the problem. That, and since I was a nerd, I got picked on all the time. So I walked around all day just looking at the ground because, God forbid, if I looked at someone, I got my ass kicked. So I just
Hmm.
always looked down. I always kept my head down. I always slept with my head down. And then riding BMX, I would land on my head and land on my neck, and that's when a lot of the pain started. And now I'm just slowly like fucking going Quasimodo style. And they told me there's a good chance I'll retire in a wheelchair. So that's like I've said on here before. That's why, as I'm renovating the house, I'm making everything wheelchair accessible now
Oh,
while I can do it. So I don't have to pay some douchebag to do it later and rip me off and do a shitty job because I'm some asshole in a wheelchair. You know what I mean? And they fuck it up. I can do it now. I can do it myself, and it's fairly easy to do when like I've been fixing everything in this house since I bought it. So
mm.
works out. That was a lot of rambling. See, once I start getting afflicted, that's when I really start running my mouth on shit.
Hmm.
When I used to get drunk, oh my god, I would never shut up about hacking Xboxes. I would just go
Mm.
on and on. People are like, dude, we know. Shut up. I'm like, no, let me
Oh,
tell you again. Like, we know.
when I was a kid, I just
Hmm.
never during the in the early 80s when the computers were happening, I just didn't stop. My family must have been so annoyed that I was just always enthusing about computers at that time.
Oh, yeah. I started nerding out on computers when I was like, I guess I was 9 in the or like, no, I was 8 or 9. This is 4th grade. I got to see a Apple IIe computer in elementary school. And then in the 5th grade, I actually got to use it and play Oregon Trail. Fucking awesome game. Um, and then my parents bought me an Apple IIc Plus because the computer guy said, "Man, these Apple IIs they'll be around forever." And then 6 months later, the Mac came out, and that was the first of the Macintosh line, and Apple II was long forgotten. That's why I had to learn BASIC so I could make my own games because nobody made shit for it anymore. And I was like, "Damn it!"
Hi, nothing wrong with basic.
Yeah, it was fun. I had
Basic evolved. I mean, I went
yeah.
with the Sinclair computers. I started the ZX81. I was trying to get a Commodore PET at the time, but then the ZX80 came out, and then the ZX81. My parents said, "Oh, we don't need to spend all that money. We can get this cheap computer instead." And then it went on to the Spectrum, and then the QL, and the QL had BASIC, but it was super basic, and it was
Uh-huh.
really not. It wasn't BASIC. It was a completely different language. Before I could even program it, I had to get the book written by the author, a lady called Jan. And once you actually realize how it works, what a fantastic language. I just, it was basic, but it was like super deep and complex.
I feel like I may have read that same book when I was younger. You know,
Mm,
back when you went to the library to learn things.
mm.
Yeah, when the Encyclopedia Britannica that my parents bought for me didn't have it, I pretty much lived at the library up until the internet came out. And then it was all about that 14.4 motherfucking modem rocking it. And downloading
Mm.
some fucking naked Japanese girls jumping
Oh,
on beds, taking like half hour for like a 30-second clip. Fucking love that shit. Oh, God.
the early era of
Mm.
PCs, like the RAM, you got so little for your money. It was just like in the early days, it was the RAM was the most expensive bit of the computer, and you'd be going like 4 megabyte. It's like, ooh, 4 megabyte. Now, see if someone gave you a flash drive that had 4 gigabyte, you'd be saying that's a bit shit.
The Heister tracker or the Yale Vision, the system I specialize in, it's like for like tracking statistics or logging in with an ID card for like security reasons. they oh shit, I'm high. What the fuck was I talking about?
Computers.
The
Mm.
computers. What the fuck is this
Now,
tracking shit?
6502 machine language. Now, was that what was the Heathkit computer, the one that you programmed on the hexadecimal keyboard? Because that's literally what I learned to program machine code on.
I think that was a 6508 in the
Mm.
Heathkit. I don't know if I remember what I was talking about before. I'll get to it. I'm pretty
Yeah.
fucking baked, but in a good way.
Yeah. You take it for granted now. The software now, you see how much bloatware there is. That's where all the insecurities and
Yeah,
weaknesses and security issues with modern software come in because it is so
fucking pathetic.
massively inefficient that it just results in lots of other avenues to explore.
Yeah, now my new hobby is every time I update my Samsung phone, I'll sit down, get comfortable, start smoking a joint, and I'll open up the app drawer and start looking for the bloatware and the dumbass fucking games that they installed.
And the ones you can't remove,
Oh no,
that's
no,
annoying.
no! They're actually pretty good with that. They let you remove the dumb shit. And I'm like, all right, uninstall that. And then I fucked up last week. I went to uninstall Clash of Clans and I accidentally like tapped it once instead of tapping holding it, and the fucking I heard and I went, oh god, no, I haven't played this game in like 10 years. Get the fuck out of here, Jesus God, oh my god! I actually spent like $10 on that game, and I felt bad about that much.
Yeah.
That's my new hobby, is hunting bloatware. Like, you don't really
Mhm.
get that much in Windows 11 yet. But Samsung is one of them companies, man. They just throw all kinds of garbage at you. You gotta
Yeah.
watch out. Kazaa. Oh my god, I used to use Kazaa all the fucking times. C2S. Oh, I love that little bastard. So many fucking bad movies and incorrectly labeled music albums so some Yahoo could, like, get his music out. Ah, that was
Mhm.
fun. Uh,
Yeah, Pittsburgh Flip. The ones they
oh,
let you
Heister
disable,
Tracker
but they're
memory.
still hogging space in your system. That is annoying.
Oh, Electron Box got it. Heister Tracker memory. So that login system that I specialize in, when you order a system, it comes with a 64 megabyte flash drive. with
Mhm.
just enough of the files on it for that specific system. I went, oh, come here the first time. I'm like, oh man, that's pretty cool. You get a flash drive with it. I got a backup for it. I plugged it in. I went, they still make 64 meg drive. What the fuck? I pulled it out. I went, there's no fucking way. So I went over to one of my Linux installed, plugged it in. I went, tell me what this actually is. And it's like, yeah, it's 64 megs. I went, holy shit. And then over my next year and a half, I had 320 of them from all the systems I did. And I got so bored, I started welding them together to make like business card holders and shit like that, like abstract art with them. I was so bored with them. I'm like, I have no real use for 64 meg drives. God, I still have a shitload of them downstairs. I was like, where do you find these? Like, yeah, I guess it's whatever cheap thing they got at Japan, you know, whatever's at the Shenzhen market that morning. I've been told ads will be in Windows 11, says Andy Tom. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. Weasel still has Napster music. Nice. Yeah,
I was looking recently on AliExpress at some ridiculously like 256 terabyte drives that clearly weren't not for £15. They were probably far short of that.
Oh, I love hearing those drives that just start wrapping around when they write. Just bloop, bloop. Holy shit. I have a bunch of 14 terabyte drive sets. They're, you know, twin sets. They're pretty nice. They're Western Digital Reds. I use them, one for YouTube, one for my media server, well, two for my media server, and then I have one I tested that's for a backup. Because it looks like that shit's going to be going up soon, possibly. So I went, you know what? I'm going to get that on a Black Friday deal. It works. Wrap it up, put it in storage. Because fucking hard drives, you never know when they're going to get expensive. When I hear Napster, I think of the character from the Italian Job. Says Fama. Yeah, there you go.
Rob, those are those type of questions. What were yours and Clive's first cars and when? See, that is verging on a security question, so we can't really answer stuff like that. That's what I learned doing live streams, that if you get pished in a live stream, people will ask you security questions, and that, you know, to a car geek, they'd be a perfectly valid question, but unfortunately they carry that slight risk of it being a security question as well. That's why I changed all my security questions and banking apps and things like that to a completely new list of completely fake data.
Yeah, it used to be
Because
one.
people,
I used to use the car one. Yeah,
mm,
I don't do that anymore. For same reasons. Ah, you're cool, Rob. That's the
Rob Orwell, it's
Pianoman.
innocent, but you know, to a car geek, yes. So I can actually say it was a Ford Escort van that I started off with. But just remember, if you do live streams, people will angle for security questions, particularly if you have a little drink or whatever.
Oh
Just remember
yeah,
that.
and I'm very public with mine. It actually has its own website. Mine was
Mm.
in 1995. I got a my '87 Chevy Cavalier called her Doomy, Doomie, after the Beetlejuice cartoon car named Doomy. Ended up being one of the a record holder after I put all kinds of custom work into it.
Mm.
That was a fun car. Nitrous, custom engine, custom transmission.
All that money.
Yeah.
People complain locally about the boy racers on the Isle of Man. And if they complain on Facebook, I just tell them that's your future mechanics who will be servicing your car.
Mm-hmm.
So don't complain about it.
77
Someone says,
Chevy Vega. Beautiful Philadelphia. Pittsburgh flip. Love that.
Paul T says, what was your bicycle lock combination? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I find that very easy to remember, particularly when I'm drunk and cycling back home on a busy motorway.
Yeah, mine are all keys because there's no fucking way I'd remember a number. I'm not
On
even
the
gonna
tattoo,
try.
the main producer of the tattoo, when I first started, would invite us round to his flat and we'd all go for a meal together and chat and we'd give him random gifts. And one of them was a set of lock picks. I gave him just
Ah,
because it was like random technical gadgets.
nice.
And he went, "Oh, really? Does this work?" And he said, I said, "Do you have a padlock?" And he went and got his bike padlock. And I said, "Well, here's how you do it." And I showed him how to put tensioning bar and you put the picks in. And like it took him approximately 20 seconds to pick his own bike lock.
Oh yeah. I have a nice a southward set down. I guess it should be downstairs on one of my workbenches. And then I carry a brand called Dino. I don't know, it's kind of a generic brand that I actually carry with me at work because there's so many times you get to work on something and I'm like, where's the keys? They're like, oh, that guy's off today. I'm like, then why the fuck am I here? Never mind. I can pick your lock. Fuck off. And then so I had learned how to pick locks by watching Lockpicking Lawyer, Bosnian Bill. Um,
Can I
there
just
was
say at this
someone
point that
else. But yeah,
I
that's
put
how
up
I learned that.
I put up a lock picking video
Mm-hmm.
before Lock Picking Lawyer's channel existed. I just thought what I'd
Oh,
mention
yeah.
that.
No shit. I've watched every single one of your videos, so I'm sure I've
Oh, that's
watched.
tedious. That's 2,000 videos. That's 2,500 videos, I think now. That's a lot of videos.
Well, that's been over the span of, Christ, a couple months after Fanny.
Mm. Fanny's still through there, buried under the gadget mountain. I think she's still loaded and ready to go.
Loaded and ready to go. Sounds like me right now.
Mm. Given how long it is since I made the video and then reloaded her straight afterwards, it'll probably be damp. I'm surprised it's not exploded itself, or wonder what would happen if it was lit now. That would be a good video.
Yeah, I found, I don't know where the hell I put them. They're around here somewhere. Oh no, they're downstairs on the workbench. I found some fireworks I bought about 15 years ago that were up in the rafters, and I'm like, well, you know what? They were in the basement. It was been pretty
Yeah.
dry down here.
The snag is pyro compounds are moisture sensitive, so they may be different now, and they can self-ignite, some of the cheapy Chinese ones.
Yeah, yeah, they're in their own little area right now. Actually, I know exactly where I put them downstairs. They're in a they're actually well, actually, I think they're sitting next to the ammo can that I was eventually going to put them in. I should probably get them in there. You
I
know
should
how that goes.
also mention that although I preempted lock-picking lawyer, I don't match his skills in picking locks. He's somewhat better than I am.
Oh yeah, he's
He is
he's
super
great.
geeky. And short videos. He must put a lot of research into them beforehand.
Apparently, he's I believe somewhere either in uh northern DC or like Rockville-ish area, which is
Mm.
like half hour from here. Like I think he's sort of local-ish, if I'm not
Is it my
mistaken.
imagination? This is a bit scandalous. Does he sound a little bit camp?
A little bit, a little bit.
Hmm.
But I think he just just has a lot of fun with it. I mean, all you gotta do is watch any of his April Fool's Days video, which are just fucking love that shit, especially when he starts talking about his wife's beaver.
Mm-hmm.
Love that shit. But yeah, he definitely has fun with what he's doing there. Whether it's whatever video he's doing, there's some camp in there, but that's just part of the oh, what the hell's that word? Part of the attraction, I guess. Blech.
Mm. I was on the firework forums in the early day of the internet, which is probably a bad idea. You know, they say you go in lists. Well, I'm in every list, particularly the questions I was asking.
Yeah, I'm on some fucking lists.
Mm.
Yeah, incarceration, but actually, I'm off most of them now that everything's been expunged.
Mm.
Still one or two I got to deal with. possibly in the future, but we'll get there when we need to.
Marco Reps is a good channel. Paul T. Relaxed
Marco
German
Reps.
accenty type channel. Goes quite deep in the technical stuff.
Write that down. Get off of that tab rig. Razor blade. Oh yeah, there's that razor blade. Okay. Marco Reps. Or Marco, yeah, Marco. Not macro. Marco Reps. Alright, I'll take a look at that. Phew.
Creo-san is an interesting channel, but a bit clickbaity if you ask me, but that's how they work.
Watched that. I believe I've watched that at some point. I don't think in a while.
With their very, very fake microwave guns, and they're basically just staging blowing stuff up with their microwave gun. But it was funny, and most people thought it was real, but it wasn't.
You gotta have fun.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
They go to Chernobyl, yes. Blue and Kevin and June went to Chernobyl and had their competition to see who would go into the most radioactive areas.
Did they at least have a Geiger meter?
Turning into a Muppet. He is.
I am not quite in Muppet mode. I could use a little more here.
More? Oh no. Creo-san is full of fake videos, but it's entertainment, and that's what people want. A lot of the most popular channels are very, shall we say, staged. Yeah. I'm guilty of a little bit of staging myself, but not too much.
No, but you when you're staging, it's so overly like woo that it's like, oh, he's just having a fucking good ass time.
I did fake a video recently, but I'll let you guys work out which one I faked. But it was partly real, but there was a little element of fakery just to prove a point.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll have to actually. It's funny, as a Patreon subscriber, I should probably actually start watching the videos when they come out on Patreon, but I'm always just like, oh, I'll just wait. I don't.
Not many people do. They support me on Patreon, but they don't watch the videos. They prefer to see them when they come out on the main, release. Maybe because the comments are more active then.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I honestly think it's part of it is because for a while I didn't have an easy way to just watch. Like, I'd have to go through Patreon to go this, and it'd be extra steps, so it's easier just to wait for it to release. But at this point, like, I really don't have any excuse. I just kind of forget until it pops up and I'm in my feed and I'm like, oh yeah, okay.
To be fair, I put out a lot of content. I don't expect people to watch every single video because otherwise it would get too much, wouldn't it?
Nah, we pretty much watch every single video. Yeah, every 2 days. It's good. Okay, cool. At that point, we know we have generally 8 to 15 minutes of some chill ass, like, cool to watch shit.
Dan, it wasn't anything to do with car ionizers and ozone generators. That was a real video.
I gotta actually grab mine out of my refrigerator and recharge it. I gotta get around to just hardwiring a fucking USB-C port inside my refrigerator so I can just leave it plugged in.
Oh, the ozone generator type thing.
Yeah.
It works really well. I don't have to charge it too often. It does. It keeps it really fresh, even when you put, like, sticky cheese in.
Yeah, it's good usually for about 4 weeks. I just forget to look, and then I'll go, oh, wait a minute. Yeah. I noticed it last night. I'm like, I don't see it. I don't smell it. Okay. But yeah, definitely cheese. It does seem to help cheese really, like, just kind of stretch it out. A lot of food.
Oh, it stops mold growing and stuff. It's really good. It keeps stuff sterile.
Yeah, I saw it was one of your videos. I went, okay, I'll order some. Wow, this actually works. I have one in the living room that is plugged in and has been running for 9 months. I just go in every once in a while with a brush and clean the electrodes off. Then there's one that's plugged in the bathroom over top of the toilet that stays on nuclear mode. And you can't smell that one at all. which is good because even on high, you don't really smell too much. Clean that every
That's
once in a
good.
while. And then the one I recharge in the refrigerator. It does really seem to help the house, especially with 4 cats that, poop a lot.
Now, Rob says, would it be nice to have a Trump doll? I didn't know you could get Trump dolls. Going to have to look for that now.
Yeah, they fucking
That
make them.
that video could just be called Fanny.
Oh yeah, at that point, feel free to cram whatever you want up that butt. Oh, we missed a 420 here. Let me go ahead and I'll finish this phone off here. 422.
Remember the golden rule of ozone? If you can smell it, there's too much. So you don't want your house to smell of ozone. When you come into it from outdoors, it shouldn't be a smell. It should just smell like outdoor air.
Yeah, the only time I really smell it is when it's running and I'm sitting like when it kicks on, I'm like 3 feet from it. So I'll just be sitting there. I go, well, I can kind of smell it, and then immediately I don't smell it anymore. It's just that initial like big burst it does before it like kind of chills out for a little bit, just the way it does. So you smell it just for a moment, then it does its thing and like calms down. It's like, oh, okay, cool. I know it's working.
BRM bug. When I was working at Fry's Electronics, we sold a tower air cleaner that the ozone was so strong coming off it made me wheeze and I walked by it. That might sound like the sharper image type Ionic Breeze, which did produce far too much ozone. It smelt really fresh, but it was putting too much ozone out for a specific sort of room size. Big, huge room. Just live outdoors. You could, well, or have a fan blowing air through your house like I have. It's very nice.
At Fry's Electronics was where I gathered all the parts to build my first ever computer. That was at the one in Indianapolis. I don't know if those are still open or not. That was where I went. That was my second job out as that rigger. When driving around doing the theater stuff, I was making so much fucking money at the time. I was like, I'm going to build a computer while I'm here. So I built a computer. I don't remember what the specs was. I remember it was like Pentium 3 something. I went and got the case, put everything together, built my first computer, and that was my travel computer for probably about a year.
I got a laptop when I joined it too because I just needed and it was a basic laptop, really rudimentary, but it did the job. It was basically, and even the one that I still take with me, I take a Chromebook now, come to think of it, but the one I used to take with me was what I'd call a burner laptop. It's one that I don't mind if it gets damaged in the process of traveling.
Yeah, that's my HP with what is it, 13? It was like literally one of the cheapest Chromebooks ever made, and its own little lore is that there's a glitch in the BIOS, and it's the only, as of a couple years ago, it was the only Chromebook that couldn't be hacked to just natively run Linux full time.
They added that later on, the Linux ability.
Yeah, this was the only one. There was a glitch that was literally a flip bit. Like everyone, they even emailed Google. They sent them the example. They're like, all you need to do is turn that 0 to a 1. But we don't have the encryption to make it, valid to work because it was such a low level thing. And Google was like, doesn't affect our software. We don't guarantee Linux compatibility. We're sorry. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Just this one? But with the new one, with the Chromebook Plus, it doesn't matter because it natively flips in and out of virtual Linux. So,
Jack Attack saying the removal of mothballs worked wonders for you. To be honest, I don't think it was the mothballs. It was a bit of denial, and at the time I was vaping quite a lot, and that was causing all the problems. So I've cut that way back down, and well, should stop completely, really, shouldn't I? Yes.
You should find yourself some cannabis vapes. And shut your mind down at night.
Or just, edible cannibal stuff. Cannabis stuff, yeah.
Cannibal stuff is fine too.
Edible cannibal stuff is indeed, yes. Just the right people.
Children and politicians, that's fine.
Anyway, the wine is gone, so I shall depart and leave you to your normal stream because I know it goes on for hours.
Yeah, actually, this is This is longer than usual. That's cool.
Oh, is it? Have I just really? That's like when I joined the Fundy Poppet show, which is a furries channel,
Oh
and
yeah, yeah. That's right.
I joined them as a guest and ended up the whole episode.
No, this is cool. Like we greatly appreciate you hanging out and just chilling. Like this one way better than last week, which was just a test, thing anyway. But no, this was fucking awesome. Like it's not every day you get to talk to like one of your homie like idol
no,
guy things. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. I ain't trying to like get you uncomfortable, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
we
Now
thank
here's the
you.
thing. Oh, no, carry on. Sorry, no, I shouldn't say
that's
carry
right.
on. Carry on extolling the virtues of me. Me. I'm a Karen.
Nah,
Yeah.
like we just, we appreciate what you do for us. That's all. Just want you to know we absolutely appreciate you in more ways than you know, and like we thank you for just being a pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah. Wow. Just uncovering that subculture of technical geeks and furries and the people that like didn't realize there were so many things connecting and like behavioral things that are just seen built in. Mother Nature's engineers, as I say.
Oh yeah, it's funny. Like as I've seen you like talk about in your streams of the attributes of more the you see of and generally more intelligent people like the lighter color eyes and certain attributes, and I start looking
Which
at
I don't
people
want
and
to
I
make
go,
too much emphasis on because that is discriminative, isn't it? Like implying that the sort of like the washed out eyes and the fuzzy brains that think wider, because each has their own merits. So that's
yeah,
I
but
don't do the
it's surprising that how many people I work with that I go, huh, look at that, they got blue eyes. Look at you. You have a certain like you see certain things, and I'm like, oh, I see you. I recognize
yeah
you.
the diffused brain. Actually, a bit slow but very technical.
Yeah, that's one of those things that you open my eyes to, which is pretty cool to see.
But I can't talk about it too much. It gets lots of adverse things.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the end result of that little bit of eye research was that the melanin content caused that is shown, whatever's in your brain is reflected in your eyes, is that the brown-eyed people make the best, fastest, most functional workers, but the grey-eyed people are the most diffused, like we're more technical, but not as productive because we think too much. But as you've just basically demonstrated in the stream by muting your brain to stop it thinking too much.
Mm.
Now, some are saying, Weezerbox, what happened to mothballs? I was having major phlegm. I thought it was like to the point it was keeping me awake, and I thought it was the mothballs. It wasn't. It was vaping.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
Yep.
denial. That's nicotine addiction for you.
Yeah.
And garbage users saying vaping got me over fungal pneumonia, and it makes me think that there are many things that actually vaping may actually purge people's lungs out and actually do good things, a medical sense, but in a controlled manner, and not with ridiculous chemical flavors.
Yeah.
But this is just my theory. I can't say it again, otherwise all the Karens will jump on me. I'm just glad Horavac isn't here. He'd be tearing into me right now.
He pops in from time.
Deltic Engine, very pale blue eyes. Deltic Engine, did you take all your toys a bit when you were young, apart when you were young? And do you have a very technical job, but you wouldn't say you're fast, but you're very technical and can solve all the problems fundamentally?
Probably.
I'm brown eyed and a rubbish leader. Yeah, I'm a rubbish leader as well, Mr. Eggcake. But you'll probably find if you're very dark brown eyed, it tends to mean that your brain can make much faster decisions because the whole theory was based on melanin actually being an insulator between neural networks. So people with brown eyes can make fast decisions, like A to B, fast decisions. But the people with progressively paler eyes, their brains are more diffused. It takes them longer to get there, but they go by lots more avenues. Interesting, though.
They don't just go straight there. There's so many different things to consider along the way. So it seems slower, but we're working faster. Kind of weird paradox.
Too much going on, and also the dark thoughts, particularly at nighttime, when like all the anger comes into your head just before sleep. That's odd. I don't know if you guys get that.
Yeah, that's why me and Cannabis are friends.
Ah,
That's one of those things, yeah. That seems to be a very common thing among many intelligent people I know. But I know we are keeping you.
now Ryan Drew's saying
Fuck.
many toys were destroyed. Yeah, but did the parents who were annoyed that the toys were being destroyed realize that in the future their kid was going to be a very well paid engineer?
All right, exactly. Yeah, nerds are valuable.
Mm. But anyway, I shall depart now and leave you to complete the show with more cannabis if you're taking it. I'm not really sure if you are. You're up to 2,700 milligrams,
yeah, I'm probably gonna
2.7
do
grams.
probably do another dab here in a minute.
Mm.
But again, I appreciate you hanging out. I'm sure we'll
Good to hang out with you.
may do this again at some point. Maybe something on the holiday, pick a holiday or something every once
Yep,
in a while, maybe.
absolutely.
All
But
right.
until then, I shall leave and I shall catch up with you in due course.
Yes, sir. Again,
Awkward moment.
yep. See you later.
Ta-ta.
Ta-ta. All right. Close that. Exit full screen. He has rocked and rolled. Let's see. Cam low. There's no cats over there. Let's see if anybody's on the porch. Go live. Hold on, I'm gonna check the ring camera here. See. Nope, nope. Nope. No kitties on the porch right now. Let me kill that. Hey, what's up, everybody? Holy shit, that was pretty neat. We good here? Like, how'd the audio go for the most part? Was that like everything pretty good? It seemed like it would turn him up a little while into it, just to kind of help out a little bit. What's up, Mr. AK? Good, all good. Good, sweet. That went. I think that went pretty good. I kind of feel like that almost went better than I thought it would. And thank you, of course, everybody, for helping provide things to talk about as well. I'm going to go ahead and cover that camera up because I keep looking at the Clive camera. Because you're up there. There's no kitties there. All right. That was pretty cool. I'll hang around for a little while. Well, thanks, Mike. Go. Yeah, I actually got to, I want to put some balm. God damn. Really need to get a different microphone stand. I'm really considering some different options. And get a 90-degree adapter for the goddamn XLR cable. Anyway, I gotta put some balm in it this weekend. It's a little dry. No, it's not too bad. Is that why it's called a boom, says Palty? Yes, that's pretty much, yeah, why it's called a boom. Clang dab, says Garbled User. How about this? Can I go pee? Grab like 2 bites of hamburger helper. Give me like, I don't know, what, minute 30 here? And I go hang out and then we'll load up some diamonds and sauce. And it's always sad when your friend leaves. Yaw, weasel. Asia, weezy. Alright. Approved? No. Some say not allowed. Take the microphone with I don't have the shit. I don't have the lapel mics. Close. No. Next time I'll pee with you. Must remember to mute mic when in intermissions. Yes, Clive. On your Chromebook, it is definitely a much more open noise filter built in. Because, like, for a while we kind of thought you were, like, there. Like, right inside the room, and like that's a really good fucking microphone. All right, I gotta go pee. I'm gonna go grab a quick bite. I'm gonna switch. Yeah, that's the right one. I'm gonna switch this over just so there's something. Our Clive left, so I don't have to worry about echo. Here, I'm gonna replay Rob's this evening's Rob track. And then I'll come back and I'll just kind of chat over it a little bit. But we get to listen to that again. That's kind of easy to do right now. Ooh, it seems loud, right? Is that all the way up? Hold on. Let's turn all the way out. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna play that. Something to listen to while I go pee and grab 2 bites. Be right back. 2 moments, please. Its level seems a little low, but that's everything cranked up. Huh. Alright, I'll be back. Alright. Oh, I guess I can turn loop back off. Oh, did I give a weird echo? A weird echo? Yeah. Damn it. Sorry. Well, hey, you got to hear it two different ways, hopefully. Like, without the echo, hopefully, the first time. And then that was the special Scruff Dogs really fucking high remix of Rob's 420 Chopin Nocturne 20. That was the custom special edition Scruff Dog remix because I got high. Special edition and shit. Yep. Alright. Let's see. Pianoman. Yeah, I still gotta listen to it. I have to go back and listen to it. Ooh. There's some ground beef in the lung. Whoop whoop. The Toot Toot remix. Yeah, that's about right. I forgot to turn loop back off. So, let me just go ahead and put on the record that was kind of fucking cool. That went really smooth. That was neat. And when kiddies ask that, Ron, when they ask why I closed the bathroom door, I look at them and go, because you shred my shower curtain that cost like, it was $20 to get a black shower curtain with a bunch of skeletons on it. That looked like the spooky, scary skeletons. Like, that was kind of expensive. The first time Lee walked in, she went, and I kind of like slid my hands underneath real quick to get her claws before she could shred, and I went, nope, never mind, come on, boop, 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 boop. But when I take a shower, I'll bring Spaz in because it's good for her breathing. It kind of helps her breathing out to be in a humid place. So Spaz comes in with me every day for a shower. Oh, wow, yeah, probably hit that button. Button. Sorry, forgot to hit that button. Yeah, I think every once in a while on a holiday I may invite Clive over. Or for whatever. Every once in a while. That was pretty cool. I thank you again, Rob, for the music and the opportunity to do the Toot Toot remix. It is 9:45. Well, we're going late tonight because I'm like fine to just like chill. If y'all want to keep hanging out, then like we'll keep hanging out. Oh yeah, I got to do a dab. Let's see here. Oh. I am pretty feeling fucked up. I am feeling pretty fucked up. That's a nice fucked up too. It's weird my nerves are still twitching. That sucks. Like I may have reached the next stage of my issue with my neck. That's why I've had to start taking Motrin again. Oh well. Go ahead. Do that right there. That's probably about 80 to 90 milligrams of THC crystals, maybe 5 of terpene sauce. I think we'll do this. That will definitely have put my overall. I'm not going to update the number per se because we don't have an exact measurement of lung consumed items, but estimations would put it that just over 3,000 milligrams of THC will be in my system as soon as I take this. So, did I Oh. Ah, shit. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't realize the counter wasn't on here. I'm sorry. It's only on the thing. Hold on. Where is that? That is a text. Add existing THC. Woo, woo. Not fucking full screen. Good God. Calm the fuck down. Woo. Alright, we'll put that down there. I'll just update it to say 2700 plus. Because that's about edible. Wrong keyboard. God damn it. But overall, including lungable, and about 3,000. There we go. Alright. Oh, I may have a fart coming on. Whoops. Okay. We'll go ahead and take our last dab of the evening. So you can actually see everything now. Good. I got fresh batteries in the Christmas lights. Wait for it to go green. Sometimes it gets a little clogged. And when it pops, just get it all at once. Ah, it's fucking great. Yeah, it was the whole thing all at once. Woo. Good stuff. That's what flavor was that again? Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot. I don't know if I showed you that or not. Noun laters. Oh, there it is. 83% cannabinoids and 13% or 15% terpenes. Okay. Sorry, my percentages estimates were off. Every company is a little different. God damn the. Oh, somebody must be playing around on the. There's what we got left. That's probably about 750 milligrams left, I'd say. It's good stuff. Now that 420 is moving on, it is free game. I was saving that fresh for this evening. It was really nice. It's pretty smooth. Like, I still cough afterwards, but nowhere near as much as I would a lot of other diamonds and sauce. They can get a little rough sometimes. It's kind of like, yo, will you kind of calm down with that shit? Putting, a gallon of fucking flavor shit on it isn't gonna, like, help the fact that it is some garbage ass fucking extract you're trying to throw at me there, bub. Bub. Bubba-doo. Alright. Let me look up here. What's he clogged? Yeah, and like that thing, it does get clogged sometimes. So you gotta. That's funny. Can of bus. That's what I say. I wanna, like, one of these days I wanna get like a can, like a can made or something that just says bus in it, and maybe actually have a toy bus and it just says can of bus. Like, this is my favorite can of bus. I don't know. It's one of the things you think about when you get high, but it sounds fucking perfect to me. What kind of electric nail do you use? Whoop, calm down. This is a Carta Focus 5 or Focus V, whatever you want to call it. This is like the first gen. It's the first gen body with the second gen atomizer. Like this atomizer is 3 years old, and it still fucking burns bright and burns great, like a lot. And if I had to replace it, it's only like $50. But like fucking hell, I keep a titanium bucket in it because the glass ones crack on me a lot because I burn it hot. But I keep a titanium bucket in it. I clean it every once in a while. I've never had to replace the bucket except for once, about a year and a half ago. But I have another one just in case. But that thing was great. I found it for $239 years ago. I think they're up to a second or third revision at this point. Dragatech, did you catch the vid I linked in your contractor vid? Oh yeah, you know, I've been meaning to go through. I'm annoyed that I don't get notifications when they hold a comment. Like if a comment has a link in it, I have to approve it. But it doesn't give you a notification that you have to go and look at the post that was posted 14 hours ago by Jack Attack about a link and something from Zap Sparky 3 weeks ago. And something from Jimmy the Saint also about the bridge. Approve, approve, approve. Like I generally would approve them anyway, but just in case, you never know. So now that they've been approved, they'll pop up in unresponded, and I will take a look. Word.
Oh, baby, we gonna take a look at that. We gonna be fine as wine, baby.
So yeah, we'll be good. Alright, let me close that. Well, let me go ahead and do this. Hold on, it might get not bad. I'm gonna unplug the camera that Clive was looking at because I couldn't get it to share without just going absolute bonkers and him having to look at the weirdest fucking thing and bullshit in the world. And but now I can plug that back in. What? Activate. Activate. Alright. And now all the cameras work again. Word. Ah. Laurie's gonna go grab a doot doot. Oh shit, it's Barry White. Oh, baby, it is.
He's so cool.
Beelzebub too much edibles when he comes out. Any minor hallucinations? No, Rob, not yet. I've never had cannabis get me to the point of hallucinations. If I've ever been on the couple occasions I've been, quote, too high in my life, I was too out of it to even think about hallucinations. But yeah, I'm pretty close to Scruff in space. Yeah. This is a good high. I don't I don't get a chance to get really fucking high anymore because of my tolerance, because I have to keep taking more because my neck keeps getting worse. And at this point, like the cannabis doesn't help as much as it used to because I think my neck is entering the next phase of pain, so Now I'm back and forth between cannabis and that, and that's whatever. Hey there, Queen Liz. You're going back to sleepy time? Well, it's pretty late where you are. Well, early. Would you like a VertoThermoWhoofle if you're still here? I can do a full one if you would like. All right. Let me top off the woofler because I just about used it up. That should do. Now let's go with dual woofles and do the dual sanitation. Alright, let me hit the button. Oh yeah, the fucking. Let me see, where the hell is the one? Oh, where did I put it? Does this work? You working today? Really? What an asshole. What an asshole later. I'll have to see what's going on with it. It's probably got like soap residue in it. Alright, how's the cam looking? Oh, good. Not all fucking stupid. Yay! Alright, are you ready? Alright, we're good? We're done? Okay. Here we go. Woohoo. Whee. Ow. Woohoo. Fight. Whee. There we go. This lighter's almost empty. Do I have another lighter here? I feel like I might. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Come on. I had another lighter in here before. Alright. Let's see if we can get one more. One more. Come on, baby. What an asshole. Alright, what about this one? Can we get, is this working? Is the shock one working? Woo! Ow! Wow, that's loud. Okay, we're gonna use this one, the electric lighter. Woohoo! Yeah, worked pretty good. And one more with the electric lighter. Woo! Alright. I don't know if I've showed this or not. Hope the THC isn't flammable. Only in the good ways. What are those lines? Let's see. The one in the. Hold on. Sorry. The one in the lower. Well, the thing in the lower left is Freddy the Facehugger from like Aliens. He's a plushy, posable facehugger. The little weird dot in the middle center is the mission control camera. Whoop, that right there. Though all this weird lumpy stuff on the bottom is acoustic foam. That's the original studio lights. Those are the new studio lights that need to be taken down. And then I have a whole other set of lights I'm going to put up that help light everything up when thermal cam isn't tweaking out. You holy shit. Wrong mouse. Before everyone has a fucking seizure. God damn. Sorry. Whew. And of course, as soon as we do that, it stops. What an asshole. Hi. You are welcome, my queen. I hope your evening is as groovy as mine is. Oh, and this is what I was using here. Got this at a flea market for like $10. Pretty cool. Oop. Yeah, I haven't charged it in quite some time. Let me plug that puppy in. I used to use that a lot when I rolled my own cigarettes, like 20, yeah, when I was doing theater stuff, so like, 20, 25 years ago. I always liked the little X part of it. That was always nice. It was like a target, which was nice to have something to aim at. Good night, Admiral Rascals. Appreciate you hanging out. Much love to Queen Liz. Any idea how they made the beams cross? You know what? I don't know. That's a good question. Let me see something. Hold on. Check the gaps. Ain't talking about your mom. No, just kidding. Let me see what the gaps between there are. Let me unplug it from the charger. Let's see, top to bottom. Ooh, the battery's almost dead. I can just see that. I'll do it in millimeters because that's just the easiest one to do it in as far as universal goes. Especially as far as actual accuracy. So top to bottom. Oh, they are exactly 3 millimeters apart from top to bottom. Let's see, diagonally. It's 5 millimeters apart. Huh. So it's a larger gap. And it's still going diagonally. I can only assume at that point that it's two isolated circuits that are, I guess they're isolated enough that they don't want to with each other. I would guess that probably means there's one coil in here with two output phases that are wrapped 180 degrees to each other to specifically repel. Maybe? I don't know. Hmm. I don't know how this comes apart. But I'm not going to take apart a high voltage device while I'm fucking ripped. So we're going to put, no, sorry, we're going to go ahead and charge it. But we're not going to take it apart live while I'm ripped. I'm not that fucking high. I'm high, but I ain't that fucking high. I guess I can put the diamonds and sauce in the fridge when we're done. Maybe Big Clive could do a teardown and reverse engineer. What's that? My lighter? I mean, I could do that. No, I think once the new workbench is up and running, we're gonna start playing with my high voltage shit again. I'm gonna open up the high voltage lab again. So, we'll have some fucking fun. And that lighter was bought specifically as a high voltage power supply. So, its full potential will be coming, sorry, but like within the year, you know what I mean? Like as soon as I can, like I'm finally underway of getting a new workbench going. Wow, the thermal cam is freaking the fuck out. I'm just gonna go ahead and close that. Sorry. Alright. That was going like seizure. Holy shit, seriously? Wow. um but yeah, I have all kinds of different stuff. I have the thing I want to really get going is the Subaru ignition coils that are matched balanced coils that are phased 180 to each other. So you can really get some good ripping coils going on them. Yeah, I'm not playing with that shit when I'm baked. And all my high voltage stuff, I have foot pedals on them so that if something goes bad, off the foot pedal, I'll step on it with my heel. And I had a second one that I got to fix the switch in. I had one on my heel and one on my toes, just because you never know what the fuck is going to happen. And I don't touch anything like this. If this is the offending wire, I go like this, so that if it hits you, you're gonna close your fist, and you don't do this and go oink, and then you're fucking done, as it were. Dog has the unknown. Did you say the Clive Scruff glasses are in the store? Yes, they are in the store. If the link isn't close by, just type exclamation mark exclamation mark MERCH, exclamation mark merch, or the link is in the description. If you go to the store, they should be the first thing at the top of the page of, hopefully they'll get the store a little more organized soon. Because if you look at the top, they're really tiny, like all the subsections, but they don't have, great organization to it yet. But it is a beta store and it's free, so not complaining. Just letting you know, it is kind of hard to see, but if you look around, you'll find some cool stuff. But his should be the first in the everything category. Hey, there's it. Yeah, there you go. Pittsburgh flipped it. Boop boop. I have. Do I have Doritos? Yeah, I bought 2 bags of Ruffles potato chips because Ruffles have ridges, motherfucker. God damn it, I love me some Ruffles potato chips. And I did buy a family-sized bag of Doritos because let's just fucking be honest, I'm gonna plow through some goddamn Doritos whenever I stop running my fucking mouth. But there's still a bunch of you here, so I'm just gonna keep running my mouth. You signed up for this shit, so it's on you. Seems like Clive. Oh yeah, Clive's still here. So yeah, Clive, I appreciate you hanging out again. Cheers, everybody. I have water because it was kind of warm in here, but that fan is fucking awesome once it gets going. It's interesting that it turns off after about 10 hours. You can set the timer between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. It's got a digital readout on it. But my old fan upstairs, if you don't touch it, it'll shut off in 8 hours, which is the maximum time frame. But if you cycle all the way through it, it'll never shut off, which is what I needed for growing weed. Don't turn my fucking fans off, you know what I mean? I just had to go up there every time I had a power failure until I got everything on battery backup. But that seems to, no matter what, always want to turn off after about 9 or 10 hours, which is cool. That's fine. Obviously, I don't need it running. But I don't know. I guess we'll see how that does in the summer, because I may want it to run in the summer longer, so maybe I'll have to mess with the timer on it. Mashed potatoes. God, fucking love me some mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes. Old Bay snow caps. What? Anything with Old Bay is fucking delicious, so that's cool. Well, I'm glad you enjoy your M50. Egg whisk? I have an egg whisk. Would you like me to whisk you there, Mr. Egg Cake? So I can find somewhere to put that thing. Would you like to co-star with me on an OnlyFans stream, Mr. A Cake? Is that what you're going for here? I mean, we can do that, but you're bringing the pancake mix. I'm bringing the funnel. I have a pressurized brake chamber I can bring as well. We can probably get some, let's get that thing loaded with some fucking, like, pancake mix. Maybe drip in a little bit of vodka just to, like, thin it out a little bit. Pump that fucker up to about 60 psi. Insert hose. Open that valve. And watch the fun. Yeah, we can do that. Give me a call. Absolutely. Hell, you know, if all goes well, we can always do part 2 with an air compressor. Maybe crank it up to about 100 psi. Yeah. Ooh. Oh no, not whipped cream. Pancake mix. Ooh, maybe, ooh, yeah, maybe part 2, we could do some barbecue sauce. Kind of cook you over a warm fire for a little bit.
Just get down with it, and just rub it all over, and then pump, pump, pump. Ooh, fresh coating, baby. Oh, so much pressure. Oh, golly, golly gee. Oh, look at me. How's that sound?
He's up for it. All right. Oh boy, we have fun. I love this little mixer. One of these days I'm gonna clean it because it is actually actually one of these days I gotta email them because they were originally a Kickstarter like just a few years ago. And I do actually want to email them now that I use multiples of their products and let them know like their shit's pretty fucking spot on. I do need to clean the fader or the volume on the microphone. Now it's like sometimes that crackles. I'm gonna try to deox it whenever the hell I get around to it. The THC kicks. Oh no, I mean the THC is always hanging out. I'm feeling pretty good. Everything's still clear. I'm getting only just the slightest little bit of tracers, like from the LEDs. But my eyes are pretty much accustomed to LEDs now that I don't get much tracers. Yeah, that's not too bad, actually. James Randolph, is it worth growing yourself? Nobody grows themselves here because it's cheaper to buy. Weed shops are in a price war. It's very marginally cheaper, but there is so much more work involved when you are growing more than just like a couple plants. When you're growing generally at any given time upwards to 48 plants at once, you spend a lot of time in there like every day, like at minimum every other day, and that's once things like the plants are grown up and they can go every couple days. That way you put them through a cycle. But once it got legalized for medical, the fact that I could spend like 15-20% more and not have so much fucking labor in lugging 5-gallon jugs of water up the stairs, running fans and filters and the electric bill, and like that's included in the cost, you know, the cost estimate. Like the amount of hassle is just like, so I didn't need to fucking bother with it anymore. I just let someone else do it for me. Let them run it through a laboratory because that's what Maryland mandates, and people are actually following that shit and being accurate with it. And it's basically it's a lot of it's better than what I was growing. I was growing White Widow and AK-47. And then I stopped growing AK-47 and I switched to Jack Herrera, but kept the White Widow going. They were great. They worked well. Most of it got turned into like a cocoa butter extract for someone else. And then I smoked it after I started growing again. And it's a lot of fucking work. And I still have the complete rig upstairs, but I'm going to set it up eventually. Maybe this year. But I think this year I'm going to set it up. Like, we get to grow 2 plants in Maryland legally. So I'm like, I'm fine with that. That's cool. Like, trust me, just 2? Fucking thank you. You know what I mean? So I'm going to grow 2 of those, probably in 1 in each tent. And then I want to grow some Carolina Reapers, and I got to keep that in my head because my boss got this super motherfucking fancy 3D printer artisan or artesian or maybe something like that. Prom, I don't know, some fancy motherfucker. And he's using it to print hydroponic, like full hydroponic sections with pots and like the full stacks and everything to grow peppers and different types of peppers. And I went, hey man, like if I give you some Carolina Reapers, he went, yeah, I'll give it a shot. I went, fuck yeah, dude. I got some seeds. I will hook you up. So my boss is going to grow me some fucking Carolina Reapers. So that'll be our next, hopefully, challenge. Everything will go well and we'll get some fresh Carolina Reapers. And I told him I'll buy them off of him. Like, that's a lot of fucking effort. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of shit to grow things. So, artesian, well, good computer, and fucking artesian computers. Yeah. What Big Clives? Yeah. Yeah. Boobies are expensive and troublesome. That can be very true. Let me tell ya. But they're also pretty cool. Hey, there's Ed. What's up, Ed? Thank you again for 10 more memberships to the Gaggle of Goofballs. Move the water. Whee. We're going to put it on for the evening since it's got green in it. See, we got to Max the Doors Froze, Josh, Benjamin, Jorpy, Malcolm, Imposter, James, CS Knight, Thomas, Lewis. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that again. This is my last water. So we got, yeah, that should last a little while. We can keep rocking and rolling. Hey, wait, it's 420 somewhere. 420 somewhere, everybody. Cheers. James Randolph with the Total Recall boobs. Absolutely. That's actually, I feel like Total Recall boobs are kind of talked about almost every week this stream. And you know what? I'm all right with that. I am just fine with that. So how you doing tonight, Ed? How groovy is your evening? I saw that Coach Seagal was playing a bunch of games earlier. Kid and wife free. So you're sitting there naked like on Pornhub. Just like kind of thing all night. They're in Texas. Wow, they're in Texas. Phew. Man, your fucking floor is sticky. Oh, baby. We're turning up the volume tonight. Woo! Nice. What's up, Stuart, clearly? How are you? Or Cleary? How are you as well this evening? Hey, there's Coach Seagal. Steam is actually, since this is the gaming computer, that's what I'm using the monitor chat because it's the center computer. It is since I just have Steam boot, just Steam boot up with it immediately because it's what I fucking play my games on. But it is neat when you get to see like what different people are playing. You're like, oh shit, oh shit. I am considering getting the original Kerbal Space Program so I can run the Real Solar System mod pack and associated mods. Whew. For like full actual realism going into it. Apparently, was it CCAN? When you install that, it gives you, it's very much like apt in Linux. Like it gives you all the dependencies. And then after that, it gives you recommended packages to improve, the realism, what other people's have installed. So I'm thinking about it, but, in probably a couple weeks, we'll probably vote on it to see if we want to do that. And then I can do a playthrough after I finish my Discord playthrough that I've been doing on Thursdays with exploration mode. And then we can do a fucking Real Solar System playthrough on the original KSP if everybody's cool with it. Yeah. So I guess we'll get around to that in a couple weeks, probably. But apparently, like, you download the right mod packs, and, like, the texture packs are derived from, like, NASA. So, like, that's pretty cool. Will it toast the new series? I was taking a drink when you said it almost gave my monitor. Yeah, there am I am here to entertain. Are you not entertained? I still gotta put like a good fart on the soundboard. But like you never know when a good one's rolling in, and I don't feel like walking around with a microphone like close to my butt all day. I have to YouTube that shit. That was an hour ago. Nice. Good. Get that out of the way. You'll be good for a little while. That was about 13 hours ago for me. What a really good night. Do I have anything? Let's see. They're still working on Voyager 1, but they're kind of worried. I think Gray Buddy might be Lady Gray, but I want to find them again to verify because it's really weird. I went, oh, this is going to be weird. I went, now to check if a cat's male or female. I was like, great, now I got to look at like big pictures of the obvious versions of male and female, and I looked and I went, that way that's a little bit different than what I thought. How I thought it was different, I don't understand when I have owned 7 cats at the same time of various kittiness, sexes. But I went, oh, yeah. So now I gotta recheck to see what's going on, and I've never seen the dude with his tail up. It's either his tail is down or he's laying on his back flailed out, but there's so much floof there that you can't see what's going on. So I gotta try and figure this out. What's up, Stuart? Clearly. We are entertained, dude. All the best from Dublin, Ireland. That is where my grandmother is from. Thank you for the 10 euros. Appreciate that. Is the stream? Is the stream elements thing working, or did I break that? Like, did that pop up yet? Did anybody see? I think that should still be working on this one. Might have been broke on the other one. Like, did that pop up over there yet? I'll keep an eye on it. See what's up. Because I can't hear. Huh, alright. You see the yellow label, but not the little Or there's a couple different ones that pop up there. All right, we'll see what's up. Anyway, thank you. That was a subscribe. Oh shit! It's blocking the subscriber. Shit. Hold on, let me move that over here. Dang. All right, well, thank you, whoever that was that just subscribed. I couldn't see it because that's fucking THC-ometer was there. But yeah, the little ninja thing is the subscriber sound. The bling. It's like ninja. It's actually like a ninja pack that I got it out of off of Stream Elements. Man, it's pretty late. That's pretty awesome. I'm feeling pretty alright. I don't really feel like I'm getting any higher, but I'm like doing pretty good. I gotta fix the wire on Dude Cam. I don't know why the power wire's in front of it. Guess I should look, make sure that random mouse I saw a week ago didn't like chew on it, because then I'm gonna have to find the mouse and chew on him. Ozzy Osbourne, that motherfucker. What? Alright, so that's good, that's better. Are you not entertained? We are entertained, dude! Yeah, that reminds me of fucking Thor Ragnarok in the arena with Hulk and well, yeah, Gladiator, but also when Thor and the Hulk are going at it. Like that just feels straight like a lot of like it had some influence from the Gladiator movie with Russell Crowe. Oh yeah, speaking of movies, did I mention it? I know I kind of mentioned it, but Lockwatcher recommended on Wednesday that I watch The Martian while I was doing the Lego stream with this monstrosity right here. So I watched The Martian with Matt Damon in it, and it's a really good movie. Playing KSP made it a better movie because I realized into it, I think I did say this earlier, but I realized into it that I recognized a lot of what was being said because of KSP. I'm not sure I agree with the whole Iron Man fucking thing. I'll just say that in case you haven't seen the movie, that I feel like if I punch in the right terms on YouTube, I could see if there's something to that. But they did get quite a lot of the science right. I will say that. Like Lockwatcher said. I can't use the sound. What sounds? Oh, wrong mouse. I've got a bunch of fart MP3s. I'll have to send them to. If you want, but I'm gonna have to like tweak and modify them. But they might be a good base. Guess I can chop them up into little pieces, unless like I can just kind of find out what's up. I might be able to sort out a way to get a good fart now that I got those lapel mics. Maybe I could just attach one to like my belt on my back. Eat some like spicy dairy the night before, and then on Sunday just fucking burn a hole through this pillow on this chair, right through the mesh. I'll melt the fucking hydraulic part. Maybe I can get a good recording out of that. Iron Man the fuck out of that. Something like it. Are you lactose intolerant? Yep. After being forced to go vegan for 4 years, I am now probably light to medium lactose intolerant. Like if I skip it, I just get a little farty. Sometimes I get a little bit of like, ooh, farty. but I take Lactaid just to make sure. But yeah, after that bullshit, now my lactose tolerance is a little weird, but I eat the shit out of cheese any fucking way. So as long as I remember to take the Lactaid, I'm pretty fine and good. Every once in a while, forget it, and I'm not as knocked over as much as I was, say, a year ago. So I think it's improving a little bit. I don't know if the Lactaid is helping or somehow my body get used to it. They're spazzy. But yeah, now that dumb shit. Yeah, now I'm a bit lactose intolerant. But luckily, I prefer to drink almond milk anyway. That was one thing I took from being vegan, was it doesn't leave that weird kind of nasally, sticky fucking residue that dairy milk does. I love me just plain, unsweetened, regular ass almond milk. It's good shit. Just watch out for the unannounced chart. Yeah, that, what the hell happened there? That was a work hazard once. Why is that? What the fuck? Oh, let me fix that. Yeah, it happened once at work when I got food poisoning. It was not completely unannounced, but just enough that there was almost a problem. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh great, now I get copyrighted. Do that. Do that. Alright. Goat meat. I've eaten goat. I went to a Jamaican place in Key West. That was an actual like family of like really awesome people from Jamaica, and they made us some fucking Jamaican goat that was some of the best food I have ever eaten. It just took me a minute to get used to the fact that they some of them leave the bones in and they just cut right through the fucking bones, so you kind of got to watch for that. But besides that, the food is just brilliant. Fucking love like true Jamaican food, and their goat, the way they cook goat is fucking great. Stuart Clear asks, is anyone from Europe still here? Hey, fuck it, let's do a poll. How about that? That would be a good question. It is getting quite late, especially for this stream, and that's cool. Like, I'm having a good time. Who is here from EU/UK/ farther east? Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, not yes or no. Yes or no? Me. Let's see. North America. I'll do, who's here from farther east? No. North America. Well, how about just, whoa, how about not we pull up the fucking, goddamn. I'm typing like a douchebag. No. Americas. So north, south, Canada, you know. Biscuit head, well, not the biscuit heads. The biscuit head, yeah, the flap heads. Let's see, no Americas. Me. How about we change me? We changed it to EU. Give me a second here, folks. I am kind of high, which is like great for a fucking change. UK. Guess we'll say Asia-ish slash Australia, like that kind of Pacific. How about we call that Pacific-ish area, like Asia-ish. I know we have people from like Eastern Bloc-ish, or that's kind of European-ish. You know what I mean? I kind of tried to get that thing. I think I got a lot of it. Just pick your closest one, please. We're doing the best we can right now, and I think we're doing pretty good for probably close to 3,000 milligrams going through my blood. And I thought I'd be a little more higher by now. I think having a ridiculously logical mind is just so hard to shut it fully down, but I'm kind of getting used to that. But that's all good. It's all good. Middle East, Pacific Rim. Yeah, that kind of the thing. Yeah, like that's kind of thing. Indian Ocean ish. It's kind of hard to split the 7 continents in 4 ways. Like the Americas is easy. Just do your best. What do I not realize there? No, I'm not saying I'm not fully shit faced, but I'm feeling pretty good. I just don't know how to split all that up. So like Mediterranean would be kind of EU, UK-ish, probably EU-ish more. That's kind of, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. If you're not sure, roll a dice, pick a random number, do a cartwheel, but record it and send it, like, put it on YouTube. Since I was 21, I've been asking anyone I know to do a cartwheel for me. That's like my age, or, you know, that's basically an adult, and no one has been able to do a cartwheel. So if you can do a cartwheel, put that shit on YouTube, even if you want to keep it like unlisted. And just let me say, like, I've been trying for literally decades to get someone to do a cartwheel just to see what would happen. Because, yeah, everyone I know is like, yeah, if we try that, we die. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Like, I've asked almost everyone I've met since I turned 21. Just because I knew that was like one of them turning points for cartwheels. Don't know why. It's almost like a weird troll, but I kind of like would really love to see it, but everybody's just old now. And I don't know a lot of younger people like Ed or Econ Cat. Is that the hell he goes by? But well, almost have to pee again. When I asked my dad to jump once as a kid, just because I'd seen him do it. I used to be able to jump onto full height loading docks. For like tractor trailers, whatever the regulation height for a full lift loading dock is, which I feel like it's like 30 or like 40 inches, 36, 40 inches. Like I used to be able to jump that. Like I used to have like, well, I used to be lighter and have stronger legs. That was fucking funny. Did Scruff just say a turning point for cartwheels? Kind of, yeah. Wait, what? Naked cartwheel. James Rowan was like, nah, my balls might slap me in my face. Yeah, that's, you know, you never know where things are going to be flying around as you get older. Have you ever used a backflip off of your loading dock stuff? Yeah, that used to be like a great place. There was yay, Baltimore. Plenty of abandoned places to go. Run around in and out. And stuff like that. I used to just, I was never good at like doing flips like that, but I was just really good at just leaping places. I've always had strong legs because growing up I had to ride bikes everywhere I go. See how that poll's going. So I ended up being a nerd with really strong legs. Everyone, it was like kind of weird. And that just kind of carried on because at this point I literally walk 5 to 7 miles 5 days a week when I'm at Amazon. Like I just fucking walk and hunt and search and blow up and go get the goddamn battery cart and then go there and then bring it back and then go get the other cart that took the battery cart and then bring that back and then go find another one because you got to leave the cart there because there's 4 of us, so you never know who's going to need it, so you got to leave it there. So it's like walking and walking and walking and walking and walking and walking and fucking walking. Here, let's see. What age are you now? I am 46, feeling 64. See how much I walked this week. Was this the week I took off because of my neck? I don't remember. Where's that Samsung Health at? No, not that one. Samsung Health. Rammstein Official. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Food, exer. Okay, steps. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I did do a 40. That's right. I did take off Monday because of my steps. Or steps because of my neck. Let's see. The 16th. 8,537 steps, 3.7 miles. I have a daily target of 6,000 steps. Let's see. On the 17th, 11,099 steps for 5.2 miles. 18th, 8,873 steps for 4.15 miles. I think that's 6,436 steps for 3 miles. Oh, I didn't actually walk that much this week. That's not bad. And Mondays are always bad. 11,000 steps. Shit like that. I have fun though. It's not bad. It's like good for you and shit, so I guess that's alright. Alright, yeah. Why? Your 3 months of Spotify Premium are waiting. Why? I already fucking pay for Spotify Premium, the douche nozzle. It's alright. Alright, how's this poll going? Let's go ahead and kill that poll. Alright, you want to take a quick look at the poll? If you're new, you're old, you're fresh, you're hot, you've just cartwheeled your ass into this motherfucking chat. Earphones, beware. Or headphones, earphones, earplugs, you know. Bone, actually, I wonder how that would go with bone conduction. Is Weasel still here? Let's see. Who is here from the Europe, UK, or farther east-ish, Eastern Bloc-ish? Not quite Russia. That would more be like Pacific-ish. We'll kill that in a second. Yeah. Whew. See my own poll already. Ah, there you go. Seems like a lot of us have seen our polls today. That's always good. Short steps. God, I fucking wish short steps. Like, I generally, like, my normal stride, like, people, once they get to about 5'4", like 5'5"-ish, 5'4"-ish, my normal stride and speed, like, once they get to about that height, they almost have to jog to keep up with me, because I'm just like, fucking machine, red tag, beep, 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 beep. Like I'm just a fucking robot that just drifts through up and down all through the goddamn place. All goddamn day. Like sometimes it's nice just to do an MDU for a few hours, like 2 or 3 hours, and just be like, I don't have to walk. I can just sit here and move this heavy motherfucker around, and it's so much better sometimes. Phew. Edward, yeah, no, I'm not doing a cartwheel unless there's about 6 inches of padded floor. Careful, I might be able to work that out. I don't want to kill the pole here. 50% are from the Americas, that makes sense. And about 44% are from EU, Europeanish area. More from Europe than the UK. So, I mean, it is late as shit over there, so I get that. And Pacific-ish area. Oh, just went to 9%. Kind of bouncing around there. Whee! I'm going to go ahead and kill it. And 3, 2, 1. Yoink! Alright, cool. Woo! Singapore, huh? Or chocolate jelly bean. That's... How is Singapore? If that's you're stating that's where you are from. That would be... Like, it seems like there's just a lot of things happening in areas over there that are, like, kind of concerning. So how is Singapore this eve? Well, I guess for you that'd be, like, kind of this morning-ish? Not sure what time it would be in Singapore. Southeast Asia. Yeah, I believe so. Stevie C clicked EU instead of UK. All right, I guess we're just going to ban you for life. No, I'm just going to, it's fine. Like, trust me, we're not doing hard science here, at least not today. I'll let you know, though. Well, welcome, Chocolate Jelly Bean, to the stream. Appreciate you hanging out. I like that. One of the cool things about streaming and just having just chill, like, talk back and forth streams is you just get to meet people from all over the world, which is really fucking neat. Like, I hate to use such a simple word, but it's really neat. It's really cool to just meet and talk to people from everywhere. So by all means, if you enjoy the content, by all means hang out. Like, we just try to be cool with everybody. So welcome. Am I going to eat something? Yeah, I may go, I mean, there's still people here. Maybe I should go pee, eat a little more hamburger helper, and then we can go on for a little while longer. I mean, it seems like you're kind of hanging out. Your streams are neat, says Vera. Why? Thank you. I have no idea. Oh, in case you haven't heard, the package that disappeared for almost 7 weeks suddenly reappeared and has been going in circles, apparently in the Netherlands. So somebody fucked something up. So we're seeing if maybe it just shows back up here, which I guess would be fine. So we may at some point have another fucking thing to give away. I don't know. Ah, no, it's just free with a monthly internet. Oh, comms, communication. Yeah. But oh, you're British in. Oh, okay, no, that's cool. Even better. Either way, you're in a different part of the world, so you can be like, say how it is to be in that area. Like, I would love to one of these days get over to probably Tokyo. See like if in our network of friends, I believe I know a couple people that are in Tokyo or Japan in general, and maybe gonna find someone that can tell me every place that's cool, not super gimmicky ish, and like maybe go visit Japan one day. Is Pooh brown? Usually. Oh, do you think Brexit hurt the UK? Yeah, probably not the greatest thing for the UK. Blackwasher does not wish to talk about Scruff's package. That's fine. That is fine. Should I close Rob? Let's turn on the ring camera. You can at least listen to traffic. See if any cats are out there. Oh shit! There's Tux. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right, perfect. Sound. It's all the way up. Alright, I'll be right back. That's Tuxie. He's a black cat. Well, they are. Good, good. I like seeing them eat. Sounds like the cat is eating pieces of the beet too. It pretty much. It's pretty crunchy. Oh, seriously. What, did you hear it move or something? Still gotta fix that cord. What the fuck is that noise? Huh. Sounded like something dragging. Or like a Scooby-Doo monster outside or something, dragging some fucking chains around. You can play that game because when I dress up for Halloween, it's a fucking clown in a suit and tie that drags around a sharpened axe. People seem to appreciate that. Some don't. And I'm fine with that too. Alright. I'll see if anybody else stops by while we're here. This is a pretty late stream. That's alright. It's 11 o'clock. Is there anything left in the ball? Nope, that's beat. Leave that as it is. We're good with dab. I got my vape, so all these poor little guys have been sitting here all night just watching me hit everything else. What a dick I am. Ooh, ha, ha. I really don't know why that wire is in front. I don't know what my longest stream. Yeah, I'm going to turn that off. Today has been, where are we at now? 5:25-ish? It's right around 5:30-ish has been my longest stream. Any plans for streaming the woods this year yet? Yeah, I gotta sort out this weird fucking closed airspace thing. So there may be some streams where there's no Mavis. It's just me walking my ass through some woods if I can find somewhere with some goddamn signal for once. So, yeah, it's 11 p.m. here as, oh yeah, it says it right. There. Ish. But yeah, I want to do some more outdoor stuff. I think I'll probably do another outdoor stream, like live stream. I want to do one maybe again Memorial Day. I'll either do a fireworks stream or go do a like thing where we chill at the park and I have like a barbecue like I did that one year. And we just sit and bullshit and have like a Saturday day stream or like a Sunday day stream after a regular Saturday night stream. Like I'm not gonna fuck up a Saturday night stream. Oh no, I'm good. I just ate a bunch of hamburger helper there from I really like to chill with the Doritos, as in not like chill man, but like really fucking kick back and not have to worry about anything. But that hamburger helper is sitting fucking great, man. It's keeping your stomach nice. So, no, I'm pretty fucking good. Oh, yep, top of the hour too. Cheers, everybody. 11 p.m. Appreciate everybody that's still here hanging out. A long stream. That was fun. How the fuck did I run into that? Oh, let me. So it has been a few hours here. Let me check, make sure like nobody caught on fire or anything here. That's 20 launches. Okay, yeah. Booster, old booster. Got this from the. Well, oh, fucking god. Don't you hate when you go to click on something that swipes away? You're like, you're a dick. Alright, I'll have to check out Coach Seagal's thing later. At least it's still in Discord. Is the snake baked? Probably not. I don't honestly know if snakes get affected by cannabis. I can tell you she's a tough little lady because when she was egg bound with 2 eggs stuck in her, I had to go in with a syringe and a 14 gauge needle in between her belly scales and into the stuck eggs and extract the motherfucker, extract the insides of 2 eggs that were stuck in her, or they would rot and like she die. You know, that's what being egg bound is. They're just stuck. This was after she pooped out 26 other eggs. But I did that, and like she didn't even twitch. Like I don't know if she knew I was there to help, but like she didn't try to bite me. She didn't really flinch much, and I went in, pulled them both out, and like it was within 10 minutes, like the husks of the eggs popped out. Um, so, but yeah, like I kind of think she knew I was trying to help her because she did seem really uncomfortable. An extra mic. No, just one microphone. So there's only one source coming in there. Yeah, everything else is muted. So if you're hearing an echo, then there might be something else. Oh, on the second piano. Oh yeah, definitely on the second piano. Yeah, that was the Toot Toot remix, apparently. That was one purpose. Bathroom mic clipped to your t-shirt. Yeah, I don't have those sitting around. I didn't think to bring them. I want to try wearing that with a clip to my head so that the voice is steady and it's not picking up like my neck. Because it is pretty, like, I guess my voice is kind of deep or whatever. I don't know. Apparently that affects the microphone if you have a deep voice. And that tone on that microphone seems pretty kind of close. Like you can tell the processing flavor is the same from this microphone to the fucking lapel microphones. I like that. It's like a consistency and as close a consistency as they could get in the sound. Ow. Which isn't bad for a little condenser mic that sounds sort of close-ish to a big-ass dynamic microphone. Can we hear the voices in your head then? Asked Jean Robert. No, but I believe I'll be able to use those microphones to put against my neck and then crack it. I think you'll be able to hear that pretty clearly with those. So we may try that next week. Oh, motherfucker. Ugh. You can get some really good fucking noise out of those motherfuckers. Ooh. Like, there ain't nothing like the feeling when your spinal fluid gets blocked from all the swelling. When you fucking get that one good crack and you feel and you feel and you hear the swoosh of the spinal fluid flowing again. And like the fucking weird, good, bad pressure, pain, pleasure. It's fucking weird, but it's like, oh, it's just not that I recommend you ever feel it, but it is a weird thing that I guess you get used to. Maybe you could get a hot tub for your bones. I was considering a hot tub at some point, but that's many years down the road. That's if I get a patio out back, I may get it enclosed enough to keep fuckwads out and possibly put a like hot tubish thing out there to soak my ouchies in. Or put something in if I do decide to make the extra bedroom a bathroom and not a bigger office. Still fighting that one. um, if I do make that a bathroom, then it will likely have a spa tub in it to help with my neck and back and stuff. Hey, wait a minute. Let's see. There's someone, I just thought of this. There's someone I only ever see say anything at the end of streams, which I find interesting and kind of cool and all that. Like, like, that's kind of neat. Is Spikes 50? Like, are you watching still? Because I'll tell you what, they got a hell of a guitar collection according to their little, YouTube page. Like, that looks pretty fucking sweet. Just saying, if you're watching, like, that's some spot on shit if that's yours. But I only ever really notice you commenting, like, at the end of streams, which is cool. But, if you're watching, good on you. Appreciate it. What caused the neck and back pain? Asked Stuart clearly. That was because when I was growing up, I had a lot of pillows the entire time I was growing up. So I slept a lot with my chin on my chest as opposed to like sleeping on my side or something straight. And I did a lot of BMX tricks on quarter pipes and half pipes. And of course, you don't learn on your first trick. And I landed on my back and neck a lot. And now I have 3 bulge discs, arthritis, bone degradation, bone spurs, pinched nerves, pinched outlets of the bones, 3 bulge, did I say 3 bulge discs? I don't know. Well, this is all at least of 2016. It's only gotten worse. I've been warned I will likely retire in a wheelchair, and that's why I'm making my house wheelchair accessible. Now, while I can, and not rely on douchebags. All right. Sorry. But yeah, there's that there, Stuart. So now I'm using cannabis to help fight the pain, and lately I've had to add Motrin back into the mix because something has changed again within the past few weeks. Then I ask if you've tried glucosamine pills. I feel like, yeah, I actually have that written down somewhere. Also heard about, what the hell is it? That's written down somewhere too. Some nervous system medicine, like not quite sedative, like glacol. I don't know. Someone recommended it to me. Apparently, a couple people I know are on this newish nervous system drug. It's something like glue or glass something or whatever. Like, I'd know it if I saw it. But it helps, like, if you have pinched nerves and stuff, it helps. I'm kind of looking, I'm like, man, maybe I need to look, not like gabapentin. Um, that's like a general anesthetic-ish kind of thing. This was something else. I feel like there was a gleb. Over the last few months, are you sitting down more? Not really. I'm sitting down about the same as I've been. I will say this, I did think about it, and my work boots are 3.5 years old. So I have brand new ones sitting in the bedroom. Because I know it's not necessarily, but I know shitty footwear can affect you all the way up. So maybe that'll help. We'll see, but I got a fresh set of Timbs up in his house. I always get Timberland Pros. I got the Boondocks with composite toes, size 12. Nice boots. I got them in black because that was on sale, and that doesn't really matter because they get stained black anyway from all the shit. For Gavelin, that's it. Chipmunk got it. Or did somebody else get it? Yeah, Pregabalin. That is exactly it, Chipmunk. Apparently, I know 2 people that are regularly on that, and it helps them a lot for pain. So I'm keeping that in my pocket. I do have it written down on my. Actually, it's in my work. Woo! Wow. Gotta get a 90 degree for that. It's in my work notepad. That's written down. Verazon Pro Gablin. No shit. Okay, so that's more good. I guess it works. Like, do you have pinched nerves? If you don't mind me asking, if you don't, that's cool. Or if you don't, maybe email or whatever. But if you're cool here, I'd love to ask you a little bit. For me, it helps reduce seizure risk and anxiety disorder. Okay. Yeah, the gab in it made me think of gabapentin because that's what Jeff the cat was on. Was one of the anti-seizure slash sedatives he was on. Like, I don't know if they're somehow related or if the gab is a coincidence. But that's, yeah, apparently it's a new-ish drug that is helping a lot of people. Fibro sufferers get the gabs. Switch wallet back to the other pocket. My wallet is pretty thin. Like, I keep everything very thin back there. And anytime I sit, I purposely, it is made, I position it so that it is not sat on at all, ever. Like, I position it as I sit down. I kind of grab my butt cheek and grab the wallet and slide it up next to me so it's just under my side pocket. That's something I've always done. Like, I will not wear pants unless I can do that with them. Because I know wallets can fuck you up, but that's why I force myself to have a wallet that is like very, very thin and cannot hold much stuff. That way I don't have to carry it. Gabapentin is called Nuritin here in Norway. Same online, my rat terrier's on GABA. Yeah, apparently, I think, what was Big Guy? What was the Big Guy when he was on gabapentin? He was on a sedative and 2 anti-seizures, like the 2 big anti-seizure ones. Oh, it's been so long since I've had to get them, I can't remember them. But it was gabapentin. What's the other big one? That's the anti-seizure that I know it's really big for dogs. It's like one of the first ones they go with for doggies, barks. Phenobarbital. Yeah, it was phenobarbital, gabapentin, and one other thing that the big guy was on to help his seizures, and like you couldn't take him off of any of them because he'd almost immediately have a seizure. And man, I got to see that shit in person, and that wasn't cool. I hope he's okay. Is there anything I worry about with the divorce was that Jeff cost money. And I don't think I worry she didn't care enough about him to keep him. And I would hope that she would contact me if that were the case, but I think she's too stubborn to. But who knows? Maybe he is still with everyone and they are all good. Ah, the big guy. It was my big meatball and Alfredo sauce. The king of the basil of the house. I grew basil just so he could chew on it. He fucking love eating basil. Vera had a seizure due to alcohol withdrawal. Was drinking way more at the time, and pregabalin helps reduce that risk without being as sedatively as a benzodiazepines or Xanax. Right, gotcha. what's up there? Ooh, goddamn. BRM there, bug. Kinky Boots. I have the movie Kinky Boots. I think we watched it recently. I think I kind of I feel like I actually watched that recently. I got you, Chippy. How's my girl doing? How's Mrs. J rocking it today? Yeah, I hope the daughter make sure Jeff is good to go. If the mother decides not to. She's coming out of the hospital soon. Good. Very good. Let her know I said, mwah. Gamma 5 hydroxy butyrate is also used, I hear. The one in Turkey is tryptophan, something-ish. I heard there's another new one as well that they were considering for him, and we were like, well, hold on, let's like, once he got on the 3, he kinda got used to it. Like, I still have some of the pictures from like the first few weeks where you could just tell he was bummed out because he knew he felt different. And that wasn't long after that where he started marking because, you know, as I guess as cats know that they feel different, they want to expand their territory. So he started marking more, and then that's when Ronnie, God damn it, that's when Ronnie started marking more. And I guess as scents fade, as like I find different things that had old scents, Ronnie's been marking less and less and less. But I did find a mark a couple weeks ago, but I hadn't seen one in almost 2 months, so it's all right. He's fine. Ronnie's just always been a nervous cat. Perbutin, I don't remember. There's a siren outside. That's fun. Oh, it's almost 4:20 some. Well, where the hell is Lori still here? Let's see, where is he? Lori, it's. Oh, wait a minute. No, you're only like 3 hours. Or are you 4? I always forget if you're 3 or 4 there, Lori. It's like 11:20 here. So is it 4:20 where you are or 5:20? I don't know why I always forget that. And this whole time zone shit just throws all the theories out the fucking door. No, that's right. Yeah, it is 4:20 a.m. in the UK. All right, happy 4:20 there, UK. I'm here for you. Woo. In Hawaii, that's a good spot. Oh yeah, I'm thinking the wrong direction. Hey, and you know what? For some of you that has actually been here the entire time, like, bless your little hearts, like, you want to have yourself checked out because that's kind of weird. I guess everyone, if you want to make sure you're still live, because a lot of times if really long live streams start to lag behind. So I guess double check that you're live. Because I've noticed even in Clive streams, I'll get a few seconds behind, and his are only like an hour and a half-ish now. So you go ahead and check, and I'm going to sit here and crack some shit. Make sure we're all caught up. Now, ooh. That was front and back. That was something up in the chest, too. There we go. Let it out. Just let it out. Sam's here. All right. Oof. Oh, Lori's 3 hours. Okay. Yeah. It is 3 hours. Okay. For some reason, I thought, like, you were 4, even though you're, like lined up where you are. I'm like, I don't know why. I hate time zones. Like you shouldn't have to think. Like if you think about it, with daylight savings time, you always have to think in 3 dimensions just to know what fucking time it is somewhere. Don't know why we all have to have a different goddamn time. Like seriously, one time for the entire fucking planet. Oh no. Whoa. Okay, it started to play spooky scary. I don't think I touched the button. But like seriously, I'd be fine going to bed at fucking 2 p.m. and getting up at 9 p.m. to go to work, and that's when the sun is coming up at 9 p.m., but it doesn't matter because it's just a fucking number. Why do we all have to have our own fucking time? Like, one time. Not being so goddamn egotistical with something as simple as time. It's simply a fucking number. It doesn't matter which one you go to bed and wake up to. Gah. Stop fucking with it twice a year. God, it's so dumb. Like, I seriously feel like time zones is going to be one of those things that somehow in our human history is going to fuck us over. It is so fucking dumb. We already have UTC, Universal Time. Like, we got it right there. Boom, Zulu, Universal T. Let's just run with that. But no. 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 We gotta have fucking 3 billion time zones. Some are half time zones. Some are not quite half time zones, which is why it's 420 like 30 some times every day, which is weird. Me and Furbear, fucking figure that out one night, you know, like a bunch of fucking stoners we were. Cheers to Furbear. may he be stoned forever, doing his thing. Yeah, really, if we get everybody just to smash all the clocks and just fucking go with it. Like, the only reason time zones still exist is because somebody is making money off of it. That's all it can be. Someone has figured out a way to make money off of time zones. Otherwise, we'd fucking get rid of them. But yeah, rip Furbear. You would absolutely love this day. I try to hang out with him, and I was pretty successful with it every 420. I think a couple times we watched a bunch of stoner movies, like way before the Friday night thing started. Yeah, or it would cost someone money to change it. Yeah, or someone would lose like something as simple as clock manufacturers. Like someone in government is related to a clock guy. So they're not going to want to change that because we're going to do if we don't need a clock anymore. Holy shit, like that would be a loss of revenue for an intense amount of companies. Like every watchman, like even all the way down to fucking like Rolex gone. Like what the fuck do we need you for? It's always the same time. Like no one would really care. Especially if you just went with the sun and the moon and just fucking dealt with it. Holy shit. But I don't know. Clock blockers. Fucking clock blockers. Nice, Pittsburgh. Nice. Zulu, UTC, GMT. That's the other one. Yeah, that's another thing I don't get. Like we get it. One, can we just pick one? Just pick one. We're good. We get it. Everybody's gotta have you fucking different. Shut the fuck up? Good grief. I mean, at this point, I might as well at least hit 6 hours. I guess this is going to be our longest ever stream. I think my longest was, what, 5:30? 5:34-ish? That works. So I guess we'll probably peace out of here in about like 10-15 minutes-ish. And I'll go actually heat up some. Well, actually, no, you know what? I think I'll leave the hamburger helper till tomorrow. What am I going to eat then? I got that Braunschweiger. Maybe I'll hit that Braunschweiger up. Oh, I picked up, oh, what the hell? Oh, I know I picked up something fucking nice as shit in the free. Well, YouTube fails to save it if it's 12 hours long, over 12 hours long. There, Rob. They record up to, and they still fuck with it because my Half-Life 2 stream was 11 hours and 51 minutes and 34 seconds long. But for some reason they cut it.
Yay!
But for some reason they cut it at the recording, like 30 seconds off the end of the stream if you watch it. It's fucking weird. I don't know if it was ever restored. Thank you, Stuart, clearly, for the 10 euros. Love your streams. Well, we appreciate your donations. Let me go ahead and click at that. And then that. All right. Thank you very much. Have I missed anything? Yeah, I think we got. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I think we got everyone. All right. Rob remembers that. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I was there. I even said in the stream, just in case it nips the end, I'm gonna sit here for a few seconds and wait. But like, I kept things moving on the screen, and then it still cut me off like way early for some reason. It was fucking weird. But it's, you know, it's just whatever. Like, I left the stream up there just because it's missing the last 30 seconds doesn't mean the first 11 hours and 51 minutes didn't happen. Did you ever get a nice thick slab of grilled bologna? I haven't had bologna in wow, no shit. I probably haven't had bologna in like 4 years. But I did occasionally fry my bologna, yes. It's sometimes nice to get your bologna nice and hot before you put it in there in between everything. Get it all like, you know, lubed up and wet and just slides right in, and then you know, just slide that right in your throat. Yeah, hot bologna, that's usually pretty good. A little bit of cheese in there too. Some Fermunda, maybe. Yeah, the super awkward pause. Now it's, I don't even think it even gets to any kind of a pause at this point. It's kind of just like, hey, everybody, go foot. Yeah, or like, nah, I don't know. Well, obviously not like that. But yeah, it just kind of cuts off. It's like, well, what the fuck? But yeah, it's only 12 hours. At, as far as I don't know if there's a limit on 4K, but I don't have anything that records at 4K. And I might try broadcasting in 1440 on my Discord Kerbal streams, just to see if I can give it full resolution, pumped through and up and down, and you jamming your mum and stuff. But I've never bothered broadcasting more than 1080-60 here, just because it, like, I'm not doing anything that really needs 1080-60. I'm just like, you know what, if I can, why not? Make it a little bit clearer. Especially because I'm a little farther away from the camera than a lot. And I get, like, Clive seems to be a little, he kind of fills his screen a little bit more. I'm a little farther back, but that's just because I guess we're kind of showing off the channels. Fucking headphone. Like, just so we can kind of show off the channel stuff. Because, I mean, a lot of this stuff y'all bought. You know, like, those and that and all this and that stuff. So, you know, I want you to see what you have given us. So that's why we got the big background and stuff. Hamburger and helper. Just beefy pasta, just standard stuff. That way it's quick, easy. It is delicious, hot or cold. I just farted twice. Then reheated. It's just as good as it was, especially if it's the same night, because I just made it earlier today. I was gonna make tuna helper. I was gonna make tuna helper as well, but I decided to skip that. I might order a crab cake tomorrow. And I might get a chicken cheesesteak. I was thinking about getting a pizza steak sub, but then I wouldn't want to get the crab cake because pizza steak subs can be a little rough as leftovers. But I don't want to leave a crab cake as leftovers either, because when I get the crab cakes, that's what I eat. So I may get a chicken cheesesteak sub tomorrow with a crab cake. But I wasn't even going to bother trying to order out tonight. Like, it's 4:20. Every delivery man is fucking just running his ass off tonight. So I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I stocked up the other day. Like, I use an app called Out of Milk for my shopping lists. And like in it, it's like Home Depot shopping list, which is like grocery stuff. And then I have Walmart list. And then I had Stoner Saturday list and all the shit I needed for the night. I'm like, all right, we got that. Cool. And then I bought all that shit on Thursday because I was like, there's no way I'm going Friday when everyone else is going to go and get all the snacks. So I bought a bunch of shit on Thursday to hold me over till tomorrow. Then I'll fucking order something tomorrow. Because I don't even know if I'm really going to be burnt tomorrow because I was kind of hoping I'd be a little more high. Like, I know my eyes are a little squinty, which, I mean, I fucking hope they were. But mentally, I'm not quite as suppressed as I thought I'd be. I'm, like, pretty good. I thought I'd be pretty fucking tired, too, but I'm actually feeling alright. If I lived in Maryland, I would make my tuna helper with crab meat. I'll let you know. There, Lockwatcher. I will let you know. Give me a little bit of time. I'll let that shit get back in season. That way I'm not eating frozen stuff. So give me, the good shit will probably start rolling in like midsummer. And I will try that with some fresh jumbo lump. I will make tuna helper with fresh jumbo lump. Maryland blue motherfucking crab pulled from the water, not 2 motherfucking miles from where I live. Goddamn right. Tuna crab meat. Blackwater. If you don't hear anything by like July, if you think about it, remind me. It's not something on your like Google thing. I'm gonna keep that note fresh though. Maybe I'll put something on my Alexa thing to remind me because I'm pretty much stuck in the Amazon ethos. I'll say that so I don't trigger anybody's stuff. But that sounds like a fucking delicious idea there, Lockwatcher. I'm gonna try and make my crab dip again this year. I found a bunch of my old recipes And I guess whatever ones I don't have, I'm going to try and figure out how to get into my MySpace. Because I had a bunch of recipes on my MySpace. I think I still have a way to get into that. But I had a really fucking spot on crab dip recipe I want to make. I needed to get out and like it's going to be kind of chilly tomorrow. I might put some chili in the cooker tomorrow as well. Slash remind me through. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'll put a custom reminder in there. Oh, I can't yell at her there, James. Because I get annoyed sometimes when, especially when certain members of the NBC start yelling her name, and I'm like, shit, shut the fuck. And I gotta be yelling, I'm like, no, stop. Like, God damn it. Ever have any crab meat breakfast items? I had Ruffles, potato chips with Weiss Market crab dip this morning for breakfast. I had the rest of it yesterday, so I don't know if that counts. Besides that, I have had, I've literally had scrambled eggs with scrambled eggs with crab meat in it. I feel like I've had something else crab based in for breakfast. How do I prepare soft shell crab? I go find the local crab shack or go do it on the side of the road. I get some fresh soft shell crabs, pull the mustard and lungs out, lightly bread it, like lightly butter it, lightly bread it, mostly with just flour, salt, and pepper, really light. Deep fried in a pan of about 3/16 of an inch of extra virgin olive oil. Sometimes I will add bacon oil if I have some in there. Fry it. What do I do? Like 4 minutes on each side ish. I think I flip it 3 or 4 times. I slap that on 2 pieces of toast with some mustard, sometimes some hot sauce in there. Just leave the legs fucking hanging off the sandwich. Just slap 2 pieces of bread so it looks like it could crawl away and just fucking eat that motherfucker. Damn. God, that's fucking delicious. Thank you, Fama. God, I fucking love me a soft shell crab sandwich. Crab meat, egg, potato hash. I could probably work one of them good things out. That's you got Essex boy here. Like, I grew up all in these different parts of fucking town and Baltimore and Essex. Like, I know all the good crab shacks. Like, I know about crabs. That's one of the funniest fucking things about going out of town. If I go to a fancy ass restaurant and they say they have a Maryland style crab cake, I'll go, yeah, I'll take that. You know, it's kind of a dick move, but you know why I get that? Because I know I'm getting that motherfucker for free. Because I will eat that. It will be so fucking full of breading and fish meat instead of any crab meat in it. I'll eat most of it and I'll leave just enough sitting there with like the obvious nothing in it. I'll eat the rest of it and then I'll go, yeah, I need to see the manager. I'll be like, this is not a Maryland style fucking crab cake. Maryland style crab cake would have a ton of fucking crab meat in it, hardly any breading holding that bitch together. It would be broiled, not deep fried, because we prefer to broil our shit because it helps hold the flavor in better. And there ain't no fish in that motherfucker. No fish at all. And they'll be like, how the fuck are you know? And I'll just show them my license. And every fucking time they just go, oh, I'll comp your meal, sir. I'm like, that is cool. I appreciate that. Maybe you should look into how we actually do it here in Maryland. Give me my ID back, motherfucker. I do that quite a lot. And I know it's a dickhead move, but I feel it's the only way to really get these into these people's heads that don't fucking say that lie. That's bullshit and you know it. Because they ain't going to pay attention unless you actually hurt them in the fucking pocket a little bit. And when you pull out a fucking license that says Maryland, motherfucker, yeah, I know what's up. They go, oh, damn it, because they know they've been busted. And I've yet to find one that comes anywhere close to how we make crab cakes in Maryland. Even out in Western Maryland, where they got to get the crabs shipped in, they still know how to make crab cakes better than any place I've ever fucking gone. And I've gotten crab cakes all over the United States and in Canada. Oh, you're fucking right, Mr. Phil, 1989. I am a motherfucking crab snob. Like, I am all up there. Is a crab on my motherfucking license. You are goddamn right I am a crab snob. Shit. I was crabbing before I was a fucking teenager, reeling them motherfuckers in, pulling them out of crab traps, getting them steamed up. Shit. I grew up with that stuff. Fama's got it. I ain't a crab snob. I'm a crab connoisseur, motherfucker. Oh, man, I love fucking throwing crab traps and pulling them motherfuckers in, man. God, I've been doing that since I was a little kid. Ah, God, I miss doing that shit. Phew. Are you part crab? No, I got a tiny comb, so I'm good. Mr. Hill says, but do you have pork roll? I'm actually out of pork roll right. I may actually have some pork roll in the freezer. I may have pork roll. Actually, I like to, I love getting all kinds of, I like getting pork egg rolls from the Chinese place. Does that count? Now, here, my part crab, those from Essex are not part crab. They are just very good at finding, destroying, and consuming said crabs. The two best, as far as I'm concerned, the two best places to get crabs in the world, because you're getting fresh Maryland blue crabs less than 2 miles away from the water, and the boat's pulling them up. When they get to the restaurant, the crabs are like still trying to figure out what the fuck just happened. They do not accept dead crabs. It's Jimmy Seafood in Dundalk and Schultz's Crab House in Essex. Those are the two fucking best places. Jimmy's is more for the fucking, like, it's a little more of a bar atmosphere, a little bit more clubby, a little bit more sporty atmosphere. Wherein Schultz's is a little more low-key, chill, kind of relaxed atmosphere restaurant. But you can't go wrong with fucking either of them. They make the best fucking, like that crab pretzel I had, Jimmy Seafood. Fucking, it's fucking delicious. And it was only $10. I am just going the fuck on, ain't I? Woo! Black Watcher says you're going to give crabs to your girlfriend. Well, I'm not really sure how that's going to happen because I don't have one. But I can say, generally speaking, yes, when I get a girlfriend, I get crabs with them, but not quite. I mean, they do require picking, but not necessarily with a comb. That usually occurs with small wooden hammers, butter knives, and a fork for those crabs. But yeah, we're all about the crab jokes. Like, we fucking live by the crab jokes because we are like, we're just crabbers. We're crabby people. We're crabbers. We all got crabs on our mind. What? It's fucking great. Oh yeah. No, actually, most of my, just about like I'd say within the first 3 dates of just about everyone I've dated, we've probably hit a crab house or some place that serves something. Like, I was specifically looking for crab that wasn't like sushi. Like Maryland style steamed crabs. Like, it's just like, yeah, it's just fucking crabs. God damn. I finally trimmed up around the lips a little bit, so I wasn't eating my fucking stash so much. So much. Lobster, Rob. I'm not real big on lobster. I've tried it a bunch of different ways. I'm not like it just doesn't do it for me. I've had it a couple times in my life just to say, I guess I'll try it again. Maybe my tastes, and flavors have changed, from different time periods of my life because I know that can happen. Just it tastes very bland to me, like with or without butter or lemon lime or your mom or a little bit of like hot sauce or like anything. It's just it always tastes kind of bland. Ugh. Um, I think it's just because I'm a crab guy. So I'm used to like the Old Bay being and all over the rock salt being all over it. Like the subtle flavors of a lobster, I think are completely wasted on me because I'm used to like some rough ass crabbing. Oh, that was a good beef cake. um, but I do like Alaskan king crab legs, like cracking them big fuckers open. Like they have a good flavor to them to me for some reason. So I like to eat them. I'll eat those just plain. Sometimes I'll just put the lightest little bit of Old Bay on there, and they're good to eat. But usually I eat those plain. Um, so those are nice. I am Dr. Zoidberg. Sometimes I if I can brush it out in four little king prawn are great too. I don't know that I've had king prawn. Like we always just have like shrimp. Yeah, most of it's Gulf Bay shrimp that we get up here. It just kind of comes in, just kind of shows up. I don't know if it comes by land or by sea, so I don't know how the shrimp supply is doing. Because I got a feeling it comes in by sea, and that means that could be a problem. King prawn, fried rice, sweet and sour. I like getting fried rice on a lot of stuff. I usually get the house fried rice, but anything fried rice is just good. Uh, like sometimes I get mugu gai pan, which is mostly vegetable based, and then I'll get like pork fried rice on the side to mix it together. I haven't actually gotten Chinese food in a while. I've been going to super subs a lot. Um, I'll see if I'm in the mood for a crab cake tomorrow or soup or Chinese food. I have a feeling a crab cake will win. But you never know. I will be less high tomorrow. Uh, I I assume because I don't think there's any edibles left in the house. Shit. Oh well. Give me a reason to go to the dispensary. Small crustacean, large crustacean would be more. Well, oh, shrimp prawn is hard. Small crustacean, large. Big shrimp, little shrimp. I was going to have lobster, but I have crabs. I feel like there's one of my shaved beard hairs in the like stuck in my jaw. Guess we'll see how that goes. 11:51. Alright, fuck it. Let's just go to midnight. We'll do 8 more minutes. Let me, let me take a look. Let me take a look at something here. This will be fine. It'll be fine. Oh. Maybe 1 second. Don't run yet. There we go. Sweet. There's a big guy. There's Jeff. That was the last time I took him to the vet. Just to get him checked out. He was showing signs of like possibly having seizures, so I had him checked out before everything finally was finalized. But that's the big guy. The big guy. And that's Ronnie getting eaten by a shark. Now the shark is upstairs and Spaz likes to sleep in it. There's Ronnie being consumed by the shark. And run. Alright. Put that back. I only counted so many pictures. Alright. Did we ever get 24-hour chippies? I've been abroad for it. 24 hours. Like, is Chipmunk gonna do a live stream for us for 24 hours? Didn't what the fuck's his name again? Just do a 24-hour stream. Football guy, motherfucker. Have a nice day. The Have a Nice Day guy. Why the hell can I remember his name? I'm subscribed to him. The Have a Nice Day guy. Does all the food challenges. Fucking Skippy. Ellie Beast. God damn. Ellie Beast. That goofy ass. What the fuck was I thinking about him again? Doing dumb food stuff, I guess. LA Beast here. Oh shit. Yeah, Skippy 2 day, that's it. There you go. You ain't live streaming shit. No, he just did a 24-hour stream, I think like a month and a half, 2 months ago. Chippies are fish and chip shops. Takeaways. Oh, okay, there you go. You ain't live streaming shit. Live streaming's fun. Well, that was weird. Anyway. Fish and chip shops. So that's fish and french fries. And I guess biscuits with chocolate chips in them, you weirdos. Biscuit heads. Yeah, now you're a purple biscuit head. Great. Ooh, just farted again. I may have missed some lactate. That's fine. I'll just float my bed sheets tonight. I will treat you to British fish and chips when you come to the UK, says the Pianoman. Yeah, I'm hoping to see what all this, so I can laugh at all you biscuit heads and your funny foods. I would like to try some like really like good fucking food whenever I get my ass over there. Bless you. Yes, thank you, BRM bug. Bless me. Sneeze you. I always say sneeze you. I don't really say bless you any. Hold on, I'm like fucking sit up, goddamn. Slouch ass motherfucker. Fuck the chair. Alright. Spotted dick. Oh yeah, we were talking about Japanese tits the other night on Wednesday. Showed everybody a page full of Japanese tits. It was great. Would you like to see a page full of Japanese tits? As I crash into the microphone, Japanese tits. Yeah, that's a little different than what I did last time. Probably, maybe put bird after that. I think I was there we go. Yeah, I was a little more specific last time. So here's a page full of Japanese tits. There you go. Mostly around northern Japan, in case you were wondering. That seems to be where they mostly are, but now you can tell everyone that you saw a full page of Japanese tits tonight, just like Wednesday night did. Congratulations. I learned about those on Sunday or Monday. I was like, really? Like, I know about the blue-footed boobies. Like, those are fucking great. And we have blue-footed boobies and Japanese tits. Fucking, I love nature, people. Yeah, if you look that up, do Japanese tit bird, because if you leave bird out, it's a completely different search result. Trust me, I just forgot to put bird after it, and it was like, nope, not flipping to that screen, if you know what I'm saying, or if you know what I'm saying, if you know what I'm saying, if you know what I'm saying. So just include bird if you decide that to yourself you want to see a page full of Japanese tits. Ah, Martian tits. Yes, Total Recall booby titties. Boobies. Very nipply here tonight, says Stuart. Yes, it can be a little. I'm not too cold right now. Like I finally equalized. It, oh yeah, I turned the fucking thermal camera off because it was geeking. But then like my hands and my fingers are finally cold or warmed up. I got the air conditioner on. Like it's frustrating. Maryland has this thing, like it gets hot during the day. Like it got to like 75 today, or say 20, so that would be like 25-ish degrees Celsius. So I turned the air conditioner on, but then I got to turn it off soon because it's going to get down to 44 degrees tonight Fahrenheit, which is like 15, 16 degrees, like well below air conditioner temperatures. And it's just going to keep doing that same shit for like probably the next couple weeks. It's like, goddamn, heat, air conditioner, heat, air conditioner. If you're trying to leave the windows open, it goes, nope, fuck you, it's going to rain. It's like, no, I'm not bringing in all that humidity and shit. Living behind a mountain range and then immediately in between a mountain range and the ocean just makes the weather here fucking derpy sometimes. 44 Fahrenheit can be comfortable if it's not windy. If it's just the tiniest little bit, just to keep the air fresh, you know what I mean? Like 1 to 3, ooh, that's fine. That's cool. That's great. That's 1201. But anything more than that, like if we're getting into 5 to 10 degrees, we got to be looking at like 60 to 70 degrees. Most likely you're wanting to be in the 70s. But yeah, wind chill sucks around here, especially at Amazon, because Amazon, we're, what? Like if you go out to smoke in the cage, you are, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, over there's 5, 6, 100, another 140, and probably another 60. So you're about 220 feet from the Chesapeake Bay. It's a little breezy down there all the fucking time. It's ridiculous. So down there, like if it's 60 degrees, it's like, yeah, just give me the fucking hoodie. It's always breezy down there. Especially in this corner, it just creates a little fucking dust devil whippy whirls running around. Alexa, what's the house thermostat?
The house thermostat temperature is 70 degrees.
So that's like 21 Celsius in here. Yeah, me and Rob are rocking about the same. That's not too bad. Of course, with me, that's with the air conditioner on, which is like, fuck. That's a shame. But tonight, like I said, it's going to get down to 44, but until then, I got to keep the air conditioner on. And of course, this monstrosity setup at this point doesn't help, but I got that fan going, and that's relatively silent. I keep noise reduction on double, so I turned it up over there a little bit, and yada yada. Like, I think we're good to go. Is anybody outside? How's the food outside? Let me double check. Alright, good. That's good to see when I check the logs every night for the cats to make sure everybody's good. Like, I do a count. And I didn't see Mr. Tabinator on Thursday night. And I was like, where the, or not Mr. Tabinator, I'm sorry. I didn't see the dude Thursday night. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck, man? Like, where's the dude? And then Friday night, I was outside smoking a cigarette out back, and I went to talk to my neighbor. I'm talking to my neighbor. I looked over, and on the front of his pickup truck, like, the dude is laying there, like, just fucking kick back, feet are in the air, tails halfway this way. He's just like sunning his belly or their belly. There's so much floof there, you can't tell if, I'm trying to verify boy or girl at this point, but there's just so much floof, and I've never seen them from behind tail up, because it's usually tail down. But I'm going to try and figure out what everybody is. Tux is definitely, Tux or Tuxie is definitely a boy. I did see in one of the video he turned around. Oh, and Mr. Tabinator is definitely Mr. Tabinator. He turned around in one of the videos, and I was like, "Woo, yeah." That's a big old pair there. But I haven't been able to verify the fifth tabby cat, which doesn't have really any white patches on him. And I want to take another look at Gray Buddy or Lady Gray to see what I learned when I watched the cat videos, and just looking at their butts going, wow, okay. That was very informative, but I just wanted to make sure I saw, compared to what I see here and see there, so now I know how to tell cat things from each other. It's weird, the videos you gotta watch. 12:01, 12:04. Alright, let me get some water here. I'm pretty fucking thirsty. Getting really hungry again. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna drool on myself. So that's what we do here. Holy shit, it's fucking past midnight. Well, shit, I'll tell you what, it's been a fun fucking stream this entire night. Before, during, after, it's been a fucking great time with everybody. Like, I seriously appreciate you all hanging out. Let's cheers to everybody that's hanging out. Cheers to Clive. Goofballs, subscribers, new, old, new school, old school, even if you're not subscribing, you're just watching. Thank you. Appreciate everybody. You know what? Just cheers to you. Thanks. Been pretty cool. Been a pretty wicked stream. Having a great time. Been a really chill night. I wonder what I should watch tonight. Like, I don't want to watch something like cliche, fucking like Cheech and Chong or anything. Like, that's one of those things. It's like, yeah, it's too easy. Oh, what I should watch tonight. Brightburn. What is Brightburn? I don't think that's an actual movie. What's on deck? What do I fear and loathing and law? That was pretty good. Big Lebowski. Yeah, the dude. James. I don't know. Like, I like Jay and Silent Bob, but it's very like quote loud unquote comedy, which I fucking love and appreciate generally speaking. But right now I'm looking for more chill comedy, but just not necessarily Cheech and Chong. You know what I mean? Here's a few bucks for Schnecht. Hey, the thing worked. I appreciate that BMR bug for the $9.99. Let me click that over here. Man, I am farting again. I must have forgot to eat a lactate with one of my thingies. A few bucks for a few snacks. If you just so you don't know, if you specify something, if like with a super chat, I will use it for that specific thing. So if you're giving me $9.99 for snacks, I will fucking. How about, are you good if I buy some Pepperidge Farm double dark chocolate, like the thin wafer things with like the dark chocolate in the middle, like the fancy cookies? Are you good if I get some of those and I'm walking through the store. I've been to that store so many times. I can just like walk to each cooler. Actually, can I get some like chocolate ice cream with that? Yeah, you good? Okay. Yeah, I can do that for about $10. All right, cool. Thank you. I'll let you know what I got. Because I'm getting ice cream. Because like twice a week, after I have my fruit smoothie, I make I the thing's not really meant for like shakes. It works better with thinner fruit stuff. Or I just haven't found the right ratio because every time I try to make a milkshake, I kind of just get thick chocolate milk, which is fucking tasty. Like it's still like chunky a little bit, but I think I just need like a bigger blender for like milkshakes. But I'm like, I'm going to keep trying. So I've been using the ice cream for that. I've been using the ice cream to crash into the microphone cable. Like I seriously, like if I can get a 90-degree adapter for that XLR cable, which I would assume they make, I can save a lot of clangs because I don't want people to be just completely shit faced hammered if they do actually drink every time a fucking clang happens. Because good God, good grief. Always appreciate the generosity and donations. Like our channel has, we are doing very well in the coffers for projects and such. Like it's to the point I've considered turning it off, but I also don't want to do that because people should be able to do what they want. But like, holy shit, we're doing pretty good. For fuck's sake, we'll be oh wait a minute, should be getting. I think Ronnie's. Oh no, that's a siren, not Ronnie. Whoosh. Did hold on? Let me before we go. Let me check to see if the channel got paid today. I believe it did. Let's see if I'm on the right camera view. Where is that doing? Okay. If the channel got paid today, I'll let you know what our current balance is. Huh. That processed today, but it hasn't hit any accounts today. All right. Well, next Saturday I'll let you know what the new channel balance is. This month is going to be ridiculous. So, yeah, last month I think is going to be ridiculous as well. Oops. Like, I may take a couple bucks and buy a new microphone cover because this one works, but it's kind of loose. It was supposed to be made for 2-inch microphones, but instead it's just a 2-inch opening, so it just like flops on. Like it works as well as that big dumb shield, but that's not very tight on there, so I've kind of wedged some stuff in there to hold it in place, but I gotta spend like $5 to get another one. That should be alright.
I don't know. I've also considered maybe getting a different arm that's less noisy, but we don't need one because I know that's kind of a thing. Like, I don't want to lose one of the things of the channel, I guess, you know what I mean? All right, yeah, I am just fucking still talking. All right, why don't I go ahead and get the fuck out of here, everybody? Thank you again for joining me for the Super Stoner stream with Big Clive, and watch me take a ridiculous amount of THC, and now I'm gonna go find something to eat. I think I got that microwave thing in there. If not, I will find something to microwave. 'Cause I'm pretty hungry. Pretty hungry. Oh, hold on. There's a Cheers calling. Let me grab. This is watermelon gelato. Cheers, everybody. Appreciate everybody hanging out this evening. I will, of course, be here next week. Just me this time. Well, me and the cats. I will be here Wednesday for continuation of the B2 bomber. Oh man, if Andy P was here, he may have the right notes, but I think we finally hit around 40% of the build after last, like part 8, or no, part 9, I guess was last week. 6,000 piece Lego build. And on Thursdays, I've been doing on Discord, voice chat, I've been doing a Kerbal Space Program exploration run, around 4:30, 5 o'clock, somewhere in there, Eastern time, so roughly the same time, halfway in, Clive-ish time / my, I don't know, you know what I mean. We've been doing the exploration run on that, and we're into tier 3, or I think we're getting ready to go into tier 4. Or we just stepped into tier 4 of the exploration for science mode. And then in the next week or two, we may vote to see if I'm going to get KSP1 realism. So, thank you again for hanging out. I am going to go ahead and get out of here, get something to eat. Appreciate you hanging out. Happy 420, everybody. And have a good evening. We'll see you Wednesday. So I am out of here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See ya.